Down in the shadows, Henry resilient in disguise. Power Rangers pride, flashing in his eyes, in his eyes, in his eyes. Ninja moves, sliding stealthy through the dark. Grape soda, fizz and juice flowing, leave a spark. Potato salad on the side, keep it sweet. Falcon punch to the whales, hear these songs retreat. Backhanding clown, eagles crash and collide. Juice squad standing by. Ready for the ride, yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob LOWTDs, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob LOWTDs, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go, go ninja, go, go. Two legends link up, no static, zero drama. Henry resilient and stay humble, calm like Dalai Lama. Ecto Cooler, high C, neon green in the cup. Sipping slow while the beat build up. What? Biggie flow in the pocket, pock soul in the glare. True bombs dropping, villains catching thin air. No beef, just feast, pancakes stacked to the sky. Whales harmonizing, juice a squad riding high. We ghost ride the rhythm, floaties on, no sync. Street lights flicker, watch the whole block blink. From the shadows to the stage, we rewrite the script. Ninja stealth with a smile, every bar's a gift. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob LOWTDs, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob LOWTDs, we bring the raw proof. This ain't a game, electric vibe emotion now. Truth seeking ninja, feel the power. Take a bow, Henry in the spotlight, can't dim the flame. In the night we make this vow, remember the name. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob LOWTDs, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go, go ninja, go, go.
I'm all with a whole team. Now a nigga pay us a call to the morning. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty. All this designer on my body got me drippin'. Straight up out the objects, I'm a big trip. If I got them on a lean, I'm a sip. I run the racks up with my queen, gun in the dip. But I got rich on all these niggas, I didn't forget that. I had to go through the struggle, I didn't forget that. I'm on this side of the baby, and I want to sit back. These bitches know me now, cause I got them big racks. Cause I'm getting money now, oh I know you heard that. Young nigga on the corner, think I had to serve crack. Uncle funded me some peas, had to get him bird back. We came up on dirty money, I gave it a bird back. Got off the rain, and I gave my bitch a new. Either you run a y'all gang, or you super. Got a New Orleans bitch, and man, that pussy
trying to find something. All right. Anywho, what's popping, gang? What's popping? What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Clearly, what's up for me for the weekend is chilling with y'all. So, we here. We gonna be here for I gotta work. I gotta work. We got a lot to cover tonight, and I just got to get through it. So anyway, what's up with y'all? Shout out to Cayenne, my little cheerleader over here. You know what I'm saying? We're Puerto Rican shit. You know
Cheyenne, his little cheerleader, who used to fall asleep in the voice chat. You got a whole ass husband.
Fucking Rican. Anyway, good stream tonight. We gonna finish off the KP, Aaron, Coney stuff or whatever. There's some stuff I gotta do for what the hell? For the Legend of the White Dragon update. And what do I mean by Legend of the White Dragon update? It's like 2 updates. And today I was really beside myself today. I was in a mood. I was fired up, and I'm still fired up. So we're going to get done what we need to get done. And that's gonna be that. That is gonna be that. But anyway, good stream for y'all tonight. How's everyone doing? Did y'all do it? Y'all do anything? Y'all do? Wait. This was the post I needed. This was the post. That was the post. All right, cool. Because I guess we have a beef going on with the Power Rangers Reddit. And I kept telling people, I try to tell people all the time that, wait, what? I tell people all the time that certain Reddits, they ban me, right? And our Power Rangers is one of them that I've been pretty much banned from. Now you like, why am I banned? You have to remember, right? There's a lot of people who have their own personal bias. Like they could be a ASJ fan. Okay. So if they're an ASJ fan, then maybe they don't want to run ASJ court docs. Maybe they don't want ASJ updates. Like, let's look at the top posts. Let's do top for this week, right? So, top post for this week on our Power Rangers: a t-shirt, a toy haul, a headpiece. What if instead of changing the Cosmic Fury suit design, they just use shinier material like in this promo art? Does anyone else find Titanus useless? It's morphin time. And one thing that always bugged me about MMPR movie is how the Megazord is compared to the show. This is the content that, they choose to have. Now, when it comes to people scamming Power Ranger fans, which, utilize this Reddit board, rarely does it make it, especially if I break the story. Now, do you think they have any Sky Frank stories on here about her scamming fans and going to conventions? Hold on, let me silence my phone. Who is this? Who is this? Oh, shout out to Nerd Affiliated. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, I'm sorry, guys. This is so unprofessional of me to be texting during the live stream. I just gotta I'm when I say I'm burnt to burn it all down, I am gonna burn it all down. I'm gonna burn it to the ground. And let's see, then I'm gonna stream Monday like nothing ever happened. Or maybe I won't stream Monday. Maybe I'll stop streaming and edit. I mean, streaming is just so easy. Editing, I have to do things. So I got to go to my email because we do have a Legend of the White Dragon update. And this update literally is only for backers. Only backers got this email. Where is it at? Oh, shit. Hopefully I didn't delete it. Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. I got it. Man. May 6, 2026. Let's see if this is on the page. Do I still got everything up? Mm-hmm. Open link in new tab. Blu-rays, updates. Yeah, it is here. Great. That's perfect. What the hell? I gotta make sure my scroll. All right, cool. All right. Do we got comments on here? Yeah. We got some comments. We got some comments. I didn't prep for all this, but all right, great. And I have to do the Cannes Film Festival. Let's see. I got to go through my whatchamacallit because they're doing something a little underhandedly. And if you're not smart enough, you may not catch on to it. So here we go. Film boards. I'm just setting up everything that we got to cover. Are y'all still excited for Legend of the White Dragon? Are y'all still like, yeah, we're ready for it? Jason, David, Frank. Sorry, this is me still prepping during the live stream. You know, I really don't think there's no one that does a live stream quite like myself. Can y'all name any other streamer that does a live stream like mine? Like, just put them in the chat. Just put them in the chat. Just put them in chat. Laura's at home cleaning. What are the oranges for? I don't have any oranges. Boring. Henry. Because it's Raiden. Why would I be scared to stream? Someone said Sean Rhea rhymes with pecan. Y'all trolling me, dog. Y'all really gonna troll me like this after all we've been through? Just troll. I can't with y'all, man. I literally can't. But I do it. Why do I do it? It's the labor of love. I need to stop though. I may have a problem. But we calling out everybody today. Everyone is getting it today. Let's get Aaron Shonky up here. And Legend of the White Dragon, directed by Aaron, starring Jason David Frank. Film boards, Legend of the White Dragon, Craven Canes. Legacy covers by Legacy of Fluff. Aaron's Flunky. We're getting it. It's because Henry takes souls on the internet. You're in the buying, mate. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to talk about my life. Who cares about my life? Shout out to Mortal Kombat 2. Anyone see it yet? Anyone see Mortal Kombat 2? Is it good? I'm gonna go see it next weekend. Even though, like, technically I'm kid free tonight, kid free tomorrow night, Monday night, Tuesday night. I do got a lot of kid free nights. And I should be making the most of it. Hold on. Somebody sent me something in my whatchamacallit. Copy. Come on. All right. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Let's put this up on here. Should we just get into it? No, I think we're ready now. I think I got everything prepped. I think we got everything prepped. How about some breaking news? How about that? All right, breaking news, guys. Looks to be Cardi B and Stefan Diggs has gotten back together. You love to see it. Black love at its finest. Getting back together. Stefan Diggs literally it bangs pretty much if you see a woman around him, chances are he is banging them. And no, this does not mean he's coming back to the Patriots. Literally, him getting accused of SA lost him $69 million. I can't. So they're back together. Do y'all support Black love? You know, the Black nuclear family is an endangered species. As in a Black man with a Black woman married with kids. Endangered species. Yo, I don't know what Stefan Diggs be doing, but it's working. It's working. Is it the money? Is it something else? I don't know. And shout out to this unlucky ninja right here, sneaking on a plane and then got sucked into a blower. I am saving my money for Legend of the White Dragon and its sequel. You trolling, right? You are trolling. All right. You were trolling. Yeah. They hit a bird that was shaped like a human.
Tower pressure 4345. We're stopping on the runway. We just hit somebody. We have an engine fire.
Can you know the souls on board?
We have 231 souls on board. There was an individual walking across the runway.
We've got smoke in the aircraft. We're going to evacuate on the runway.
Now, you don't see the ninja in there, but he gone. Yeah. I mean, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. This person, Frontier Airlines, are now reviewing how the person was able to gain access to an active runway at one of the largest airports in the United States, raising questions about perimeter and airfield security systems. What the hell is with these people in these planes? Well, somebody decided that they wanted to, I think they snuck on the plane, then they snuck off the plane.
Tower pressure 4345. We're stopping on the runway. We just hit somebody. We have an engine fire.
Can you know the souls on board?
We have 231 souls on board. There was an individual walking across the runway.
We've got smoke in the aircraft. We're going to evacuate on the runway.
I need you all to move away from the aircraft.
Holy shit. We almost died. That is fucking crazy.
It's traumatic. I never been on like an airplane and anything like that happened. All right, let's get into the news. Oh, fiddlesticks. It's one story I didn't prep for. But everything else is prepped. Everything else is prepped. News. James Charles. Chud the Builder. Kevin Hart. Aaron and KP. Legend of the White Dragon screening. Blu-rays. My beef against Reddit. All right. I don't think I want to get on a plane. Well, you know. You want to go somewhere, you're gonna have to get your ass on that plane. Now, here's the thing. We do got one heavy subject to cover tonight. It'll probably take like 30 minutes to get through it to do something. And that is the story involving Aaron, Coney, and KP, the raw, uncut version of what happened that night from Ariel's perspective. It's graphic too. Trigger warning. It's going to be an essay story. And it's probably going to take like 30 minutes. Now, we can cover that first or we can cover that last. Let's see. Let's do a poll. Start a poll. What to cover first? You want to get the heavy stuff out the way? Heavy first or heavy last? But in the meantime, and in between time, I guess we can go to the other news story. Damn, I covered the news already. Jesus Christ. What do we got? What is this? Kevin Hart. Wait. We don't got like a quintessential Power Ranger story that I must have missed? Hold on. I got to scroll through all my prep stuff. Damn, we didn't cover Abba and Preach. We'll get there. We'll get there, I promise. Blake. That's. I'm just going through my list. That's covered. Covered. Why this flop covered? Oh, we didn't cover the Power Ranger curse stuff. There we go.
Michael Buffer. Yeah.
All right. I was like, I knew we had another story. All right. This is actually a good one. What did y'all vote for? Vote. Heavy first or heavy last? 10 people voted. Like, I mean, I could rage bait y'all real quick. Y'all want to get rage baited with the Ashley Gonzalez story? Like, crazy. Ironically, that story is making me it's giving me a lot of coverage. That is coverage. A lot of coverage on that. Y'all battling heavy first versus heavy last. Dun dun dun. Who will win? Who will win? Now, no doubt, like, Aaron Coney is aware of this shit because he's already like adjusted his website. But he's like a dumbass, so it ain't stopping nothing. Hold on, let's put the Hustle Matters up here. Aaron Coney, founder of this Hustle Matters brand. Right here, what I want to see is the Big Sean Will Smith picture going. I mean, he got to leave that shit up here. But pretty much, I believe, like the talent list, you click it, nothing happens. Upcoming events, you click it, nothing happens. Let's see, the Shop Our Hustle Matters store. All right, that should still work. Ain't nobody buying shit from him. Branding in digital print. Okay, look at this. I love this. You know what I see? I see Nakia. I see Nakia. I see Walter. I see Blake. I mean, this shit's like how old? How old ago? All right. Some of our work. Select it, please. Click on the link display. Follow the page. I don't think they know for this shit. Like, what's recent? What have they done for 106 and Spark? Yeah. Let me see what y'all voted for because I kind of want to get the show going. Jesus. Damn. Heavy First is taking it. But only 13 people voted. Like, it's way more y'all than 14 here. All you got to do is vote. Let your voice be heard. We have a democracy. All right, I'll rage bait y'all for a minute with the Ashley story. because it's like, I can't ignore it. All right.
The amount of times.
How many times have y'all seen this rant? Probably like 3. Okay. We're going to let her ball out with her rant. And oh, snap. Sorry. Heavy first, huh? Y'all like the heavy stuff? I am not a fan of covering heavy topics. Like this topic, I gotta cover it. But it's like main channel stuff. Like I need to edit. I need to get back on the main channel. For real, for real. Ashley Gonzalez fired. There's a story I covered. I think it's this one.
The message from the community was pretty clear this morning when protesters took in front of HPD headquarters here around 8 a.m. They were calling for the termination of HPD officer Ashley Gonzalez, and just about 15 minutes ago, Houston police confirmed her termination with a statement. We do want to read that out for you real quick, just to make sure we get all of that wording correct. But again, Houston police just posting the statement. It says the Houston Police Department has terminated the employment.
All right, we only need to listen to how many
Of Ashley Gonzalez. As of today, she is no longer an employee of the department. HPD holds every officer to the highest standards of integrity and conduct and will not waver in upholding these expectations. After discovering the incident, Ashley Gonzalez was immediately relieved of duty in compliance with state.
All right, we don't need them to read this shit. We just need them to show it.
The message
and her license. And then I'll see what y'all voted for. Then I'll just go into it. Or no, I said I'm gonna do the Ashley Gonzalez story first, and then we'll go with whatever you voted for. Ashley Gonzalez update. Come on, Houston, top of the line, baby, top of the line. Here we go. There we go.
Tonight, we also have a new development in the ongoing controversy of Ashley Gonzalez. She's the former HPD officer fired after a video took off on social media showing her using racial slurs time and time again. Civil rights leaders say that video brought into question every arrest Gonzalez was a part of. And tonight, Fox 26's...
I just need her goddamn timeline. Right here. Okay. Fire, boop, boop, boop. Why don't you do it like this? No, we're going to do it like this. All right. All right, y'all ready? We're going to do Ashley Gonzalez and then see what y'all voted for. 19 people. Y'all could do better than that. I know you can. I believe in you. All right. I'm just thinking, all right. You guys remember the racist cop Ashley Gonzalez who made this apology? Well, let me just remind you how racist she is with her rant for a second, because we have an update where that apology just may not be her.
The amount of times that I will always and forever say that I hate. Oh my God, I hate. Like, I hate y'all. Like, you, like, I don't. Oh, we were slaves this and that. I don't give a. Like, for a reason you guys were slaves. You guys don't know anything better than to steal. Like, oh my fucking God. Like, I was literally eating food with my friend. He had his, oh my God, like, I don't know, por Dios, por gracias de Dios, I had my fucking wallet next to me, like my whole purse, and those, like, that little small ass decided not to steal my wallet. Oh my God, I would have grabbed my heel and like, whoop the out of that ass. But like, whatever, right? Some other but no homo or nothing. Y'all don't.
I can't believe she recorded herself this. Every time I see it, I'm just like in disbelief that this person is or was a police officer.
I don't know how good it felt to say like out loud, like goddamn, like oh my God, I felt like I was back in the Marine Corps. Like I kid you not, I don't know what the came over me. I grabbed that by the neck and I was like, come here, you. And oh my God, like I felt like the world just stopped. Like it was just peace. like I don't know. And then he was just like even I in my head I was like, damn, pasaste.
Yeah. Well, we are pleased that she is no longer a police officer. But remember when she made this apology, or so we thought was an apology? I'll play a little bit of it.
I just feel really bad that I was just mentioned and it's just so toxic, and I'm just so sorry about that. That is, as you can see, that's not my content. That wasn't my content back then. And I don't know, I just feel really bad, and I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings. I think I just need to go to therapy, and I need to go to church, and I just need some like self-reflection, honestly.
Now, people thought this was her, but I thought it was her. Other people thought it was her. A lot of people were covering the video as if it was her. Like you see, I think we got duped, forgive her or fire her. There goes my video. Plenty of people thought this was her real apology. Well, people were doing some research, and then they said, hey, this is not her. This is not the racist cop, Ashley Gonzalez, in the apology video. It is a woman named Monica Cruz who had posted this apology on TikTok regarding her comments about women weighing 200 pounds being in Pilates classes. So what I did was I actually went through and I found the original video. So this
if you're 200 pounds
is Monica Cruz. Monica Cruz was the person that someone deceitfully chopped up her apology to make it look like it was the racist cop, Ashley Gonzalez. And this tricked a lot of people, myself included. So when you go to her page and you can see the original racist comment, well, she didn't make racist comments. I guess you can call this fat shaming. She worked at a Pilates place, I believe, or she worked out at a Pilates place. And she had this to say about women in Pilates.
You shouldn't be in a Pilates class. There's no reason why they should allow 200-pound people in a level 2 class. Or you shouldn't be allowed to be a Pilates instructor if you have a gut and you're fat. Hey guys.
So those comments were made right there that got her literally fired from her job. Now she made another video, but I can't find that. But in short, she does not want fat women or people working out or being instructors at the certain Pilates. Now, here is the full apology that she made with context.
I wanted to come on here and just formally apologize for my last few videos. They were nasty, and I think the reason why I posted them was because I think there are some insecurities in me and some self-hate or something. But my membership got revoked, and I was told not to go back to work. So it's, I've learned that I can't let those things like take over, because it's not okay, and it's just not pretty, and it's nasty. And I just feel really bad. I just feel really bad that I was just mentioned, and it's just so toxic, and I'm just so sorry about that. That is, as you can see, that's not my content. That wasn't my content back then. And I don't know, I just feel really bad, and I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings. I think I just need to go to therapy, and I need to go to church, and I just need some like self-reflection, honestly.
Now, if you notice, that's the same things that was said in this one right there. I'll let her finish because there's a little twist to this at the end.
Because that was just so nasty. But anyway, I just wanted to formally apologize and say I'm so sorry if I hurt your feelings. I just need to work on myself, and I can't let that self-hatred just like be reflected. So anyway, I hope y'all can forgive me and just get over that nasty post. I deleted it, obviously. Like, I don't think it's okay for it to be roaming around and spread negativity. And I'm just really ashamed and embarrassed of how the negativity just spread. So I'm really sorry, and I don't think I deserve a platform like this, honestly. So if you want to unfollow me, if you want to, I don't know. Anyway.
All right, so that was fake Ashley Gonzalez, which is AKA Monica Cruz, apologizing for, I guess, fat shaming women who work out. Now, women who work out who are overweight, you should be encouraging them to work out instead of discouraging them from working out with her. But the fact remains, this Ashley Gonzalez never apologized. And because she never apologized, don't worry, she is gone. They have terminated her. She's no longer a cop for the Houston Police Department, but she does have a license, which, is going to be under review. We'll see what happens there. But there are people out there who do not want Ashley Gonzalez to basically apologize because they stand with the racist comments that she made. So there are people happy that, hey, she didn't apologize. Great, because I stand with her. Let's hear her out.
For your life. And they will push you into saying that word. Could you imagine being a female police officer in Houston and seeing and dealing with what she deals with every single day? That word comes from somewhere, okay? It would be kind of like if we were to say colonizer held just as much power as the N-word. Because when they say it with hatred. It's hatred when they say that word. It's not prejudice. It is straight up racist when they call white people colonizer. Can you imagine if every black person that said that word would lose their job?
Well, I never used the word colonizer, but I didn't know colonizer was considered a racial slur. This is news to me.
Could you imagine that? I don't think anyone should lose their job for a word at all.
Oh.
But these people will get together and they'll call every organization and they'll stand out there until they get their way. And the fact is, people need to not crumble. What those police officers go through on a daily basis and what they see every single day, I could only imagine. After a while, seeing the stereotypes, seeing that behavior every single day can push someone. She wasn't saying this publicly.
What do you mean? She recorded herself saying it publicly. Do you think when if she's so bold to record herself saying this and post it to her close friends, you think that is, how is that not publicly? She probably says it around people she can trust, which I would consider publicly.
She was saying this in a private group chat with her friends, and she had one of her friends do this to her.
So she's a victim now.
That should be held. They should look at that. They should definitely look at that. It wasn't like she was just coming online saying that.
Wait, like, could you imagine if it was a black cop out here who hated white people and got on their phone and said, "Oh, I hate white people. I can't wait to arrest a white person. This and that." It wouldn't be a 4-day waiting period for them to get fired. They would have been fired that day, that moment it came out. So Ashley Gonzalez was given a little bit of grace.
I just think that the black community loves it. This is a joyous day when they can catch a professional person saying something that they find racist, and they will all pounce. They will pounce and go, look, when they do nothing but call the Hispanic people spics and wetbacks.
Wait, what? Is that what black people are doing? Do we see a black cop saying that?
And everything else, but nothing happens to them. And it reminds me of the black police officer that was up here on this app that I did a video about, talking about, I'm the one that your white woman fears.
Okay. So her stance is that because Ashley Gonzalez is policing black people and she's witnessing black stereotypes every day, and her racist rant was, supposed to be just for her friends' ears only, she should receive no punishment. Well, there is also the other end of the spectrum. There are people who, and again, white people in this instance, who has a different take than the white lady you saw when it comes to Ashley Gonzalez. The crazy thing is, Ashley Gonzalez, you think would unite everyone to come together and say, yes, we don't want racist cops, but just hear her out.
And again, another one bites the dust. How many videos am I going to have to make to tell you, if you don't look like me, but you think because you're not black, it's not going to happen to you? It's going to happen to you. And the irony is your proximity to whiteness is never going to save you, and the call is always going to come from inside the house. Let's not forget that just a week and a half ago, they found a 19-year-old Latino boy hanging outside of a police department in Washington, D.C. We will never like you. We will never accept you. We will use you. We will abuse you, and then we will toss you aside. She's a dead woman walking. If she'll get drunk and get on Instagram on somebody else's page and talk like this, do you imagine what she says within the police department with other officers? So now they're thinking if she'll yap, she'll yap. So we need to worry about that. We'll never protect you. We'll never choose you. And you are not safe with us.
Strong words from a different white woman who is not standing with Ashley Gonzalez. But what do you guys think? Were you shocked about the whole apology video being cropped out to make it think it was Ashley Gonzalez and turns out it wasn't? Or maybe the two different stances at the end of the video, but the fact remains Ashley Gonzalez, despite going on that racist rant that's probably been seen by millions of people by now, has not apologized. And she likely never will, because why would she apologize for something she feels is true? Let me know in the comment section. See you in the next video. Peace. All right, cool. Like, I don't know if y'all know this, right? Or if y'all care. Like, I get it. Most people don't care. Like, the people over here are not the same people over there on the Henry Resilient news channel. Jesus Christ. You Google my goddamn name, so much shit comes up, dog. I love it. I love it. I love it. God damn, dog. I've been putting in work. That's what you love to see. And I'm only saying this to show y'all something. Just to put things in perspective, right? This news channel, let's go to videos. Let's go to popular. How many views have, what the hell? Click on this. Popular. Oh, that's whatchamacallit. Okay. So far, I've gotten 60,000, 70,000, 75,000 views covering the racist cop. And counting. This video is currently doing about 241 views per hour. Pretty good for me. I'll take it. I'll take it. So when you think about that, you think about like the Blake Foster saga or the Aaron Schoeke saga. This shit is way more popular. So it behooves me to just do it. I mean, even like Afro Man, 122, 40, 20 or 18. So 122, 162, 178,000 views just off Afro Man. So I get that, you know, maybe this is not y'all cup of tea, but I'm like, the tea is hot. But I'm happy we got that out the way. Now let's check the poll. Everyone voted for the heavy first. Jesus, guys, y'all are glutton for punishment. I thought y'all would have voted for heavy for last, but I'm going to give the people what they want. Thanks for covering what others want to address. I mean, we're burning it all down. I'm glad you're doing a tea drop. You motherfucker you got a plug out of me. Clever. Very clever. Good job. Well done. All right, let's do the heavy stuff. Jesus Christ. Get it over with. Oh, yeah. I don't like covering heavy shit. If y'all haven't noticed, I don't like doing it. I like to keep a light and fluffy show for everyone to enjoy, but we gotta cover this shit. Gonna take like a half an hour. Aaron Coney. We gotta put the Blake Foster manager picture up. Like, if you don't put the picture up, then how will people know? How will people know? Walter manager. Where is it at? Open media link. Aaron Coney. Hustle matters. We don't care about that shit. His mission. His accomplice. The fake ass management list. Like, you think he's representing Leon Thomas? Yeah, you think he representing them? Well, we both from Detroit, dog. Yeah. Oh no, they screwing me over. They screwing me over, cuz. We can keep that for right there. Oh, snap, I forgot. Like, I discovered something crazy last night on stream at the end of the stream. And where did I post it? I know what I did with it. I gotta find it now. God damn it. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. If y'all only knew the type of day I be having. You know, no good deed goes unpunished. I promise you. You like, there's something that I sent that I need to recover. Here we go. Copy. All right. This was crazy. Like, right there. Shit. At least the Cavs won, right? Damn straight they won. The hell, at least the Cavs won, right? Like, at least the Cavs won, right? Like, bro.
Cleveland! This is for you!
Chill Henrote. Don't ignore TJ. What did TJ say? What the hell? Hold on. I don't see anything TJ said. I'm really chill Henrote. Don't ignore TJ. What did TJ say? Because I don't see nothing he said in the chat. But anyway. There we go. We got to start with audio. Where's we got the original Instagram. Okay, we got the original.
Happy Cinco de Mayo to everybody who's not a rapist. On May 5th, 2020, I was drugged and raped by two men who decided to take turns on me. This is when I was new to LA and I was new to the industry, and I was the perfect prey. I was in.
All right, we only need like the first couple seconds of this when he showed a picture because we already covered it. I just gotta make sure everything is working right. Oh, like, bro, you know what I wish? You know what I need to do? there's a big storm brewing for Blake Foster right now, a big one, and I didn't even do it. But what is this?
Find me at West.
Yeah. All right, this is where he like LARPs, right? Fraudulent guy. What's this Thrax shit? No, we don't care about this comic. Do we care about the comic? No. 1, 2. Take pictures with people. Act like he managing people. Like, you think he's managing all these people? I mean, RJ Styler for sure. Walter, yes. I can't imagine he is. This shit then went dark. I'm just going through all the clips to make sure we Gucci. This is right here. Spread the word. Cinematic KP is a real rapist and sex trafficker. I'm not reading chat. I don't think we need this. Because we got the whatchamacallit. All right. All right. I'm just making sure we got everything. All right. Heavy shit is about to happen. Do me a favor. Thanks. Get it. Got a code, but it's on the what? Women is chit chatting in the chat. All right, let's go. Matters. It's co-accomplice. KP. I gotta sit this shit to bro. Hold on, like. All right. Sorry about that. Let's get this heavy shit out the way. It's heavy. Because this is actually heavier than the interview. It's like women beware, right? Women beware. Where does it start? It starts right here. We gonna do this. Yeah. All right. I'm a monster.
This is part 3 of exposing my rapist, and if you guys can do me a favor, because for some reason TikTok has been like glitching and not saving or showing the video, if you guys can help boost it, can share it, can send it to a friend. I regret not coming forward earlier.
I think this is going to be our starting point.
Can share it, can send it to a friend. I regret.
All right. I hate TikTok where I can't like start at a certain point. Yeah, man, Henry. What up, Army? What up, Winzilla? What up, dog? How you doing, man? All right. Okay. Or should we just start with this? I think we should start with this. I gotta see. I'm trying to figure out like, so like when I'm making this content, I'm like, well, what if a new person is clicking on this video on this channel for the very first time? What will they see? All right, we'll do the pictures first. All right. All right, let's go. Maybe Aaron Coney watching. So you guys may know Aaron Coney or Kenny Pettis Jr., aka Hollywood KP. You see Aaron Coney LARPing like he's like Big Sean's manager, Will Smith's manager. He's even like on the record talking about how he manages them, which is, you know, problematic in itself. But Walter's manager, Blake Foster's manager, and he tries to take pictures with other, you know, celebrities, I guess, to, you know, maybe portray like he's managing them. He probably could be cool with him. Who knows? But he was accused of SA. And it's a very credible story. We interviewed her yesterday, but here's the raw, gritty, uncut version of the story.
Not coming forward earlier, because since I have posted my video and shared this to Instagram, I have had almost 4 or 5 different women reach out to me with stories with this same guy. Some of them happened recently. So I feel guilty for not having come forward sooner or exposing him sooner, because that is literally how I could have helped prevent this happening to other people, which is why I'm not going to shut the fuck up now. So their names are KP and Aaron. I'm not sure what his last name. I'll show you their Instagrams. This is KP. His Instagram is Hollywood KP, and same thing as his TikTok. This is the second guy. His name is Aaron, was apparently Big Sean's manager when I went to the house, and that was who he was like wanting to introduce me to, because they were going to book me for tour. Because that's how that happened. So first things first, since I have talked about this, I've talked about this a lot on the internet, but this is my first time being very vocal, like very direct and like not scared. To be honest, though I've talked about it a lot on the internet, I have not been as direct and like I don't give a shit anymore as I am now. So now is probably why it's actually getting attention, because it really nothing ever really happened or came of it before. In 2020, Cinco de Mayo, basically this man KP, which I had met him at an event. I was very new to LA, very naive, knew nothing about the industry, nothing about fucking anything. I was vulnerable, just gotten a divorce, booked a flight, no fucking plan, and came out here to LA. So I went to an event, met him there. He was like, I'm a casting director. Oh, I would love to book you for things. Let's connect. I was like, great, networking opportunities. Amazing. I need to book work while I'm out here, right? Fast forward, basically.
That is typically what they do, or what KP has been accused of doing. And there's been multiple women who have come forward and accused KP of doing this. And when I say multiple, I mean, like, there is a screenshot right here of someone saying, yeah, just saw your text in the group chat and agree 1,000% scam. He's fake. And what they doing is wrong. I hope you're okay. Basically, Hollywood KP LARPs, as he is in this instance, Metro Boomin. He's working for Metro Boomin. He's trying to get girls for them. And then people in the messages saying, yeah, he keeps saying he was working for Metro Boomin. He was coming, and you know, these girls were going to get hired for a future tour, and they had to be in a thong and stuff. And he never came. Also done things in videos and says isn't paid and keeps the money. Also, he drugged my friend. So now you have more women coming forward and saying, hey, this guy, Hollywood KP, has drugged my friend, raped him. And even right here in this message, KP and that dark-skinned guy in the picture in your reel with him raped me 2 years ago, saying it was a casting, etc., etc. And I was always too scared to say anything, that no one would believe me, and your post came up. So I know he's definitely a monster and you should have been locked up. I definitely believe you. And this is what women need to do. Not only do they need to call them out, but they need to say their name, show their picture, so other women know what to look out for. Now, going back to her story, let's let her continue to finish it because it is quite lengthy.
So this person was always just somebody that kind of like floated in the background and was like, I can book you for things. And he would like text me sometimes. I fucking didn't know any better, but there was a lot of things that were very red flaggy. Knowing what I know now, I would have ran for the hills. Not knowing at the time, I was like, oh, okay. He would be like, hey, are you available? Come by. DaBaby is doing a studio session. We need some girls there. $400 for the night. You have to wear lingerie. And I was like, that made me uncomfortable. So when I would get texts like that, I would never respond. But that's just like an example. He would also say like music videos, and there would always be like these big, like the rates were always good though for most of the things that he would send, but he never booked me for anything. Never. He just like strung me along this like, oh, I would love to book you. He also used to ask me, he used to tell me, please send me that I had to send him pictures like in lingerie or bikini, because they needed to see what my body looked like. And I was like, could you just look at my Instagram profile? I think there's a lot of pictures there. He was like, no, I need something up to date right now, like current. And I would just be like, okay, so I would go put on a fucking bikini, or if I was like in my bra and underwear, I would take a fucking selfie like a weirdo and text it to him, not understanding that this is literally not how it works, but I'm thinking like, oh, okay, cool, he's gonna book me, right? No. Anyways, creep. He invited me over to like meet with him, and he wanted to like talk about the house and what he could do for me. So one time I went over there, he basically was trying to groom me and like push me doing, I don't know what the sensory is, like AI stuff on here, but anyways, that for me is a personal choice that I never wanted to do, and he like really pushed that heavily, and I was like, no, I paint sneakers. He's like, yeah, but you could like, you know, you could be painting but wearing like very, very little, and I'm like, I was like, I'm an artist, like don't make it something that it's not. Anyways, whatever. I didn't like that. A lot of red flags. Okay. Fast forward, because fuck, this is too long, so I'm gonna do a part 4, but essentially that's where I'm gonna get into the night that it actually happened, but that's just to give you some context of leading up to that. Basically the relationship, the dynamic was, he was a casting director and he was going to book me for work. I was brand new to LA. There was never any flirting, never any I'm interested in you, never any go on a date. Like that was so far removed from any conversation. It was literally just somebody that I was like, a casting director, cool, book me for work, I need to get jobs out here, I need to build a portfolio and a resume and make fucking money. So
and what he does is he preys on inexperienced or naive women's vulnerability to want to get booked. Now as we get into part 4, she is going to start exposing everything that happened that night.
4 of exposing my rapist. It took me a long time to do this because for many different reasons. I literally prayed for God, the universe, to remove anybody from my life that like didn't have the best intentions with me, or that weren't supposed to be in my life anymore. And then absolute like chaos ensued. So it's been a lot. And then just coming and like dealing with my case. I've been helping the girls that came forward individually because each person is different, and each person needs to be handled individually depending on like their situation, their sensitivity, and everything. I went with a couple of them to the cops. Anyways, it's just been a lot. Look at this pretty piece of art. Yeah. And then on top of that, I'm moving, and that's been a whole thing. So, but I know some people were like, okay, where is part 4? So I'm just gonna like, this is like a great lighting, holy shit. I'm just going to explain, I'm gonna jump back in on the story. So what happened the night of the incident was the 2 guys had asked me to come by. Well, one of them was like, come over. Big Sean's manager is here. Want to introduce you to some industry people, basically, to book you for tour as a dancer. I had already been, I was in the area. It was Cinco de Mayo, 2020. It's the only reason why I was even like, okay, fine, because I happened to be in the area. Somebody had invited me to like a pool barbecue, whatever thing that day. So I was like 10 minutes away. I was like, okay, I'll stop by. You know, to meet these people, because I was also like, I do want opportunities and I need to make money. So I went there, and what ended up happening is they basically, it was so like uncomfortable. I was a different person back then. I even found like the text threads, and like I was like a different person.
I would have loved to see the text threads of him inviting her over and him demanding the pictures of her in the bikini. It's not that I don't believe her, but it would have just been like just another layer added.
Very like, oh, okay, type of, I think the girls that get it. Like, you know, when something's uncomfortable and you don't want to do it, but you're like, oh, and you just do that really uncomfortable laugh, and you like, or like don't know what to do. So I was like one of those girls. I'm not that way now. But they had me come over. They wanted me to drink. He lives in this house in Woodland Hills, and he had a room, like basically, it was weird. It was like he lived with, there was like a woman that lived there with like a little kid, like a child, like a small, like 3-year-old. And they had me come into like, I guess what was his bedroom, or like his part of the house. And there was like, it was like closed off by a sliding glass door. and then there was like a curtain that covered the door. And so it was him and one other guy, and I didn't know who this other person was at all. And he was like, "This is Aaron, Big Sean's manager." And he was like, "Yeah, we're like, you have a great," like, I don't know, they were just talking shit, whatever. But basically the idea was that they wanted to book me. They wanted me to drink. I didn't want to drink. I was like, I'm a lightweight. I don't want to drink, and I have to drive home. I really don't want to. I told them I was a lightweight, and then that was a mistake because, you know, I think telling a predator you're a lightweight, they're like, awesome, this will be easy, right? So me just being an honest, like, naive person was like, I'm a lightweight, no thank you. And then what ended up happening was, fuck, this is like, so they basically brought me a shot, and I was like, I don't like shots. I don't want to do a shot. And they were like, no, it's really good. We'll give you a really little one. And here, there's this drink that you can drink it with. It's like really yummy, so it won't even taste like a shot. I really didn't want to. And I didn't want to. I literally didn't want to. But after you say no, when somebody keeps pressing the matter, like, it's just this phenomena that occurs. And you're just like, okay. And you're literally like, oh, wow.
Peer pressure. You know, sometimes when you say no, you gotta stand firm on that. You're like, oh, no, thank you. I already said no.
No choice.
And then if they keep going, then you just got to leave because they're just going to keep trying to pressure you to do it. And then sometimes, like, if you say no and someone is still like insisting upon you drinking, becoming inebriated, then you should really look at them like, what the hell is this?
There's always a choice, but that's not like how these scenarios go sometimes. So I took it. I didn't want to. I was very uncomfortable, so I felt very heavily like coerced, pressured to do so. Please go to the next.
All right, so now we're about to go to part 2.
Okay, segment 2 of part 4 of exposing my rapist. So then I ended up taking the shot. Again, I'm a lightweight, so I was like already, like, that was a lot for me. They brought me a drink. I didn't see them make the drink. I never watched them make the drink. It was in one of those red Solo cups, and it was very fruity. Like, it was very like not intense tasting. So it made me drink it. Like, I drank it to like chase it, and then I was just drinking it throughout the night. So I was already like getting fucked up. Also, the reason why I must have been drugged that night is because I have been drunk before, and I know how I am when I'm drunk. Even when I'm super drunk. The only time where I've experienced being in a situation like this has been one of the time where I was roofied once at this club called Warwick here in LA. And it was like, okay, segment 2 of part 4 of exposing my rapist. So then I ended up
sounds like GHB tasteless. Yeah, she said like when I interviewed her, she don't know what it was.
3 of part 4 of exposing my rapist. The last one was a minute, so I'm just gonna make this one longer. I didn't realize I pressed a minute. So yeah, I could tell that I was drugged because I don't have like full memory of everything. Like, I have blackouts, but also I remember distinctly. This is what's even scarier, being able to remember what's happening, and like, you're aware of what's happening, you don't want it to happen, however, you feel like you're just on autopilot, like not having bodily autonomy is crazy. So I don't know if anybody can relate to this or whatever. There's probably other maybe traumatic psychological reasons, like trauma response reasons as to why maybe that happened. But anyways, basically they had me change into a bikini. So let me just get back to the fucking story. So I was wearing sweatpants.
So it looks like someone in the chat is saying GHB does that. I had that happen to me. Oh my goodness, man. What are we doing, guys? Women, men, women. Don't take any drinks unless you saw them make it, especially from people you are not familiar with and don't trust.
Pants, okay? And he was like, do you have anything else with you? And I was like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, Big Sean is asking me to send pictures so he can see what you look like right now. And I was like, I just come from a pool party, so I had a pool party in my I had a bikini in my bag. So I was like, I have a bikini with me. He was like, can you just put it on real quick? And I was like, okay, because he wanted to take pictures to show Big Sean what I looked like, what my body looked like. And I'm like, when I say this shit out loud, I feel so fucking dumb. But at the time it's like, oh, okay, like, yeah, like all the reasons like make sense. So I'm like, okay, that's what you're saying, right? So I put on a bikini. And then also keep in mind, this was after they gave me the drink. So I was already feeling like, malleable or like easily.
Why'd they put her in a bikini? Less clothes for them to take off. That's why.
Like, okay, like controlled, manipulated, whatever you want to call it, vulnerable. Anyway, so I put on my bikini. I don't really remember a lot, except I do remember them taking video, like putting on music and being like, you're a dancer, right? Can you like show us? Because we want to book, Big Sean wants to book you. Like he's really been talking about you. We've been like talking about you a lot, da 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 da. He loves your look, everything like that. Like all of the things that I'm like, it's one of my dreams to like go on tour and dance, like to book a tour as a dancer. That was like one of my bucket list things coming out here. And man, that's really fucked up, like when I say this shit out loud, because I'm just like, oh, like you're the type of people that just like fucking take people that have real dreams and like just poison them and fucking ruin them. Anyways, I digress. So I'm like, yeah, I can dance. He's filming me, I think on like Snapchat or sending videos of me. And he's like, oh, I'm sending videos to Big Sean. Like he loves your look. The blank outs.
No way. He was probably sending videos to other friends like, hey, I got one. I got a new one. Come through.
In the story, because I remember being like, and then I remember being on the bed and this man, Aaron, putting himself inside me. I'm so sorry, like trigger warning, literally, while I'm like so drunk and not fucking coherent as to what the fuck is happening. And he puts himself inside me. And please, this is too long. Anyways, and then
did y'all hear that?
You're the type of people that just like fucking take people that have real dreams and like just poison them and fucking ruin them. Anyways, I digress. So I'm like, yeah, I can dance. He's filming me, I think on like Snapchat or sending videos of me. And he's like, oh, I'm sending videos to Big Sean. Like he loves your look. The blank outs in this story, because I remember being like, and then I remember being on the bed and this man, Aaron, putting himself inside me. I'm so sorry, like trigger warning, literally, while I'm like so drunk and not fucking coherent as to what the fuck is happening. And he puts himself inside me. And please, this is too long. Anyways, and then this is what I remember. I remember him pushing my like head down, like physically. And that's when like I was like what the fuck? Cause that was like, it's almost weird. Like when I say I was on, like, I don't know how, it gives me the fucking chills to talk about this. I've talked about it a lot though, but it just like
when you are talking about something that's traumatic, it puts you back in that mindset. It puts you back in that situation. For the most part, that's why you rarely see me talk about any of my dead loved ones, because you get that flashback of all the good moments and everything. So that's probably what she's experiencing right now.
Gives me the like. It like turns my stomach into knots when I think about these two people and what happened. But I remember he started forcing me down like physically, and I was like, and then I was like, like I think that's when I like there was like I resisted or I did something. Maybe that was like I don't know. I just remember him like getting up or like moving me off or something. And then like getting up. And then I remember being like, I need to go. Like I need to get out of here. Like I was like, I need to get the fuck out. Oh, like I need to like escape. Come back to the part 4.
So now you're about to hear the part that KP played. You heard Aaron Coney's section. Now this is going to be KP's, where she's like, look, she tries to get away, and it doesn't necessarily go as planned for her.
I remember a lot, but I remember being like, I need to escape. And I don't remember, sorry, this is segment 4 of part 4, exposing my rapist. If you haven't watched the other videos, you can go watch the other videos. And keep in mind, this is like my memory that is of what I have of the memory of this night, because I was so intoxicated and drugged that I couldn't really function. But I remember being like, I need to escape in my head. And I remember getting up, like stumbling. This is also how I know whatever they gave me or put in my drink or whatever was like not normal. Because I remember as soon as I stood up to like go to the door, everything was like spinning. And not just like, oh, I'm drunk, tipsy, like, whoa. Like it was like so intense, and I couldn't walk. Like I literally couldn't walk. And I've been like drunk and been like, yeah, like it was just different. Like I don't know how to describe it. I literally stumbled and fell and was like, and then I remember going to the sliding glass door to be like, I have to go. I need to get out of here. Reaching to open it, pulling the curtain back, I see a small child. I mentioned earlier that I had clocked a woman and her son that I guess like lived with him or something. I think he was just like subletting a room in the house. I don't know. But there was a small fucking child. So the only thing in my intoxicated mind at the time, it went from I have to escape to a small child cannot be traumatized. Like I was like, if a small child sees me, because I was like, I don't actually remember if I had my bathing suit on still, or if it was like, I think it was like probably to the all fucked up. So I was just like a hot mess, like of whatever. And I'm like, and I just remember thinking like, this child can't see this. And I fell back. I remember cowering on the bed. I remember literally like curling up in a ball, literally like this, on the bed, feeling fucking terrified and not safe. And this guy, because the first guy was Aaron, I don't remember where KP was during all of this. When this happened with Aaron, like, that's why I tell you there's blank spots. Like, I literally don't know when someone left, if somebody left the room or came back. I don't know. I know that now I'm on the bed like this. I don't know what happened to Aaron. I think Aaron left and then KP came in. So it's like they were taking turns, but when KP came in, I didn't know that. He was the one that had invited me. So I thought he was gonna save me from his friend that had just like done some weird ass shit to me. So even though I didn't know KP that well either, he was the one that I knew that, and it was his place. So when I saw it, when KP came in, I was like, oh good, he's gonna protect me, right? Like I was like, okay, I'm gonna be safe. He comes in, I remember him sitting next to me on the bed, and I just remember like him coming like either like hugging me or something like that. And I remember being like, I don't know if I was crying, I don't remember. I just remember being like, okay, protect me, like yes, protect me, like I don't know what the fuck. Then it blacks out. It blacks out. I don't have a memory in between. You fucking piece of shit. Both of you. Both of them. This is too long.
And
about my rapist on Instagram, which is where people in the industry, I think, kind of hang out and follow me. So it spread a lot because I'm in Los Angeles. And I had like maybe, I don't know, 6 to 8 girls, more than that, reach out to me with either knowing somebody, having their own experience, or hearing things. And it's just been this like, holy shit, this shit gets deep. And there was a case that happened in LA where a man had multiple sexual assault allegations against him for a long time. And it took him murdering 2 beautiful fucking women by drugging them and raping them before his case was given attention. That is why I will not shut the fuck up. And that is why I will keep after coming forward.
Now, that was her story. Now, here's the thing, right? When she went viral for her story on Instagram, another woman came forward. I believe it is going to be right here once it loads. And she came forward and had a pretty much identical story.
He has songs with Sage, and then that literally made me feel.
Sorry, this is Instagram load. It's been having all sorts and types of issues with Instagram. It just has this thing when you save a video to play and you come back to it. Sometimes it says, sorry, we're having trouble with this one. And I'm just like, what? It's the proper link, but long story short, let's get it going.
Little sex trafficking. I mean, not even little, big sex trafficking rings going on within the music industry.
You know, one of the people that I believe.
Okay, so another woman did come forward, and basically she was like, look, yes, I was sex trafficked too by KP, who drugged me with the same, literally her story mirrors that of Ariel's. And like I said, there were other women who came forward and said, hey, yeah, they do the whole fake booking thing. So you have to watch out for him because he is weird. And the crazy thing is, Aaron Coney, this guy is set to be at Rangerstop. He gonna be there at Rangerstop around more women in a week. Now, you could try to bring attention to this as much as you possibly can, but I don't think they're going to remove him from this allegation, because you have to remember, most of these people work with them, know him. You got Blake Foster there. I believe Walter Jones is going to be there, but it does get a little deeper once we go like further down this rabbit hole of allegations. We showed you that's his MO. And let's not forget, these guys are like best friends. They used to do skits together right here.
What's up? My girl showing her way home, man. She be tripping. You supposed to been gone. Man, she like Thanos, man. When she slept with the Iron Galaxy, she like the Khaleesi, the mother of dragons. God.
You see, so these guys are thick as thieves. Once this stuff went forward, they both locked down all their socials. And you can't forget about this clip right here where you see Kenny with a young Sky.
You know what? It's a little chilly. I'm gonna go grab.
And people are wondering, was she the first victim, considering how old ago this happened?
I'll be right back. What word?
That's funny.
What?
That's my dad.
Oh.
The Green Ranger.
Girl, shut up. You crazy.
I'm not playing. I'm serious.
Tommy.
Yes.
Jason David Frank.
Yes.
Green to the white to the red to the red to the black.
Yes. Look.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
That's my hero. I used to watch him every day. I can't do it. It's wrong. It's wrong. You worship him. He is
So, where were we?
Now, the thing is that Jason David Frank accused them, Blake, Aaron, of running a train on Sky. And at first, he was told it, and then Sky later on confirmed it.
So me and her still cool? First she told me about Blake, Aaron. I saw the proof that they pretty much fucked her, like all of them in one night. And I knew a lot of things. I blocked Blake. So yeah, I read all her texts and saw her own stuff. There's a lot of things she was telling me that was true that I just didn't think.
And here is the other woman who came forward also after Ariel and said this about Hollywood KP.
That Ariel talked about, he assaulted me. You reaching out to me, and then I'm just like, okay, let me look at her page to see the videos that she has. Like, let me learn more about her podcast. And then I see Ariel talking about KP, and I'm like, wait a minute, this is the same guy that assaulted me back when I was 18 too. Back then I knew that he assaulted me, but I never thought that he could have trafficked me. But after I watched Ariel's videos, I started thinking about, oh, wait a minute, this experience I had with him and his friends. Wait a minute, this night, and I didn't remember anything.
You didn't remember the roofies,
Wait a minute, and I told my friend I thought that I might have been drugged, but I wasn't sure. I'm literally still trying to remember things.
So you were roofied, you know? If you were drugged, you don't really know until you heard other survivors saying, no, I was drugged by him.
Hollywood.
And she went on to expose him on X pretty bad, to the point where she was like, hey, KP trafficked me to Jason Martin when I was 18 years old. They gave me alcohol and I believed I was drugged. KP also tried to traffic me to Leon Thomas. Look how they still support each other to this day. And it's everywhere. I've been abused by numerous people in my life. The first person was, Sage the Gemini, who had her sign a NDA. To be clear, KP was not successful in tracking me to Leon, but he was with Jason. And it's so much here. KP trafficked me to multiple other people. KP is a registered sex offender. Everyone knows these men are, including the cops. They do not care. She'll show that KP is still, I guess, working with Leon in some capacity. Maybe he's the one who's getting the girls. I was assaulted and trafficked by KP. Ariel was assaulted by KP, and multiple other women were also trafficked by him. But they are still staying anonymous. And that's the thing, a lot of women don't want to come forward because they're, worried about backlash. Their career could be in jeopardy. Further scrutiny, people not believing them, people saying, hey, why you ain't go to the cops? KP took down the highlighted reel about him working with Leon Thomas on the Mutt music video right after I posted this. Yeah. I imagine. Like, she has proof that, like, look, this is from the night, August 27. KP took me and some other models out to see Leon. So she has like, yes, I was with them on this night. I was there. So, make of it what you want. Took these pics the day KP introduced us. This is crazy. Just found out the flyer event details line up. How did I get invited to his B-Day party after I didn't know him? It's a whole thread. Trafficking can happen to anyone in the industry. It doesn't just happen to Hollywood or Little St. Jeff's. Trafficking can look like a friend helping you network or find a boyfriend, but secretly trafficking you to the person you're going to be assaulted by. KP trafficked me to this dude too. I don't know his name. Rio Kaluuya. Like I said, KP would set me up with guys to network with / date. He would ask me if I was attracted to them, and if I answered yes, once we were introduced, the encounter would almost always end in sex. God damn. This is KP's real name is Kenneth Pettis. Again, here is Jacob Berger doing a skit with the rapist / trafficker Kenny Pettis. But this time, instead of being dressed up as a cop, he's dressed up as Donald Trump. There's a reason KP was unsuccessful in trafficking me to Leon Thomas, was because I escaped, not because Leon said no or I had a change of heart. No, he knew who KP was and wanted me to come with him at the end of the night. Jesus Christ. I mean, she got it all laid out. KP owed at was Hollywood KP. He's based off in Los Angeles, California. And, I like that she is consistent. Yes, this happened. Khalil was one of the people KP trafficked me to, started screenshotting our Snapchat message from 2017 to the other night. Someone scared. Anyway, here's some of the proof. I knew them when I said I did. Let's check out our proof. Khalil, you took a screenshot. Yeah. Me, you shot video shoot. Hit me up at my casa. What video shoot? You with KP and them? Nah, another photographer. I know told me about it. Lol. Word, we come through if you want to turn up in my casa. A couple friends drinking. Gucci gang is alcohol. What up? You still friends with KP? You took 2 screenshots of chat. Khalil took 2 screenshots of chat. So this ninja, hey, ninjas be getting scared, you know. Got to document it. I don't have Snapchat, by the way. I'm telling the truth. I really did know these people. KP was still trafficking me around this time. I took a picture with that same card. The dates match up. So that is a young Hannah right there. If nobody does anything to stop them, there will be more victims. It's true. I mean, but you could, you know, me talking about it, you know, may stop a woman or make a woman think twice. After cutting KP off, I went sober and celibate for over a year. Bad things kept happening when I drank and did drugs. So I thought becoming sober might make things less of a SLUT. Remember, I didn't know I was being trafficked. Well, I got engaged at 19. She got some TikToks. KP was a casting director who would tell girls he trafficked that he would get them booked for roles. He would claim that he could help you with your career and network when really he was trafficking you to people he introduced you to. Like, you know, she did go viral. I remember her story for Stage the Gemini going viral. But KP tried to grape traffic me to Leon Thomas when I was 18. It's a whole thread, and she really breaks it down. Why are big names in the internet entertainment industry still doing interviews with Kenny Portis, even though he's a known grape trafficker? The reason being because there's no conviction. That's usually why it works. Oh, he'll say you're lying. He'll say, hey, everything was consensual. You were drunk. You were high. You know, all my friends hit. She, you know, town passed around. He'll just destroy your reputation to discredit you. And she's just showing all his social media sites to, you know, warn other women. But sometimes like 8.4K views, 2 retweets, it's kind of going to fall on deaf ears. And she's keeping this thread alive. Woman goes public with grape allegations. That's your Ariel Lindsay. But what do you guys think? This is a crazy story. Now, the one person who can ironically blow the lid off this is Sky Frank, which good luck to that. Since speaking out, over 5 women from Ariel have come forward with almost a copy and paste of KP drugging and graping them. Also luring them with wait. I don't know how to do this. But there go the whole Aaron Coney, Kenny Pettis Jr. story. And yeah, this guy does LARP as he's like some big time manager. So like even right here, he'll say like he manages like Will Smith and Big Sean.
Aaron
Coney.
Yeah.
Aaron Coney.
Well, you manage a lot of celebrities and stuff?
Yeah.
A lot of people. Big Sean, Will Smith, RJ Conlon, Walter Jones.
Yeah.
You are
Morales.
the Blue Ranger?
Blue Power Ranger. He does MMA too.
Yeah. Blake Foster.
Yeah.
He does MMA, dog. When the last time you had a fight?
He cool people too. I met him too.
He went and got the hair transplant in Turkey.
He did.
Damn, I need.
Yeah. All right. So there you go. Women beware. Women watch your drinks. Be safe out there. And hey, reach out to Rangerstop. I mean, I don't know if it's going to do anything or have any impact, but you never know. Let me know what you think in the comments section. See you in the next video. Peace. All right. That was the heaviest thing that we had to talk about, but I'm happy it is over. Whew. All right, we need like a fucking palate cleanse or something, like a pick me up. Let me check my Instagram, see if I got something saved. Heavy stuff is always just like, eesh, oosh, oof. Keeping the thread alive, relatable. Yeah, she keeping that thread alive for sure. Damn, man, I just got nothing but bad shit in here. I think I got some good shit. I think I got some good shit. What do I got good? Here, this will make you laugh. Kid puts his whole heart into his Power Rangers birthday dance. I mean, he could dance better than me for sure. Hey, gotta love when kids is doing kid stuff. But shout out to all my white girls, you know what I'm saying?
Wait until I get my neck done. It's over for you bitches. I can already see it now. America's Next Top Model.
Clock it.
Wait until I get my neck done.
Don't worry, that's some black man's girlfriend, I'm sure.
It's over for you bitches. I can already see it now. America's Next Top Model.
Oh, man. Okay, Drewski would definitely make us laugh. Drewski would definitely make us laugh. And we could rage bait y'all. You know what? Shout out to all my Power Ranger fans. We may need something wholesome. We may need something wholesome to get y'all hyped up. You know, y'all want to see something wholesome. Little more kids to get you hyped up. What is this? Oh, I know what that is. Where is it at? Shit, did I miss it? That's where I saw it. Hold on. Where? Fuck. Where is it at? Did y'all see it? No. Oh, here we go.
Hey, I was playing soccer with my friend over there. Like, I don't know if this is gonna be recording or if you guys can see it, but like the truck, my dad has the same one, like where you get out and where the foot thing is, so like you can jump off of the truck and get out safely. Yeah, the ball hit right there. It hit like right on that, but like the one on the other side, and it set off the alarm for a bit. And I just want to apologize for that. I don't know if anybody's home or if they're sleeping, but I just want to apologize for that.
Yeah, expertly done, man. You know, a little bit of accountability go a long way. All right, let's get into the next story. We'll save Drewski. Let's. Y'all ready for me to start burning this shit down? Atwood, we did the Ashley story. We got to cover Chud the Builder. We covered news. What is JC? James Charles. All right. What do y'all want? Chud the Builder or James Charles? What is this damn Mikey sending me? Oh. Shit like this. Let's do a poll. We can't get them both. I know TJ like, please put on fucking Chud the Builder. Oh, they just be like, bro, if you don't Chud the Builder this shit right now, start a poll. Who y'all want? All right. What to cover next? Chud the Builder. We got Chud the Builder James Charles. And we did that one. What's this Kevin one? Or Kevin Hart. And then we're going to just go into Legend of the White Dragon and all the Power Ranger shit. Maybe we'll do Power Ranger shit first. Yeah, no, we'll do it. I'll figure it out. All right, they're going to poll. Poll is set. Pick wisely. Pick wisely. Come on, swing batter. Swing and a miss. Chud the Builder? People don't even know who Chud the Builder is. Hey, put a 1 in the chat if you know who Chud the Builder is. Amy Jo, my resilient queen. Let me see what y'all put in the shrine. Let me get this out of here. We'll go through the shrine real quick. Quite quick. Only one person know who Chud the Builder is. After today, all y'all gonna know. Hair transplant. Y'all know the crazy thing is I saw my ex today. Doing taekwondo with my daughter. It was funny. It was like taekwondo with, for moms. Why y'all got me as Michael Jackson? And my daughter went to go see Michael Jackson today. Why y'all do his kids like that? Did he really do this? Reaction channels suck, they steal talent? I think that's it. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Black Chef Maiku. I like Black Chef Maiku. What is this one? Legend of the Dookie Dragon. Super Poop Man. Me and Degenerate Obsession. All right. Chud the Builder. Henry Lander. Where is Henry Lander at? Bro. I actually like it. The Exception movie. Look, are you going to react to the Geek Zip and Toxic Crash Out debate? Like, how long is it? Oh, God. Let's see. YouTube.com. Like, is it quick? Or is it like 30 minutes? Geek Zip podcast. It was live. All right, let's see. Where's it at?
You got to show along for the ride on this one.
Oh, so you actually got him
every single night, every single day, every single moment. Crashing out is someone that.
Let's see, 324. Bro, this is like an hour. Fuck no. Fuck no. You want me to react to an hour of this shit? Hell no, dog. Like, is it like some highlights? This is over an hour. This is over an hour. He cammed up. $100 super chat? Fuck yeah, $100, I'll do that shit. Send it right now. We'll be watching this shit for an hour. Oh shit. Should I start a goal? All right, let's just start a goal, right? Let's see how bad y'all really want it. I don't think y'all really want it. I think y'all be trolling me on the lowest denomination. full react to nerd culture. Hold on, let me set it up before y'all started. All right. And I'm gonna make it less than $100. Okay. Less than $100. It's mainly geek and nerd stuff. And I would say once we get to 29, we do it. She said, do it, please. This shit is like brain rot. Like the problem with this type of content is I can't clip it. I mean, I can clip it, but this shit ain't going nowhere for me. Like, this ain't moving the needle. I mean, it's fun. It's entertainment. Oh my God. I think Cayenne about to push it. Shit. Maybe I should have made it 100. Do it, please. The peanut butter commission needs this. Like, y'all would rather me react to this shit and clip it for 100 views than react to something bigger and grow my audience. Like, I'm thinking about doing the Chud the Builder video and putting it on the main channel. Like, I'm gonna do it and then I'm gonna edit it and I'm putting it on the main channel. It'll make us happy. What about me happy? What about my happiness? Do anyone give two shits about my happiness? No one cares. Like, no one cares. And I'm not like some fucking woe is me, dog. My mods are really fucked up people. They really are. We don't care about, look, just straight up, fuck your happiness, cuz. Like when I come on stream, this is how I feel. I'm not happy. Like Lake Bucky care. But like Cayenne don't care. She like dance monkey. Like cover that shit. Do Chud first. Then get bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. 60-minute Henry, not TMZ. Shut the fuck up. Shaking my motherfucking head. 60 minutes, Henry, not TMZ, Henry. I mean, 60 minutes, Henry, I would love to do more of that. But like, the people I want to talk to don't want to come forward. So, like, you work for us, Resilient. Oh my God. Bro, why? Y'all fucking really hate me, don't y'all? Man. All right, let's do the Chud the Builder shit before the gold come up, man. Level up, bruh. All right, we gotta move. We gotta move. I see where y'all headed. Oh my Lord. Why not? Lord, come on, man. Come on, man. Oh man, come on, man. Shit not cool, y'all. Where my little boozy? Come on, man. Come on. Oh man, like I have this. Like I need to just take a day and just start uploading my stuff, updating it. Come on.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Oh man, damn. Y'all really want that shit. Y'all ain't shit, man. I should have made it $100 now. Oh my Lord. On a Saturday. I'm just having the realization that y'all really gonna do this to me. This is all right, man. Let me I gotta get to the clips. Thank y'all for all the super chat. F the Ranger mods, Reddit for life. Reddit mods have silenced me, Henry. Yeah, dog. I knew that shit was coming. Like, sounds like your mods need a Thunder Buddy, but honestly, as always, your ops can nag, bitch.
Oh, it even has a sound that goes nag, 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 bitch.
All right, let's do this Chud the Builder one, and I'm gonna get to all the super chats. Told you make it 100, you missed out. I was like, I don't know, man. I be feeling weird sometimes, you know. I should have made it 100. I don't know. I mean, I can't believe y'all want to see that shit. Like, this Chud the Builder shit is fire. This shit is fire. This shit is look, guys. What I have fucking lined up for y'all, fire. I'm talking fire. 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 It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 clips. 10 clips. Fire. Straight fire. Fire. And y'all got me doing this shit. Oh man. Head poop man, the people have spoken. Yeah. Shout out to Dom Rock, man.
I got money.
What the fuck?
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Bro, I always say we care about your happiness, but dance for us. All right, let's do the Chud the Builder one before the link come up. Y'all just like derailing the stream. And it's like gonna kill the stream. Y'all think y'all gonna get like some fire entertainment? It's gonna kill the stream. I promise you. Hey, thank you, Dom Rock, though, man. Do your stories, then Geek Zip. All right, we gonna have to, but where are we at on the go? Oh, we only 9 in. Oh, we might not even make the go. The fuck y'all talking about? We might not even make it. We 10 in. Ooh, shit. We have all night do both. Like, what if I want to go to sleep? You know, for the last couple of days, I only been getting like 4 hours of sleep a night. Just dedication to covering small stories. But let's do Chud the Builder. All right. Mm-hmm.
They won't let me in here.
They won't. Why not?
Because I said the N-word on the internet. Now they say I'm just an un-American person because I believe in freedom of speech. Isn't that crazy?
Well, considering that 2 of my boys are black, I can understand that.
Why does that matter?
It does. I don't like it. Just go ahead.
You don't like freedom of speech either?
Just go ahead and go.
I'm gonna stand right here, nigger. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go to jail? Look at him. He's gonna waddle over to the cop. Considering 2 of my boys are black. Fuck him.
That is Chud the Builder. He is a streamer who literally goes around rage baiting and antagonizing people. Also, he carries a firearm and bear mace to threaten to use against anyone who attacks him. Well, his day has not been going so good. His career is pretty much over. He's banned on YouTube, Twitch, every platform you could pretty much think of, but he's streaming on like some crypto website. Well, recently, someone called him out in a major way. And he almost, this was a big call out to the point where I legitimately believe this guy's life for the first time was in danger to the point where he actually called the police.
Come on outside. My truck's over there. What do you want to holler about? Look at him chimping out. Come on, crack me then.
Fuck you talking about, nigga?
Do something then.
You think I'm waiting on cause I'm worrying about
Come
that?
on, do something then.
Fuck you, nigga.
As you see, he smacked the camera out. Now, you would think Chud the Builder, you know, is going to bear mace him, like maybe pull out his firearm and use it. No, he does neither of that. And what he actually does, and here's a different angle of it, is he eventually calls the police. He literally calls the police right here.
He's a black guy.
Caught him reporting somebody in person.
I got him on tape.
What he does is start shit, but then he'll pull a gun out on you as soon as you do something. But I'm licensed to carry too. We both licensed to carry. I finally ran into him. He got his, I got mine. But he on the phone with the police. He just obviously started with somebody.
So the police actually end up showing up, and what do you think they do? They do nothing. They are well aware of Chud the Builder and his antics and what he does.
If what you're doing is going around using racial slurs and profanity, that's a little different.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Are you gonna argue that in court? Because I walked into the gas station and walked out. Okay. And as I'm walking to my truck, I turn around, he's got something behind his back that looks like a gun. It's a drill.
Well, they're saying that.
So I don't give a fuck what they're saying. It's all recorded.
I got you.
And it's live streamed.
I know. I got you. And I'm just telling you.
And I have every right to say whatever I want on the internet without being chimped out on in public.
Okay.
All right.
You got your ID on?
Hey, what was your name and badge number?
714001162, sir.
You see, the cops are fed up with him too. He is what you call a nuisance streamer. He goes around, antagonize black people for a clip, and then typically he walks away. But most importantly, now his own supporters, who you think he would be aligned with, people like Nick Fuentes, they do not like him at all. In fact, they think he is counterproductive to the movement that Nick Fuentes and others puts out there.
$20. Is Chud a builder pepper spraying a mud shark a W? Would you collab with Chud?
Pepper spraying a mud. I didn't see that. No, I don't like all that. It's too mean-spirited. You know, it's one thing to have our politics, but the going around and antagonizing people, I'm not in favor. I don't like that. It's not nice.
American Exceptionalism sent 20.
So this is supposed to be the leader of the white racist movement in Nick Fuentes. And Nick is like, yeah, I want no parts of him. Now, coincidentally, there is some picture circulating of Chud the Builder literally dressed up as a fairy, and it's got like everyone is like, okay, this guy's MK Ultra, this pretty much makes sense. And here is Alexander TV talking about it.
Of course he's gay. This guy is the biggest plant and makes the fucking worst content I've ever seen in my life. Anybody who just randomly walks up to people and says slurs for absolutely no fucking reason is a loser. This guy gets no pussy. His mother is definitely a whore, and he is a fucking bozo. Stop feeding into this stuff. People give this shit more power than they're supposed to. This is trash ass content. Every time you share it or engage with it, you're just putting it out there more and more. He is a fucking plant. This motherfucker works for the fucking CIA, and y'all gonna keep propelling this shit. Stop sharing it. Stop commenting on it. You're giving power to a fucking loser, scum of the earth piece of shit. Be smarter. Don't get tricked off your game. This is rage bait bullshit.
Now, he did make some good points. This is rage bait BS, but at the same time, he is literally doing the thing that he's telling people not to do, which is engage with the content. The problem is, with Chud the Builder being banned pretty much on all platforms, when people clip him, his clips go viral on said platforms. So now, especially on YouTube, there's an extra incentive to clip him. But when Nick Fuentes found out about his cross-dressing or him dressing as a fairy, he went even further in on him.
That these weirdos like Chud Builder and Handsome Truth got exposed as cross-dressing homosexuals. They aren't intelligent or productive, only famous for being rambunctious.
I don't believe that. I don't think that's true. That's not the issue. I mean, that would be an issue, but the issue is like the stuff that they're doing is just, to me, it's not nice. I don't believe in that. Okay. And I saw Chud the Builder got a little, bent out of shape about what I said. I don't think I said anything derogatory. I don't like that approach. That's not my approach. It's one thing to be vicious to the people in the arena. You want to be vicious to Ben Shapiro and Mark Levin. That's fair game. They're in the arena, but I really don't like that approach of antagonizing people in public. I just don't. I just don't like that in general, not even just for politics, but I think that people have enough on their plate. You don't know what people are going through, and people have enough problems. People are trying to get to work, or they're trying to do their thing, or they got something on their mind. I don't like that people are out there bothering everybody. I don't like that in general, whether it's prank channels, political stuff. I don't like that.
I mean, if you want to spread white nationalism or nationalism itself, the best way would to be kind of like what Nick Fuentes is doing, going on other platforms, spreading your beliefs. But what Chud the Builder is doing is literally going around trying to antagonize black people to get a clip. I'm going to call you the N-word, and if you come at me, I'm going to bear mace you, call the police, or maybe take your life. And I think Chud the Builder would love nothing more than to actually kill a black person in a get rule of self-defense. But with him antagonizing people, I don't see that happening. I can pretty much probably see it going the other way, and Chud will become a martyr, and someone will likely get charged with manslaughter.
So I just think that's wrong. I think it's unethical. That's not my MO. I don't like these streams where you go and become a public nuisance, or you go and antagonize people, or you try and instigate a fight, or I don't like that. I don't like mean-spirited stuff. You know, it's one thing if you want to bring people in and you want to have a conversation, or, you know, you want to brighten up their day, and it's for people that choose to participate. You know, that's one thing. But this, like, we're going to go to homeless people and make them say the N-word. I mean, what's even the point of that? That's not nice. And especially for politics, I don't think it's all that endearing. I think we want to be positive. I think it's good to be a positive force in the world. We should be kind. And I know that's rich coming from me. But again, it's people super chatting. They're participating in the process. I think if you're out in the world, you have to be an evangelist. You have to be a good representative. That's just me. Those are just my values. So I don't like that public spectacle stuff. Who needs that? You know, I want my platform on the internet. If people want to watch it, they can watch it. It's entertainment. I don't like people bringing it into the world and inflicting that on the masses. It's part of the problem.
Now, look, this may be the rare chance or the rare time where I actually agree with Nick Fuentes, but Chud the Builder is starting to get rejected more and more by white people. And that is like the thing. Like, not only is he getting rejected by you can say extreme racist white people, but even just regular white people, like, dude, get away from me.
God bless you.
I don't know, man.
What?
I'm good.
You don't believe in America? You don't believe in freedom of speech? Why not? You know me. Why can't I get to know you? Hey, look at these are the guys that ruined America. White cucks. White weak men beta cucks. Pussy ass cucks. Yeah. You're a fucking nigger.
What's going on here?
You should be ashamed of yourself.
You're a racist, bro.
I'm an American.
Yeah, you carry a gun on you.
And bear spray. You want to get used?
No, it's cool, man. You have a conversation?
I'm having a conversation.
So why do you do what you do?
Because I think every man should be able to say whatever they want without being chimped out of.
But you're also perverting the First Amendment. You know that, right?
Perverting it?
Yeah, so what you're doing is you're baiting people into reactions.
No, I'm not.
And then you say, well, I've got a gun on me. So when people...
No, I didn't say that. You said that.
I mean, there are clips out there of him saying it. Now, for context purposes, this guy did have a wife and kid, and they're gone. He's not around his kid. He's not with his wife. They're pretty much out of his life. and that's all for the better.
No, you do, but you said it before. You got a gun on you. Pepper spray. Look, man, I don't know what to do.
You're ruining America, people like you.
Trust me,
Make an excuse for people that commit violence.
I don't
People who use violence to suppress our freedoms should not be on your side.
What you're doing is it's not right. It's not morally right. It's just not morally
Why so?
right. You can say what you want. You can say it's.
You just got out of a satanic concert. You're telling me what's moral?
Brother, that's not satanic.
Nigger, please.
You see, hey, he's going to drop the N-word to try to get a reaction out of him.
You can call me what you want.
I'm saying, seriously, be real with yourself.
Bro, I don't know what's wrong with your life for you to be like this, but I feel bad.
I can help you out.
Why didn't you? That's fine.
I can help you out. You want me to get you on a diet?
Sure.
I was trying to teach this kid.
But here's the thing, man. You could have done like inspirational stuff.
That's what I'm doing.
You could. That's not.
Hey, Chad, you guys think I'm inspirational? Chad, you guys think I'm inspirational?
Look, man. Hey, that's the love for you. I hope nothing bad happens.
You want to walk up and down the street, and you'll see how much inspirational I am.
No, man. Listen.
You'll see how inspiring I am for all of these Americans who believe in real freedom.
But will you walk? Hey, like walk the flock and say, will you walk in the trenches?
Nigger, I've been to the trenches. I go to the trenches. I give them.
If we both grew up here, you haven't been to the.
Have you been to neighbor?
Nah, he don't go to the trenches. We literally saw when he was quote unquote in the trenches, instead of, doing all the N-word, that he normally does, he called the cops.
Napier Park? You know where Napier Park is?
Man, you won't do it.
I've been there.
I hope you be careful.
Have you not seen my videos?
I hope one day you turn this
Why do you say the same shit all the commenters do? Bet you won't go here. Bet you won't go there.
Hey, I bet you we won't go to O Block with this shit. I'll bet everything I have. He will not go to O Block saying no shit like this.
Commenter about
Beta white cuck. These are the guys that ruined America, and men like me are bringing.
I would love to see him go to like Compton or something. Like, will he go to Compton doing this?
It's good for you, man.
Yeah. Go over there, short.
You're not breaking it.
Go over there, little dude. We're bringing America back. That's why you know who I am, and I don't know who the fuck you are.
You see how
you're unforgiving? Yeah, I'm aggressive.
Yeah,
I hate guys like
you're
you.
Miserable.
Right.
You don't even know me.
I hate beta white cucks that make excuses.
You see, he's calling the beta white cuck just to try to get a reaction out of him. That's all he does.
For violent
I'm
animals.
happily married. You're not.
I guarantee you she's getting fucked by a nigger behind your back.
You can say what you want.
I guarantee you, buddy. Have a good one.
You're a miserable motherfucker.
I mean, he is miserable. He is broke. He was begging on the internet, for money. And recently, NLE Chopper threw his name in the mix and actually said, "Hey, we need to do this to him."
I ratioed NLE.
He said, "We quick to take our own brothers out, but this white racist dude I keep seeing still walking around unscathed. Tell Buddy to come to Memphis. I'll figure out a way to make it justified to put Buddy backside in the dirt on my baby."
Nigger.
Now, I don't think he's going to go to Memphis. I don't think Chud the Builder will go to any of these places with a high crime rate and a high unsolved murder rate.
I ratioed NLE nigger. NLE Chopper. Nigger LE Chopper. I ratioed your bitch ass. Whoa! 4.9K, 49,000 views. You got 3.8K with 280,000 views. Get fucked. I ratioed NLE.
Now, here's the thing, right? It's gotten so bad where people want this guy going off the planet. People like Waka Flocka have come out and said, "Hey, we need to do something about him." And I think that's probably the wrong attitude to have when it comes to Chud the Builder. But here's what Waka had to say.
Hey, P-Gang, right? It's a little dude that I seen, a little white kid right around asking black people how they chimping and shit like that, calling them niggers and all that. Hey, bro, that shit lame as fuck. Let me tell you why it's lame. First and foremost, you run around blicked up, calling people niggas, so if they put their hands on you or shoot them, you going to jail because they ain't even use a weapon. You dumb as fuck. Number two, bro, why you antagonizing people to crash out? Number three, bro, you creating a race riot. A race riot, bro. That America don't even need right now. And then, nigga, if you want to die, bro, just pull up in the trenches and do that shit. But, bro, don't Don't make the whole world, don't make the whole America, the white and black kids of America fight each other for some past shit that you don't even know if you even got racist motherfuckers in your family. You don't even know these folks. Like, why the fuck do you think that shit?
I don't know why I cut out, but at the end of the day, Chud the Bitter is a nuisance streamer trying to antagonize black people. I mean, his life is pretty much ruined as it is. White supremacists don't want nothing to do with him. Non-white supremacists don't want nothing to do with him. He will only go around to what I perceive as like safe black areas to pull his stuff. And then when anyone attempts to address him, he will always walk away. So if they do something, he can say, "Hey, I was attacked," and defend himself. Let me know what you guys think of Chud the Builder in the comment section. Do you think he's going to make it to see the end of 2026? Let me know in the comment section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right. That was a lot of Chud the Builder. Maybe he does good. Maybe it does bad. Oh, snap. Chud responded to Waka.
Waka Flocka.
Let me tell you why it's like.
Wait, are we gonna fight, me and Waka Flocka? That would be cool.
Niggas, so they put their hands on you or shoot them. You going to jail because they ain't even use a weapon. You dumb as fuck. Number 2, bro, why you antagonizing people to crash out? Number 3, bro, you creating a race riot, bro. Yeah, America don't even need you right now. Man, nigga, if you want to die, bro, just pull up in the trenches and do that shit.
I've already done that, though. Why do they always say that? I've literally already gone to the trenches and shit. We already been to the trenches.
All right. There we go. Let me get to the super chats. I appreciate everyone who super chatted to my demise. Thank you so much. We have all night. Do both. 8-hour stream like Rican Henro, bro. Them 8-hour Rican streams, dog. He just stream into the abyss. Sleep when you die. What if I die from sleep deprivation? At least you know this, what fair use is, unlike certain ops of yours, certainly needs a Thunder Buddy for life. Yeah, man, I'm well versed in what fair use is. Some people out there are not, but that is that is not my whatchamacallit, that ain't my problem or my cross to bear, or for me to explain it for other people who may or may not get it. Like a lot of people think they know, but then they don't know.
Today I was diagnosed with cancer.
So anywho, appreciate all the super chats, guys. Let's keep going on to the next story. I'm happy we got that one out the way. I need to save this just in case I want to add it to the video. I know I need to revamp my main channel. I don't even know if this video is going to do good on there. Maybe get 1,000 views. Legend of the White Dragon update. Let's go. All right, because I really wanted to get that Chud the Builder and that Ashley story out. Kevin Hart is just kind of filler. All right, Legend of the White Dragon screening. Okay. International release update. Okay, he is the front man for fucking whatchamacallit. Oh shit, this guy is the front man for him. Rest in peace, Jason. Oh man, please get this out before Henry. Oh man. I have to see what he said because I have a feeling I know what he's gonna say. I think this guy's so disingenuous, but hey, it is what it is. We'll get around to it, I promise. International release update. All right. That's his boyfriend, yo. Yeah, I know. Please, Legend of the White Dragon. All right, where are we at on the go? 13. It's lion time. Thank you for the 420, man, JoJo. Bro. Like, The game is the game, man. It's a cold game out here, dog. Like when you have people who you align yourself with, you just gotta ride the wave. You gotta ride the wave and shit. Me, I'm not aligned with nobody. I ain't riding shit. I hop off my dick. All right. Let's get it. All right, let's go. As you guys know, Jason David Frank's last movie, Legend of the White Dragon, has yet to see theaters. It looks like it's going to have a rated R rating. I don't think anyone caught this, not even Legacy of Fluff himself. It's rated R. Wow. Didn't see that coming. It's directed by Aaron Schoeke, the Grifter, starring Jason David Frank as, barely in the movie. And it's going to be released at Film Mode Entertainment, but the release is not what you think it is, right? And make no mistake, like, notice this press release makes no mention of Jason David Frank. Yeah, he's on here, but it's directed by Sean Schoeke, starring Michael Madsen, David Ramsey. Yeah, dog. Yeah. No attention to detail. Like, people don't really care about this movie. Neither does Aaron. So we did get like a nice write-up on the film festival. But before we get to this, because there's a big secret, I want to see if Legacy of Fluff actually broke down a true update, or if he's just doing Aaron's bidding.
Jason David Frank's last film, Legend of the White Dragon,
fair use,
again, will be screened at Cannes Film Festival, and we're getting more info on the international release. Let's talk about it.
All right. Now, it's going to be screened at Cannes Film Festival. Now, let's just see. I'm willing to bet it's disingenuous lying by omission with this guy. If I'm wrong, I'll say it. Like, come on, bro, get to it.
So I just want to make a quick video, but we got some information yesterday from Screen Daily. Now, this article was really confusing. Basically, what it was saying was that Film Mode Entertainment was now part of the movie's release, which confused me, and that it has something to do with the Cannes Film Festival, which again, it confused me. And they gave like a little bio of the movie, and they talked about another movie at the same time. So
it's a very sloppily, poorly written article, but there's a rock star nugget in here, and I want to see if this guy gets it. And the crazy thing is, he is friends with Aaron, so if he is confused on it, he could easily, hey, Aaron, what's going on with this article? What does it mean?
The whole article confused me until today. And I got this screenshot from a friend of the channel. It was an email that went out to the backers of the movie on Kickstarter, and the email breaks it down way better. So what it basically says is that Film Mode Entertainment has been appointed as the sales rep for the international release of the movie. So they're trying to find...
This is true. He's truth meter through the roof. Let's go.
And distributor. And what they're going to do is they're going to showcase the movie Legend of the White Dragon at the Cannes Film Festival, trying to find an international distributor to basically buy the rights to release it internationally. So yeah, Legend of the White Dragon is going to the Cannes Film Festival. It's kind of crazy.
It's kind of disingenuous. So when you go to the article, it's only going to be screened for distributors. Fans will not have access to watch Legend of the White Dragon. And I wanted to see if he was going to say that, if he was going to point that out, because Legacy of Fluff is only allowed to have good press for Legend of the White Dragon. So when you are in this position where like Aaron is your boy, and you have this thing where it's like, oh, it's going to be at this film festival, if you could just not mention that fans there won't be able to see it, can you just keep that off? Because they don't want fans to see it. They don't want any reviews on this movie to leak, because it's going to destroy public interest in it.
So it's kind of a big deal, because that's a major event in the film industry. And so it's going to be part of the Cannes Marquet. I don't know how to say it. It's in French, but basically it's part of the festival specifically to find distributors for movies. They decide on what movies they want to bid on and what rights they want to bid on for international release or domestic release. And I think the reason that article confused me is because we know that the domestic release, the United States release of the movie is owned by.
So what do you guys think he's selectively making sure he's saying fans won't attend it, like fans who attend it won't be able to see it? Or do you think it's just like, oh, the article says it's going to be for distributors because fans won't be able to see it? I know people's like, hey, we should do a GoFundMe and send me out there to watch it. I'm like, for what? I'm not going to have access to it. There's a reason why Legend of the White Dragon has not been shown at any film festivals to any random people, is because the reviews would be abysmal. We literally had someone on the channel talk about how they seen 30 minutes of the movie and how it was bad and looked just like a cheap, crappy beatdown.
Well Go USA, and the movie is going to release in limited theaters on August 28th. So I got confused by that first article, like why was it involved in the release or what was going on? So yeah, I think that email broke it down really well. I just get a feeling that Jason David Frank would get a big kick that his movie Legend of the White Dragon would be playing at Cannes Film Festival. I think.
Nah, dog. I would think Jason would be highly disappointed with Aaron Schoenke that the movie has still not to come out 4 years after it. I don't think he gives two shits about it being at the Cannes Film Festival because he wants his fans to see it. And the fact that his fans are still not seeing it, and more importantly, the Kickstarter backers won't be able to see it, and you mean distributors will, that I think he would be rolling over in his grave. But you have to remember, right? Legacy of Fluff can't say that. Like, even if he's thinking that, he can't say it at all. He has to go with the narrative that Jason would be so happy, he would be so thrilled that after he passed, they had to do a ton of reshoots to cut scenes out of the movie that had him in it, to add characters he didn't approve, and 4 years of delays with no anticipation Blu-ray date, which we're going to touch on later.
Kick that his movie Legend of the White Dragon would be playing at Cannes Film Festival. I think he would be so proud of that. Like, I don't know exactly how it's going to work. Like,
I think this is the fluff part. I don't think it's no more juice. I think this is like, I got to do some PR for my boy Aaron Schoenke.
Because I know, like, if you guys have been to a film festival, I just learned because I went to South by Southwest. But, you know, all the movies that play basically can be nominated for different types of awards. And since it's part of,
it's not going to be nominated for a reward. There's no way. In order for it to be nominated for a reward, then other people would have to see it. Not just distributors, but people who actually review the movie. Not people you're trying to sell the movie. And I know people love Jason David Frank. But if you're going to partner with distribution, you're going to give Aaron Schoenke some money and hopefully make that on the back end. That's usually how it works. That's not going to happen for international distribution. Now, he can say he found a deal and it could be like a partnership. Like, hey, well, we'll market it and we'll split the proceeds. We'll give you $20,000 up front.
The market part, I don't know if it's technically going to be part of like the awards they can give out, but it possibly can. So yeah, we got this info from the email from Kickstarter, which came from Bat in the Sun, presumably, or now I'm guessing mostly probably coming from the movie's producers and all that stuff as well. And all the people that are involved with the release of the movie, which is the group has grown exponentially since Well Go USA came on.
Bro, it's like you just want like fair and unbiased coverage, but you would never get it with this guy. You would never get it. You would never get him to say anything negative about Legend of the White Dragon. You would never get him to say anything negative about Aaron. You would never get him not even to say nothing negative, just to be critical. Just to say, oh yeah, it's fucked up with these delays. What the hell's going on? That won't happen.
So yeah, we got an update. I know a lot of you guys were asking if it's coming to the UK, to Europe.
It's not a real update. It's, hey, we're still trying to sell this film. Hey, this film is coming out in America in August and we have no idea when international people are going to see it. We have no idea when the Kickstarter people are going to get their Blu-rays. We have no idea when people are going to be able to stream it. We're not going to release that it's going to be on like 2 or 3 theaters that weekend. We're not going to say any of that. But we're going to say, hey, guys, just want to give you an update. We're trying to sell the movie to find someone to sell it overseas. Like, what are we doing? We're approaching a year since the movie been fully finished, and you don't even have international distribution.
Up to overseas, to South America, and it looks like there's a shot of it now. Or we got some more clear plan of what they're doing.
Clear plan? Bro. What is the clear plan? Oh man. Anyway, we're gonna see when we go through the email and we read the article, if it's a clear plan, because I got the article right here, right? So let's bring up the article. Clear plan, guys. Clear plan according to Legacy of Fluff, Film Boards, Legend of the White Dragon, The Craven for Canes. With 1 week before the Canes March film mode, Entertainment President Clay Epstein has boarded sales on superhero film Legend of the White Dragon, featuring the final performance of Power Ranger franchise alums. Like, look how poorly this article is written. Alumnus. Okay, alumnus. All right, alumnus. I can't read. Jason David Frank and the late Michael Madsen. Now, here's the thing. Michael Madsen's only in this movie for like 2 minutes. So when you're like, oh, it's the late Michael Madsen's last film, like, bro, he's in there for 2 minutes. What do you mean? Like, he's in there for 2 minutes. He has what? 1 scene, 2 scenes talking to Jason David Frank about being a treasure hunter, like he like Nathan Drake or something. And he found this crystal and he stole it from Ashtagor, and Jason now is the White Dragon. He's in there for 2 minutes, but you have to like, what are you going to sell it as? Well, it's truly Aaron Schonke's first movie being a lead actor. That's what it really is. And you have the assistant actor, Jason David Frank, starring. Is Aaron Schonke starring Jason David Frank, not vice versa. Not vice versa. But you're never going to get Legacy of Fluff to say that. You probably already seen it like, yeah, it's not good. But anyway, and all of it does right here is just kiss the ass of everyone who made the movie. Remember when Johnny Young Bosch was like, yeah, I didn't want to do this because I didn't want to put my name in it 1 million times. Well, Aaron don't give 2 shits about that. He wanted his name in there a billion times. Aaron Schonke and Sean Schonke co-directed the action starring Frank and Eric as Eric Reed, and former hero who once celebrated as White Dragon, who has been forced into hiding after is exposed and blamed for the destruction of part of his city. Amid rising corruption in Virtual City, Reed must face a powerful foe who wields the same energy that once defined him. Schonke co-wrote with Alex Kellerman, who's the only claim to fame is like writing one like Dexter episode 1 billion years ago. And all Alex Kellerman does right now is just rage bait on like Instagram. Like on YouTube, his numbers are like, they pale in comparison to his Instagram numbers, and features a cast that includes Jason Font, Rachel Brooke Smith, Jenna Frank, Andrew Batchelor, Madsen, David Ramsey, Mark DeCostas, as well as alumni from the Power Ranger universe. Like, who does this shit? You ever see a Marvel movie marketed this way? Oh, well, who produced it? Oh, it's produced by Kevin Feige. We got the Russo brothers directing it. It's starring Robert Downey Jr. Like, this is like amateur hour. Lead producer Chris J and other stakeholders leveraged a Kickstarter campaign. Now, we used the Kickstarter campaign to attract Chris J. It was like a Venus flytrap to support Legend of the White Dragon that drew on widespread support to Frank. The film will open in the U.S. through Wellgo USA on August 28th, which coincides with the National Power Rangers Day. Epstein said the film celebrates the life of Jason Frank, adding the Power Rangers brand is one of the most recognized franchises in the world, with decades of success spanning the television license and theatrical release across North America, Europe, Latin America, and Asia. This is true. It's true, but, you know, the brand is dying. Look at the White Dragon is Bat in the Sun production association with Paradox. The film is produced by Jay. Like, why do we need this shit for the second time? The Shonkes, Frank, and Ben Dukes. Like, is Ben Dukes like some big time producer? No. What else been produced by Ben Dukes? Alex Chang and Hut Watson serve as executive producers. Film Mode will now show footage from Phoenix. Look, another fucking movie from Phoenix Ray's horror thriller, The Craving, and handles worldwide sales, excluding Australia and New Zealand. The contained survival horror film centers on a wildlife photographer on a remote island to become infected. Like, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? Nothing. The big takeaway, Legend of the White Dragon is looking for a foreign distributor, and it's only going to be available for distributors. Regular people there, no. Movie critics, no. Unless you have the ability to put money in Aaron Schonke's goddamn pocket to sell Legend of the White Dragon, you're not seeing the film. What if you donate it? It's not happening. No one cares. No one cares. So this right here, I consider a nothing burger. Hey, we're still looking for international distribution. No Blu-ray dates. No number of theaters announced. No cities announced. No new trailer. No new artwork. Just, hey, it's going to be there for distributors. But let me know what you think. Should we finish the rest of the Legacy Fluff video? Let's see.
And in that, they're taking it to cans and they're looking for a distributor. So we'll maybe find out soon. They'll screen the movie next week for a bunch of distributors. And maybe a week or two after that, we'll find out if it's going to have an international release. The movie.
Like, how is he not upset about the Kickstarters? Like, weren't you a fan? Well, yeah. Did you give money to it? No, I'm smart enough. Like, I'm friends with Aaron. I'm not a moron.
Being released here in the United States is already, what, 3 months away?
So you mean to tell me it's 3 months away? You're like, damn, we don't have a trailer? We don't have a new trailer? We don't have any new, like, art for Legend of the White Dragon? Like, where's the promo at? Huh? Are we got any build up? Fuck no. They like,
nope.
We don't got no marketing budget for that.
It's crazy to say. We've been waiting.
You know what the marketing budget is going to be? It's going to be Legacy of Fluff saying, hey guys, go check out Legend of the White Dragon. I saw it and it's phenomenal. I want him to say that shit so bad. I want him to say how good it is and how it pays tribute to Jason David Frank and the Frank family. And I can't wait to see him get eaten up in the comics when real people actually see it.
It's crazy to say. We've been waiting for this movie for a long time. So yeah, that's the news. Let me know in the comments what you guys think, especially those of you that are outside of the US. Is this news that you are happy about?
What do they get? What do they get? Legacy? Are they going to get to go see it if they go to Canes?
Nope.
It means nothing to them.
Are you kind of skeptical? Or what do you think about it going to the Canes?
All right, man. It's Legacy of Fluff. Go check them out. All right. Let me know what you think in the comment section. Was I fair, foul? And I'll see you next video. Peace. All right. Now let's get to the Blu-ray update or the non-Blu-ray update, which I call it. And we still got to cover Reddit because Reddit fucking hates me. Cool. Cooler than the can of. All right. Legend of the White Dragon Blu-rays. The screening, no fans. Good guy, Henry. Still telling people to go check out Legacy of Fluff. I mean, I don't know. You got to see it for yourself, right? I want to see him go down with the ship. You know? Like Aaron is the Titanic is sinking. I want to see him go down with the ship. As go down, I want him to see him like, you know, hang his channel on how good Legend of the White Dragon is. Like, do that. I mean, I don't think he has no problem with it. Didn't he like support the Ninja Kids? Didn't he support the Ninja Kids using AI? Because he wanted, like, look, man, there are people who want to maintain a relationship. That is Legacy of Fluff. And for him, that works for him. That can never work for me. His goal is to go to these conventions. And to go to these conventions, you have to bite your tongue. You have to. Like, you think when he's at hold on, right? Let me see. No, I put him up here. All right. When he's at Rangerstop, do you think he's going to ask anyone about these Blake Foster allegations? Do you think when he's at Rangerstop, he's going to ask Blake Foster what's up with him saying F the F slurs? You think he going to get that? Fuck no. Fuck no. You think he gonna ask, you know, Aaron Coney about, you know, what's up with these women coming forward saying you graped them? You think he gonna do that? Like, hey, you think he gonna even interview Sky Frank and say, hey, what's up with all the scamming allegations? You never fucking addressed them? Fuck it. Let's just fucking burn it down. All right, let's burn it down. Y'all didn't like trip me off. All right. Legacy of Fluff. Hold on, let me record this shit. Legacy of Fluff. Probably a great guy, but I think he's a very disingenuous, but focused content creator. What do I mean by that? Disingenuous when it comes to reporting for the fans. Disingenuous when getting good stories for the fans. He has access to these Power Rangers, and instead of asking them like the crucial questions that most people want to know, he resorts to being in panel mode and asks the same questions we saw him ask in every interview, no matter who he talks to. Well, he's going to be at Rangerstop. And with all these controversies coming up with all these Power Rangers, pay attention to all of his interviews. Make sure you watch them closely, right? Because people here on the channel, you're aware of Blake Foster going on his screen, going live and saying F all you F slurs, right? You're aware of that because you've seen it. You saw it with your own eyes. And if you didn't, let me remind you, this is Blake Foster. You know this, right? This is Blake Foster. Remember when he went live and said F all you F slurs?
First she told me about Blake, Aaron.
Now, you think Legacy of Fluff don't know he said that? You think he don't know he said that? Of course he knows he said that. But you know what's going to happen? One or two things. He's either going to not interview this guy, which is probably for the best. I mean, like, it is what it is. Or interview this guy and ask him stupid questions. It may say something stupid like, what was it like working with Jason David Frank on the set of Blue Turbo? Were you excited? He's going to be there too. Do you think he's going to be the boots on the ground reporter and say, hey, this video came out of this woman accusing
Happy Cinco de Mayo to
of SA.
Everybody who's not a rapist. On May 5th, 2020, I was drugged and raped by
like she not even shy about it. She said it. She said it was you, her friend. She did an interview. You think he gonna get that boots on the ground interview?
Nope.
No, he gonna avoid him too, right? You're gonna avoid him too. You think he gonna ask Guy Frank anything?
Nope.
Nope. I mean, like at the end of the day, he's gonna be there to do a job, right? And you have to discern, right? Like, look, guys, he's there to do a job. And his job is not to ask the tough questions. His job is to ask the fluff questions. His job is to run the panels and make sure questions like what happened to the order don't get through, right? Make sure questions like, Blake, what's up with your manager getting accused of SA? He got to make sure questions like that don't get through. He got to make sure that if someone who is from my community comes up and says, hey, Walter, what's up with your man, Aaron Coney, man? Is the rumors true? He got to make sure that don't happen. Now you can say that's his job. He's just doing his job. He's just doing his job. Henry's just a hater. You jealous. You want to be him. You want that platform. I'm like, don't, but people going to say it, right? Hey, are you going to ask Austin about his conviction, how it changed his life?
Nope.
No. Hey, what'd you think of Forever Red? What was that? I love the fact that he is going here because it's just, you get to further confirm like who this guy is. Now, why am I coming at him? He said like shit behind my back about me disparaging shit. It is what it is. He don't like me. I don't like him. We do different content. And it's always going to be like that. It's always going to be like that. I find him to be very disingenuous. He just misleads the fans, guys, right? So if I care about the fans and I see someone right here just leading people astray because he is good friends with Aaron Schoeke, like, well, I got to look out for my boy. Now, you could look out for your boy in silence, but he's not doing that. And, you know, it is what it is. I'm just a hater. I'm just negative. And I look forward to all his interviews and, you know, talking to Kia and like, hey, what's up with you and Blakey? And, you know, make sure he talk to Catherine Sutherland too. Like, hey, what's up with you and Blakey? It's your little brother. I saw him say F all these F slurs. What's up with that? Like, this fucking convention is so played at this point. How many years have they been doing it? What new questions can you ask? What new experiences are you there for? It's going downhill. And it's not me, right? Because I know a lot of people blaming me for, you know, maybe their pockets running a little lower. Their booking slowing up. Shit like that. Oh, it's Henry's fault. It ain't my fault. I didn't do this shit that Blake did. But make sure y'all go support him. You know, fellow content creators, we got to stick together. Go watch his content and shit. And then tell me if I'm wrong. Be like, no, Henry, he does ask the tough questions. You're full of it. You're just a hater. Am I a hater or do I know? Maybe I'm a hater. But if he want to save himself, if he want to do like some good press, and I know all of them watching, make this motherfucker ask y'all the tough questions. Don't shy away. Or it's just going to be another fluff interview, and then you're going to be on panels, and they're going to get 300 views, and that's going to be it. I would say this. The smartest thing Walter Jones ever did was go on the Art of Dialogue and give a real interview. All I did was boost his score, boost his approval rating. That was the best thing for Walter Jones' career, was to go on that show and actually have adult conversations. Now, the problem is all these other losers are not going to do it. Not going to do it. Not going to have an adult conversation. He had one. Good job. A little misleading, whatever. He damn sure ain't having one. He got convicted of fucking PPP fraud. He guilty. He did that shit. Hunter Dino. She supports Blake Foster, dog. Like nobody's business. So when you see Hunter, right? And she's probably like draped over his arm, be like, yo, Hunter, like, you know, how do you feel about Blake? You think he really banged Sky when she was 16? Just be like, just throw that on her. Be like, she's gonna be like, I don't know. I don't fall into that shit. You think she don't watch? Come on, it's the most single Power Ranger, dog. She probably popping that thing, whatever. I digress. Let me know what you think in the comment section. Am I right? Am I wrong? Am I a hater? And I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, everybody. Like I said, we're gonna burn it down. What is this? All these messages, dog. Oh man, dog. All right, let's keep going down the Aaron Shunky train. I don't think we're gonna hit our super chat goal, so we might be Gucci. We might be out of here like at 11:30, which, you know, is cool for me. I can get some sleep. All right, so we just gonna fucking burn it down, dog. Just torch it. Like, when you don't have relationships with nobody, you don't have to, like, I don't have to bite my tongue. I ain't trying to go to these fucking conventions. I don't give a fuck if everybody blocked me. I don't give a fuck if I'm banned from every convention. It has literally zero impact on my life. I'm gonna go to sleep just fine. Fine and dandy. All right, let's keep going. Legend of the White Dragon screening, which we did. Now let's talk about the Blu-rays. Because this is where the rubber meets the road. Because that's what everyone wanted to know, right? Scorched Earth, Deoxy. I am going to go Scorched Earth by the end of the night. I promise you. I might even have to throw a stray at Deoxy for fucking always fucking working, having a fucking job and responsibilities, and never coming on fucking stream unless I'm streaming on like a Friday night because it's fucking a 12-hour difference. Dog, you need to just move to a place that is more convenient for you to join my stream when I'm streaming. All right, Dixie 360. Jesus Christ. Everybody is getting it tonight. I am so fed up with every last one of you. You. Oh, no, all right, not you. I thought it said Waldo. You fucking memeing me every fucking time I go in fucking Discord. I be having bad days. I fucking go in Discord. What do I see? A fucking Waldo meme. All right, let me stop, man. Let me chill out. Misguided anger. All right. Fucking Laura. All right, I got nothing for Laura. She's so sweet. She the only thing that fucking calms me down when I'm fucking losing it on y'all bitch asses. And she sends me hugs and sends me nice fucking voice notes and asks me about my day and shit. And be like, hey, when are you streaming? And she sent me like heartfelt memes and shit. Why can't everyone just be like fucking Laura instead of people like fucking Waldo, fucking troll? Deoxy is going to live in fucking Australia of all places and shit with fucking big ass spiders and even bigger kangaroos. I'll start the Kickstarter to have me move to America. Yeah, start that shit. I'm donating. Stat. All right, start that shit up. You like this side of Henry? I fucking hate it. It eats my soul inside. It eats me up inside. All right, fucking Dono Nevitt. Let me talk about the fucking postal service. My ex-wife mail keep coming to my fucking house. Like, what do I got to do, Donald, to get you guys to do your fucking jobs? All right, do your goddamn job, Donald. But yeah, he right though, dog. Let's get them fucking numbers up, dog.
Let's up those numbers!
All right. Come on, man. Let's save it for Aaron Shonky and shit, dog. I'm open to the suggestions of what I would like to see. Bro, I don't want to see your fucking memes, dog. Fuck you. Fuck your memes. Fuck all y'all. But more importantly, fuck Aaron Schoeke for continuing to delay Legend of the White Dragon so he can try to make more money. All right, where are we at? We did the Aaron shit. Legend of the White Dragon. All right. Blu-rays. We're on Blu-rays. All right. Oh, where's Legacy of Fluff? We got it. I'm just going in. Blu-rays. All right, Legacy of Fluff. I need him on the screen right here. Let's get a good picture of him so people can see him clearly. No, we need eyes open. There we go. All right. All right. I'm getting loose. But I am very upset about a lot of things. So, Legend of the White Dragon is still not come and is not coming no time soon, but we got a fake update from the fake producers. And it reads a little bit like this. We are pleased to announce that Venmo Entertainment has been appointed as the international sale agent for Legend of the White Dragon, handling worldwide distribution across global territories, excluding North America, whereas Wellgo USA will serve as the domestic distributor. What does that mean? Venmo Entertainment will now showcase Legend of the White Dragon to buyers at Cannes March Film Festival with a view towards securing various international distribution sales. The festival and the market will take place next week, May 12th to 20th. So that's right. All you fans that thought you were going to go to France to go see it. Yeah. She belongs. Whoops. Not happening. In addition to this update, we wanted to anticipate a few questions to provide some clarity on what that means for the Kickstarter community. It means absolutely nothing for you losers that foolishly donated to Aaron Schonke's rent bill and other bills. This ninja was like, mister, I'm taking half. It means nothing for you guys. No changes whatsoever. No theaters announced. No Blu-rays getting released. They don't even have a timeline for you. You literally put your money in first and you're going to see the movie last. That's just how it's going to work. Unless you just happen to live in the 1 or 3 cities that Legend of the White Dragon is going to be in. So just stop with your questions. It's really annoying when I see y'all in the comment section of Legend of the White Dragon with your stupid questions. And all they do is just stick and carrot your ass. Just be patient. It's sickening, guys. When you going to realize they're pissing on you and telling you it's raining. How will this work? Cannes provides a platform for international buyers representing territories worldwide to meet with sales agents and attend private screenings and meetings. Buyers then, if interested, negotiate rights for their respective markets, whether for theatrical release, streaming platforms, or both. Why wasn't this shit done months ago? Where is that question for Aaron? Why wasn't it done in July? Why do you literally have to wait till this festival comes around for you like, oh yeah, we're gonna try to get international release. No, none of y'all geniuses got that goddamn question. None of y'all, huh? All right, okay. Oh, okay. Geniuses in the chat. It's important to note that Cannes, while a major market, is not the only one where Legend of the White Dragon will have a presence for international sales opportunities. So guess what, guys? They're going to be showcasing this to other film festivals for international sales opportunities. So what does that mean? More people will see the film that are not people who back the film. Okay? Other key markets include TIFF. Wait, didn't the Toronto International Film Festival already happen? Wait a minute. TIFF 2026 dates? Wait. Oh, September. It didn't happen. Oh, guess what? What does that mean for you guys? What does that mean for all you losers that got tricked by Aaron Schoeke? That means if it's going to be shown at the International Film Festival in September, that means you won't have an international release date. Guess what that means? What they're about to tell you in this goddamn fake ass update that they give you. You're not getting your Blu-rays. You may not even get them this year. They won't even put a year on it. You're looking at 2027. 2027. Oh, what about What about MIPCOM in the American film market? Let's check those dates. MIPCOM 2026 dates. Let's see how far back this is going. Holy shit! October. So they're going to be trying to sell you Legend of the White Dragon to international people in October. What does that look like for an international release date for all of you poor suckers that got duped by Aaron Schoeke who waiting on your Blu-ray? You think it's going to be there for Christmas? You think Santa Claus going to put it under the tree?
Nope.
Fuck no. You're stuck. Hey, let them keep going. What about AFM, American Film Market? What about that? AFM 2026 dates. Let's see. Holy shit, November. No Blu-rays 2026. Clock it. You heard it here first. You know where you won't hear it from? Legacy of Fluff. You think he gonna say this shit? You think he gonna dig deep?
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
You think he's gonna dig deep and be like, oh shit, I read the email and if it's gonna be shown here to be sold, that's in November in Los Angeles. Holy shit. It's right in your face. You just have to read. You just gotta read and just a quick Google search. So it's important to note that Cannes, while major markets, is not the only one where Legend of the White Dragon will have a presence for international sales opportunities. Other key markets includes TIFF in September, MIPCOM in October, and AFM in November. Y'all cooked. I'm in my feelings. Oh God, I'm not in my feelings. I'm just laughing. Like, look, all these people who believe Aaron Schoeke when he's like pissing on you and telling you it's raining. Like, I love when I see them go get the umbrella. Like, it's raining on me. You're like, oh, it is? He's like, yeah, let me zip up my pants real quick. So where would these international countries be? At this point, we're unable to say which markets may take interest. Yeah, because there's none. Cannes, for example, attracts buyers and sellers from over 100 countries with strong participation from major territories, including the UK, France, Germany, Spain, Italy, Japan, South Korea, China, India, Brazil. Like, who cares, dog? Do you think people care about this shit?
Who fucking cares, bitch?
Hey, when is it coming out? When are we getting our Blu-rays, dog? Like, this is a long, drawn-out way to say you're not getting Blu-rays this year. Will international sales affect the movie's release date in North America? No. This is a normal aspect of the film distribution and will not affect North American release date of 2020 of August of the date of 20th of August in 2026 in any way. This remains the film's primary release date, regardless of international sales. What does this mean for Blu-rays? Oh, you're going to get your Blu-rays right after we release it in America, right?
Nope.
No. Kickstarters will be the first to receive Blu-rays. Let's make that clear. Who cares about us being the first to receive Blu-rays, dog? We need a date. We need a definitive date. Hey, well, if the movie comes out on the 28th, we're going to mail them out on the 29th. Then boom. As far as timing, as with any film release theatrically, it's our obligation to distributors to align physical releases such as Blu-rays around theatrical release windows. This also includes coordinated release timing across international territories. There it go right there. It's in your face. Hey, we're going to time up the Blu-ray with the release of the movie in international territories. It's in your face. Just read it. You think Legacy of Fluff was going to tell you this? No, you're only going to get this here. Me, I'm the only one covering it. I'm the only one who cares. Y'all are not getting the truth from this guy. That's why it's always disingenuous reporting. It's always disingenuous. It's always going to be charitable to Aaron Schoeke. It's always going to be charitable to Legend of the White Dragon. It's never going to be critical. And he said he read this. We watched the video. He said he read this. Why didn't he put 2 and 2 together? He didn't do this? I got to do it? Did y'all do it? Hell no. Okay, let's continue. Once those territories are secured and announced, we will be available to provide more specific Blu-ray information. This is a physical constraint and is not intended in any way to ignore the reward of the time or reward timeliness for the backers. This is BS. They're pissing on you and telling you it's raining, and you're getting this from a executive producer. What international territories will receive the film in theaters? They don't know. They have no idea. The decision to provide a theatrical release will be made solely by international buyer distributor in each territory. This may be influenced by several factors, including fan base in that country and the movie's performance in U.S. market stock. This movie has been in the works for so long, no one cares. Sadly to say, right? Sadly. The Jason David Frank fan base ain't that big. You know, the people who know he passed probably forgot. You even have people who backed the movie. They didn't forgot that they backed it. They don't even remember. So you're talking about the fan base in that country. How are you going to poll the fan base in that country? Like, how do you determine the fan base in that country? And I see the super chat. I'm gonna get to it, Dom. How long after the 28th will the film be available in other territories? They don't know. Hey, we really don't know. Since the production does not control which territories may acquire the film or how when the distributors may choose to release it, this is something we will continue communicate to backers as soon as we receive confirmed information from buyers. They don't know. Hey, we don't know. However, it's generally preferred for films released internationally as close as possible to the original US release date. How? Like, make this make sense, right? I know I'm doing a yada yada. Let me bring it down. Let's read this critically. It's generally preferable for films to release internationally as close as possible to the US release date. How is this going to happen when this occurs after you're going to try to sell it at the Toronto International Film Festival that takes place in September, right? That's what you're going to try to do. You're going to try to sell it in September. You're going to try to sell it in October. You're going to try to sell it in November. What if you don't find a buyer till November? What does that mean for you guys? You think they're going to release it in 2026?
Nope.
No. They should have just self-distributed and just took the L. But you got greedy ass Aaron, right? Greed. What was it?
Originally, I wanted to do 250,000, but Aaron wanted more. Greed.
So you have this going on, and you like, wait, damn, we really just saw this. And Henry, what is that looking like for us? It's looking like you're not getting the goddamn movie, dog. I don't know what I need to do to communicate that Blu-rays are not coming till like 2027. And you better pray, you better hope it's 2027. So if my country doesn't buy the film, do I have to wait for the Blu-ray? Dog, you think they know? That timeline is still being determined. Look, they don't know. We are in a regular communication with Filmo Entertainment. What does that mean? They're just the hub. They're not the buyer. As this remains a key priority concern that has been clearly communicated. Dude, shut up. A Kickstarter funded production moving into international release is a unique situation, and the theatrical rollout and Blu-ray announcements will be coordinated together. The moment we have confirmed specifics, we will share them with you. They're so another non-answer. Like, do y'all get tired of getting non-answers? We hear those who you are frustrated over some of the conditions of the commercial film rollout, you would not be ignored. They are ignoring you. Like, just because someone says, hey, I'm not ignoring you, they're ignoring you guys. They don't give two shits about it. Like, oh, yeah. No, we paying you attention. We're giving you regular updates, monthly updates of no updates. Hey, we're trying to sell it internationally. You may not get the Blu-ray till 2027. We understand that the aspects of the release feels less personal than the original Kickstarter campaign. What do you mean less personal? It is 100% less personal. Y'all had to get Aaron Schoeke out of there. So what, y'all make him like respond to the emails as one of you guys? Like, like, is that what it is? Oh man, we are actively exploring a number of ways to show appreciation to the people who believed in the project in the beginning and help make the early funding possible. You're exploring a number of ways, like what? They have no idea, dog. No idea. These initiatives take time to properly plan and coordinate, but we intend to announce them in the near future. In the meantime, if you have any questions we can help with, you can email us an address below. It's kickstarters@legendofthewhitedragon.com, dog. Alex, Chris, and Huck. Let's see if anyone is giving some feedback that's worth like mentioning. I've been critical of Bat in the Sun and so far how they handle this, whole thing. But I do appreciate you guys for actually responding. Eden, they're pissing on you, dog. What are you talking about? So I guess my question is, when can we expect a new trailer for Legend of the White Dragon? When do you guys do expect to market the film, since it's only a few months away from being released? And if you guys know, how many theaters in the US will it be shown at? They already know. They already know how many theaters it's going to be shown at. They just don't want to release it because then it'll look stupid. Like, wait, this is supposed to be this big multi-million-dollar film with the same budget as Markiplier's, and it's only going to be in 2 theaters? I think the backers would like to know some info just to get an idea what to expect. And if we can share that information, I understand. But also, what do you mean you can't share that information? Dog, you paid them money and they're like just telling you to, like, hey, eat a dick, basically. I appreciate the feedback, Eden. I don't have concrete enough answers yet to make a post. Duh. Well, what I'll do, post the theater information here so everyone will have easy access to it. I expect we will have the information very soon. I'll definitely update the moment we know. We just did approvals for trailers. Really? Okay. I'll bring it up in our meeting at the end of the week and do a mini post when we have a date, if not an actual trailer, dog. Screw all the haters. Legends never die, dog. Go eat paint, dog. There'll always be people who eat glue in the chat, dog. There'll always be the people who eat the paste. I've wrote an email or two and no answer from your part. I see your answer here faster than email. Nothing changed. Oh, man. Oh, man. This Carl is calling him out. I understand that you want to make a profit on the film, but for years, we as backers have been lied and laughed in our faces by Aaron. Yeah, dog. He blocked most of y'all. You must understand that people have also put their personal money into this project, which without us would never see the light of day. True. In addition, several of us have been banned or ignored by groups on Bat in the Sun for raising points and dictating the rules of Kickstarter site, which are not respected to this day. True. When the film was finished, the announcement was made, said by Aaron years ago, we were eager to receive the awards we still haven't received: script, digital Blu-ray, soundtrack. You have found a loophole on the site which has been abused too much by saying that in your new data is coming soon, which made you, by the time, not to give our prices. Even to this day, you are still doing it by using more delays. Yeah, they have to update you every month, right? The majority of people who want to see this film are those who have already given their money to participate in this project, and you still want us to pay again to see it in the cinema. If the screening takes place without a cinema near our city, I strongly suggest you provide a link to the film digitally on the day of the premiere, if there is one at the same time. This would clamp things down a bit for our backers. I hope to hear from you guys soon. Doc, y'all not getting no link. What are you? You eating paint? Carl, you smarter than this. You smarter than this, Carl. You know damn well they're not getting you a link. Hi, Carl. Just got off a plane going through emails. I see your messages more than I'll reply now. Bro, why don't you just reply here and just say, F you, you're not getting a link. Idiot. Well, Carl, I respect you, man. But you know you ain't getting no link. No one backed this. We're told about a theatrical or even an international release. Finish the damn movie and release it to those of us who have been waiting. Stop adding ish that was never told to us in the first place. Maybe us backers need to just coordinate a class action for fraud. The backers have expressed multiple priorities to the production. What do you mean? Hey, they just want what they pay for, Aaron. Some are prioritizing theatrical release while others simply want updates on their rewards. We are providing both. We'll be sending reward updates over the next few months as concrete. Look, next few months, information becomes more available, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Look, Matt S. Out the gate, dog. You love when people call him out the gate. It's truly astounding to see how you all continue to screw over the Kickstarter backers with each new fake update. You keep moving the goalposts instead of taking care of the people who invested their personal money to support your project. And it's simply tiring and infuriating. I echo the sentiments of others who posted here. The backers should receive their perks before the general public get to experience the thing we pay for. There was no caveat that the rules wouldn't apply to you if you got a theatrical release. Damn, man, he's cooking. He's cooking. We don't need you to email all about how upset we are about the constant delays in providing the finished product to us. That's what we agreed when we backed backed you all in the first place. The theatrical release could have been an added bonus for you all and something that might have celebrated and supported. But prioritizing that over backers continues to feel like bait and switch. It is bait and switch, dog. It has been years since the whole thing started. Take ownership over this and do the right thing without more excuses. Damn, dog. Look, like Aaron's just gonna give you lip service. Apologies. We weren't clear about this. The updates for the backers. I asked you to email me so we can talk about what you're specifically feeling. Dude, are you dumb, Aaron? Or is he playing people for dumb? Hey, when are we getting our Blu-rays? Just email me. What are you feeling? I don't have no feelings. I just want my shit. I know it feels like there's one singular point of view within the community, but there are many different voices within the backers I can service, but better if you email me and we can talk about it. You're important to us and we want to hear from you. Lip service, dog. Hey, as he tells you, hey, Mac, just grab your ankles. And since you were nice to him, he's gonna spit on it. He's gonna spit on it before he stick it in. All right, just lube you up just a little bit. Normally he would just do it rawski, but since you were nice about it, he's gonna spit on it for you. Thanks for the reply, but separate email outside of the public forum is not necessary. And I even said that in my original post. Dog, Matt, he not reading your shit, dog. Just grab your ankles, baby. Just grab them ankles, man. Respectfully, you are hearing from me and others in the communities, and all you have the opportunity to make things right at any time since the movie is finished. Reading the comments throughout the Kickstarter update post, it's clear that the larger community, maybe not everyone, is predominantly upset and feels betrayed by how this has been handled. To better service the backers, all you have to do is literally take care of the backers first. No, first money in, last money out, last to get taken care of, dog. That's it. Release the project and the perks to the people who gave their money to support you all. It doesn't matter how much anyone gave specifically. The underlying agreement between Kickstarter creators and the backers is that when the project is done, the backers get said project. Not, well, we're making money over here first and then you'll get it. This isn't Legion M, where we get any benefit from the theatrical release. And you haven't even offered tickets to backers despite all the delays and arbitrary changes. That's a good one. That's a good one. Offer tickets to backers? Damn. That's a good one. Who knows if it's even able to go to one of these limited release screenings. Anyways, that's always been vague as hell. Well, I will leave it at this. Jason always put his fans first. Facts! And continues to feel like the polar opposite. Because he is fans last. He's F you pay me. Look, man, there's more lip service. Oh, from Huck? Huck, do me a favor.
Shut up, bitch!
Just do me a favor, dog. Oh, snap. We will continue to release posts like this one based on feedback from backer emails. No, they're going to hit you with one monthly update. Nothing has changed every month to satisfy Kickstarter. So Aaron continue to collect money for future Kickstarters when he can trick more poor unsuspecting souls. Yep, I said it. Oh, man. Like, do we even need to read Matt's Huck's lip service? If you prefer not to reach out, dog. If you reach out, you're not getting nothing. You reaching out to Huck is not getting your Blu-ray faster. It's not making a movie come out. It's them just trying to get you from crashing out in the chat. That's all they trying to do. Honestly, we don't want new perks. It really should go without saying at this point, but we just want what was originally promised. Should be provided now that the firm is complete beyond the obvious reasons. Not getting to experience it before the general public also increases the chances of people who supported you financially will have the film and overall experience spoiled. Yep. Digital screening access at bare minimum on day of theatrical release should be offered to backers, considering the years of delays is very minimal and reasonable thing to do. Goodwill. And shout out to Dom Rock, dog, man. For the $10 super chat, says, we've been telling you goofballs, Aaron's a snake. Ain't no Legend of the White Dragon in sight.
That's a truthful statement.
Oh, man. Just think of all the people like, Henry, you shouldn't be going at Aaron so much. He's a good guy.
Shut up, bitch!
What? Oh, what makes him a good guy? Well, he knew Jason. And he said everything he does is for Jason. He's Jason's BFF. And Legacy of Fluff had nothing but nice things to say about Aaron and Jason. I just be like,
shut your bitch ass up.
Oh man, look, someone said cool. As others comment before, this sucks. Good for you that you got a theatrical release, but non-backers shouldn't have the option to view the movie before any backer that paid for a copy. At the very least, backers should have a digital download a week before a public release, no matter where you live. Nah, it's not happening, dog. Hi, Alan. Dog, I'm not even going to waste my time. Will the Blu-ray be HD? Dude, what do you think? Blu-ray supposed to be 4K. This is disappointing. At every stage, it feels like you have gone out of your way to screw over the backers because he has. Deep down, you know, we're never going to get our Blu-rays. Facts. You'll keep adding extra steps. I just wish you could just be honest about this. Dude, he's a fucking lone liar. What are you talking about? When will the digital-only backers get their rewards? I'm assuming the digital download will be sent near the release time, right? Nope. No information. Nope. Is there a way to stop getting these emails? Because all they doing is just reminding us backers are the last what's important to them. More money and fame. The only email I want from this project when they're finally sending what we pay for. I do believe, if we understand you prefer not to receive them, these updates are coming in response to requests from backers. Yeah, dog. It's a non. So we funded the whole thing, which allowed it to happen. And now we'll be the last ones to see it unless we pay even more money. Awesome. Yeah, dog. Get your umbrella out. It's raining. Look, send us an email. Simple. Send our rewards before we do everything else you're doing. At least people are smarting up, dog. Agreed. This is ridiculous, dog. This is not cool. Showing us the movie to others and releasing in theaters before backers, giving us our perks at the same time as others didn't back the project nor knew even existed. Not okay. Literally stabbing us in the back, wiping out the exclusivity that's being a backer. Look, man, you got hosed. Yeah, this is Aaron right here. Let's discuss. No, just let's discuss publicly. What would you like to see instead? How can we make this better? Release the movie. Stop asking these dumbass questions. Simple. Send us our rewards before sending someone else, man. There you go, Doug. Aaron is taking a piss on y'all and telling you it's raining. And you're not going to, like, international release date is literally going to hold back the North American Blu-ray release date. So, yeah, there you go. Look at these film festival dates. November is the last one. It's a shame, man. I know I called y'all idiots and all that stuff, but, you know, at the time, y'all didn't believe in Aaron, but y'all definitely believed in Jason David Frank. And you believed that, you know, he was going to do right by the fans. And I believe he would have every intention to do right by the fans. But because he's no longer here and you got Aaron Schoeke, who is literally Vera Bambi's sock puppet running the show, unfortunately, greed has taken over, man.
Originally, I wanted to do 250,000, but Aaron wanted more. Greed.
And the Kickstarter is just a reminder. They're going to remind you every month that you were the first people to put your money in, and you're going to be the last people to see the film. And there's no way, if Blu-ray dates depend on international release, that y'all are getting y'all Blu-rays in 2026 when they plan on selling it at this film festival in 2027. The best y'all can hope for is that they find a buyer in 2026 in September, but there's no way someone's going to put that film out at the end of 2026. But I could be wrong. But for the most part, I've been right. Y'all ain't getting them Blu-rays, dog. Not in 2026. I mean, if you don't believe me, go ask Legacy of Fluff. Peace. God damn, that was powerful.
Let him cook.
Oh, shit, dog. Gotta love it. What up, though? All these fucking disingenuous actors, dog. Legacy of Fluff trying to cover for his man. I literally reacted to this live. I did not see this coming. I did not. The self-glaze is crazy, dog. Bro, When you a content creator, you know when you do a fire segment. When you running some shit live, you know when you cooking, you gotta stay in that fucking mode. You gotta stay in that pocket. You gotta keep going. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't let your foot off the gas. You gotta have these highs, these lows. You bring it back and shit. It's a little performative, but fuck yeah. I'm fucking furious. I mean, thank God I didn't give this guy a dime. Jesus Christ, I'd be fucking pissed off. Like, bro, you're gonna see this guy. You're gonna see Aaron Schoeke at Power Morphicon looking stupid when the bad reviews come out for Legend of the White Dragon, and he's gonna throw Jason under the bus. Fuck it, let's just fucking burn it down. Let's burn it down. Let's burn it down. Aaron Schoeke does not want people to see Legend of the White Dragon. I know. We have a September release date or August release date in limited theaters. It's Jason David Frank's last film, but the film is garbage. You know how you know a film is garbage? One, it's not been shown at any festival, and even the festivals that they planned on sending it to, this Filmo boards, the Cannes Film Festival. Guess what? It's only going to be shown to people who could literally put money in Aaron's pockets to distribute it. And guess what that means? That means all of you who backed the movie, who supported the Kickstarter, you literally just read the email. Yeah, they got nothing. They don't know nothing. They're not doing international release or selling it to these movie festivals until late, right? The reason why is because this movie is Aaron Schonke's lead actor debut, starring Jason David Frank. And what's going to happen ultimately when Legend of the White Dragon come out, which looks to have a rated R rating now, which I don't know where that came from. There was no discussion about it being rated R. Like maybe someone is going to say it like, oh yeah, it's rated R now. He'll talk about it on Facebook. But when Legend of the White Dragon gets bad reviews, Aaron Schoeke is going to say, we made the movie that Jason David Frank wanted us to make. He wanted a 90s styles gritty beatdown, and we did it to honor Jason. And he may be even stupid enough to say, well, I wanted to do something different, but we really wanted to honor Jason's wishes. You know, because this was his, he wanted a theatrical release. He wanted to do this and that. And we made the movie that Jason wanted. He would be proud of this movie. So if you have bad reviews of the movie, we don't take it personally. We did right by our friend Jason. And he wanted this movie to be this way. And all the people that watch the movie, some people may eat it up, but others may be like, wait a minute. You had to do all these reshoots. Jason wasn't here for these reshoots. Jason didn't approve the reshoots. Jason didn't approve Aaron Schoeke having a John Wick scene in Legend of the White Dragon at a memorial. Jason didn't approve that. Jason didn't approve Aaron Schoeke doing reshoots to insert him trying to act like he's a straight man having sex with Sierra Hannah. Jason wasn't here for that. He wasn't here for those reshoots. Well, what do you mean? I thought it was going to be PG-13. I'm checking it's rated R. Jason wasn't here for Aaron Schoeke to insert a dirty cop that gets killed at the end. He wasn't here for that, right? Jason David Frank wasn't here for Aaron to cut out his scenes with Miss Maple or whatever, the black woman who had the crystal in the basement in the original script, in the original trailer. So when you see Legend of the White Dragon and it's bad and you're going to be pissed off, you're going to be like, what is this? And you see all of Aaron and just a little bit of Jason. He's going to throw him under the bus. He gonna try to do it and just say, oh no, we did it. We did. Jason wanted it this way. Jason wanted it that way. You know why? Because Jason's not here to say, no, I didn't. He's not here to say, no, I didn't want it like that. I didn't want a crooked cop in there. I didn't want extra sex scenes with Sierra Hannah. I didn't want Miss Maple taken out. I didn't want that. I didn't want Kevin Porter removed from the film. I didn't want that. I didn't want him to only have one fight scene. I wanted him to have more. You know? And it's all going to come crashing down. I promise. So mark your calendars because Legend of the White Dragon will be out August 28th, and come August 29th, he will be the talk of the town, and it's going to be forgettable. And they're going to say Razzie Awards. They're going to say, what is this $4 million beatdown? They're going to say, I thought this was a Jason David Frank movie, not Aaron Schoenke playing John Wick and curing cancer and acting like he's a straight man. They're not going to, they're like, what is this fake masculine guy? Like in the original script, right? Jason David Frank was supposed to have the depression and not want to be here, right? But guess what? Jason gone. So you know who has it in the movie? Aaron's character. Aaron's character wants to, put a hole in his head with a firearm. No, let's just give that to Aaron. Well, why we do that? Well, Jason's not here to reshoot. We really want to touch on mental health. Let's have Aaron do the heavy lifting now. Let's have Aaron go through the mental health aspect of wanting to unalive himself in the movie. Let's put that in there. But we're not supposed to go to Jason. Yeah, but Jason's not here to do the reshoots. So we could we'll show Jason looking sad in the plane as he goes to some land where they got the magical whale. We'll show him looking sad about not being in his daughter's life because, he was out being the white dragon and treasure hunting. But when it comes to, wanting to end it, we're going to make Aaron's character want to end it because he's riddled with depression after his fake wife died and the building collapsed on her. And, he hates Aaron. He hates Jason David Frank. Now, the things that Jason was likely here for is Aaron Schoenke overdosing right before he tries to kill Jason. So that ending, Jason was there for. You know how I know? Because Jason in it, right? Jason's in the ending. He was there for it. So when the earth opened up and Aaron falls in and Jason pulls him out and Aaron pulls out a blicky to blow Jason's brains out, but Aaron ends up having an overdose on this fake red serum and has this fake dramatic death. Jason approved that. But all the stuff in between, Jason wasn't there for. Like, I don't think Jason was around for the John Wick scene. If you don't believe me, go to Aaron's Instagram. Let's do a little research, if you will. Let's do a little research. Let's do it. You like, wait, we'll do it live? Like, yeah, why not? Why not do it live? Henry, but how do you know? I got a hunch. Can I have a hunch? Let's see if I got a hunch. We're looking for John Wick. We're looking for John Wick, Aaron Schoenke. Where is it at? Jason. I remember seeing it. We're looking for John Wick. Where's the John Wick scene at? Where is it at? It's on the Bat in the Sun page. Aaron directing. I think it might be on the main page. Aaron, when did you film the John Wick scene? I gotta find it. It's gonna eat me alive. Like this is your big bad guy right here. This is Ashtagor. This is where he's like, I'm gonna invest $20 million to save the city. Yeah, all right, guy. Where's the John Wick scene? Man, I'm really bummed out about it. But don't worry. Come next stream, we will have the John Wick scene. I'm not playing. I'm not gonna rest. Can't find it. And I'm not about to go through his Bat in the Sun page because, like, bro, he shit posts on there like 1 million times a day. But just wait for it. Legend of the White Dragon comes out. Aaron Schoenke is gonna say he made it for Jason, how Jason wanted it. Let me know in the chat if I'm right or wrong. See you next video. Peace. All right, cool. We just gonna burn it down. Something weird, bro. The Knicks fans take over your arena. Wait, what? Man, fuck the Knicks, dog. Fuck them. Fuck New York. All right, let's keep it going. Ready to say fuck Reddit? Our Rangers. All right, let's do it. Fuck these. Fuck them too. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. There we go. And then we're gonna do fuck the Power Ranger Rangerstop convention. I'm banned anyway. Fuck them all. All right. Damn, hating on NYC, bro. I swear to God, dog. Y'all are not going anywhere. NYC score. New York, like, didn't y'all play yesterday, dog? New York Knicks score. What's today? Series tied 2-2, more scores. Damn, y'all up 3-0. Y'all play tomorrow at 3:30. Y'all gonna bring out the broom or what? What is this? Fucking Knicks. Fuck New York, dog. Fucking Coney. Look. I drove to New York. She was like, you gotta park it because we ain't gonna be able to go nowhere because you ain't gonna have to find out parking. I was like, what the fuck is this? Everything in New York was like 20% more expensive than my state for no reason. I tried to go to the Applebee's for the 2 for $20 at that time. They was looking at me like I was stupid. Like, Ninja, what's 2 for $20? We don't do that shit in New York. We got 2 for $40 over here. The fuck? Get your Bama ass out of here talking this 2 for $20. All right, let's tear it down. Our Power Rangers. Let's go. If you think, hold on. Crisp. If you think our Power Rangers is anything out here to protect fans, you're sadly mistaken, right? You are sadly mistaken. This website cares nothing about protecting fans from the bad actors in the Power Ranger community. Now, how do we know this? Someone reached out and said they posted basically the interview I did. Because Rangerstop next week, what to pay attention to, right? What to pay attention to. You're like, oh, what should we pay attention to at Rangerstop? Maybe the fact that I recently, that Aaron Coney was accused of rape, right? Maybe that Blake Foster was accused of banging Sky when she was 16, saying F-all-you-F slurs. Maybe that, Sky Frank has a history of scamming fans. Maybe not to support any fan movies that Karen Ashley is trying to fund. The small things, right? Small things like that. But most importantly, hey, this guy is going to be at Rangerstop. Woman just came forward. And she been coming forward with the same story about how she was drugged by his friend, Hollywood KP, and they took advantage of her, right? You're like, hey, this guy drugged me. Aaron Coney, manager, took advantage of me. Maybe we should let Reddit know, right? Maybe we should let Reddit know. Maybe we should put Reddit on because Power Ranger fans are there, right? So, of course, that gets deleted. So I guess him interviewing Ariel Lindsay, stated she got SA is clickbait, right? You know how foolish you sound right now? By the way, here's the link to the Express Tribune picking up her story, right? I hope you learn to review the actual content first instead of auto block because you see HenryResilient's name. That's right, guys. I am auto blocked on our Power Rangers. So even if I show Austin St. John's court docs of him literally admitting to defrauding the government and with his signature on it, they're going to be like, hey, get that shit off. Even if I show the court transcripts of him snitching on his friend, they're going to be like, nah. Because what happens with our Power Rangers is one, in fact, I'm banned, but people have their biases, right? So one of the moderators of our Power Rangers could be a big Austin St. John fan, and they could be like, no, we're not covering that. Now, the subreddit, it has seen better days. Toy hauls, pictures. Wow, man, cool. 34 comments, 658 likes. It's not a big mover and shaker, but it's probably the most popular one that Power Ranger fans have to look forward to. So when fans are getting scammed or, graped, you should want to know about that. So I hope you learn to review the actual content first instead of auto block because you see HenryResil's name. If you're all okay with SA happening by people that the Power Rangers associate with, you are part of the problem, which is actually true, right? When you have a news source dedicated to helping people, navigate these treacherous conventions where everyone is trying to separate fans from their money, you're like, oh, well, I went to our Power Rangers and, I know about this scam, that scam, what to do, what not to do. Now, this is a Power Rangers mod team. Mod 1 month ago said, Henry Resilient is a clickbait drama chaser that isn't allowed on this sub. Post from a real source. Like, remember when I like broke Hector David's him pushing a elderly man case all open? That stuff would never make the light of day. But shout out to whoever posted this. I believe they're banned from posting on our Power Rangers now. And it says, I'm new here. Are the Power Rangers Reddit mods here soft? Are they afraid of verified info about a beloved Ranger? I'm sorry, but y'all need to take your nostalgia goggles off for a minute and call out bad actors in the fandom when you see it. Protect your fellow fans that share the same childhood passion. Nope. Mods are hiding truth due to hoping they get acknowledged like good puppies grow a tailbone. Look, man, these mods over here at our Power Rangers would love nothing more than for one of these Power Ranger actors to have a positive interaction with them, and they could say, "Oh, I met Karen Ashley and she was great," or Walter Jones, or Austin PPP Fraud St. John, or I'm Single Forever Hunter Dino, or maybe even Legacy of Fluff over here, or Creepy Uncle Steve, or Aaron Coney's brother, which no smoke to him. He's just guilty by association. You think he'll know what his brother up to? Or I'm going to put my head in the sands, Jason Font, Michael Copon. Like, we haven't even got to his allegations, but them shits are up and they're on the internet. She's not taking them down either. So this is what our Power Rangers does. And they had this beef with me for a while. Like, the beef with me at our Power Rangers, it goes deep. Now, the crazy thing is, I have no idea where it started or where it originated. But I remember people posting about me on there. And in fact, they don't even like to see people mention my name on the subreddit, right? Because what they think of me as is, like you said, a drama chaser that isn't allowed on this post from a real source. So I could literally have a video of, let's just say, for, sake of, let's just use probably one of the most popular people, Austin St. John, committing a crime and bragging about committing a crime via text message. And someone could post that in our Power Rangers and nothing happens. But you know who does like have something in there that can that they can post? Heirloom from time to time, and this is no shade to Heirloom, sometimes covers topics I cover. And his topics will get posted in there. And it's mostly like Aaron Schoeke, right? Aaron Schoeke. Like, because what they don't want is people getting an audience off of Jesus, all time, relevance, top. They don't want people gaining an audience out of here. Whoa. Maybe Bat in the Sun. Because I've seen Heirloom get some posts on here before. And I'm like, wait, how do you get that? Of course, I can't find it. I'm not prepared. But if Heirloom was here, if it wasn't like 4:30 in the morning where he lives, it would be there. He's had posts on here all the time. Top, Bat in the Sun, Bat in the Sun, Bat in the Sun. Where is it at? Because he had a good one on here about Aaron Schoeke. And what they do though, they delete posts. So like where some of them will archive them, so they're there for forever, they'll delete them. It happens, dog. I don't really mess with our Power Rangers. They don't have fans' best interest at heart. They have their favorite Power Ranger actors' best interest at heart. And that's how it's always going to be. And if you expect anything different, it is what it is, man. Like that, they're just not the site to post quote unquote drama, if you will, even if it's legit, even if it's like, hey, this person harmed somebody. Hey, this person did this to a fan. They scammed a fan. This is not the subreddit for that. And maybe there needs to be a new subreddit to cover drama in the convention scene, because they're the go-to. And for the most part, You're just going to see what they deem necessary. When I've broken stories via Twitter or videos, look, even Dixie 360. When I've broken stories via Twitter or videos, they've deleted them. Exactly. So it's just not me who's getting this treatment. They've taken a stance. Let's see, Austin St. John, right? Because I remember seeing his plea deal up here. Okay, he still got it up here. Still got it. I remember someone posted my version of it and it got deleted. And then someone found a version without my watermark on it. And then next thing you know, it was up there. But that's typical of how this works. If I break the story, no, we don't want me, because they don't want me to get publicity or free advertisement, if you will. So they'll post this, but if it had the Henry Resilient on it, they wouldn't post it. That's primarily why I was doing the watermarks back in the day, because people would take it, post it, and I wouldn't get any credit. But it might still be there, but it will probably be archived. Yeah. But like I said, don't go to our Power Rangers if you're looking for drama or updates on things to be safe, especially if you're looking on a story for me, because their mod team. This was 1 month ago. Henry Resilient is a clickbait drama chaser that isn't allowed on this sub. Now, the crazy thing is, you bet they all watch me too. They all watch me because look, there's nothing going on in Power Rangers. In fact, you could probably say I'm the hottest thing that's in Power Rangers right now, is covering these pathetic individuals who do debaucherous shit, saying F all you F slurs after being accused of sleeping with her when she was 16. But let me know what you think in the comments section. See you next video. Peace. Damn, we were really cranking out content. I think I went through all my stories. Did we hit our go? If we didn't hit our go, I guess we can end it. We didn't hit our go, and I did make it $100. So what does that say? Y'all want me to drop the link then, since we don't have to cover fucking Geek Zip? That was a good stream, dog. I got to cover one more thing. Fuck that. Now, where's Francis? She probably ninja watching. It's Francis Baby. Let's pull her up. Drop that link. Are you going to hit that link, motherfucker? Are you going to hit that link?
Hit that link, motherfucker.
Are you going to hit that link? Let's do this picture. I like this picture of her. All right. Let's just burn it down. Damn, I still didn't burn down Rangerstop. He said, hell yeah, you hitting it. All right, dog. I'm going to drop that link for you too, dog. And you better not stand me up, dog, or I'm banning your ass for a day. All right. Let's burn this shit down to the bread. Let's burn it down to the gristle. I'm putting in overtime, dog. I am putting in overtime. I'll hit the link. Just let me pee and get a drink before coming up. All right, we got to get some content out. I got to get some content out of y'all bitches. You got to talk for 8 minutes, and it better be a fucking fire of the firest takes. I'm going to burn it down. Is this the best picture I could have of her up? Let me see. I don't want fucking thirst trapping Francis. Look at her thirst trapping. Titties all out. Crazy. Y'all want AI Francis? Which Francis y'all want? Y'all want Ranger Francis? You want AI titty thirst trap Francis? You know what I'm saying? Which Francis y'all want? Put what Francis you want? Fucking bring the gifts, big titty Francis. Which Francis y'all want? Which one y'all want? Me, I like look. You want divester wig Francis with invisible glasses that I absolutely hate. Which Francis you want? You want Francis with Kyle Higgins Francis, where Aaron is like, I don't see the bat in the sun like on this picture. Where that at? Which Francis do y'all want? Y'all want Horn Francis? Which Francis? Look, type it in the chat. Don't laugh. This ain't funny. This ain't a joke. This ain't a game. Which Francis y'all want in the goddamn clip? All right, not Thirst Trap Francis. It won't be that. Y'all want Happy New Year Thirst Trap Francis? Geek Zip now, we didn't hit the go. I gave y'all a great opportunity to hit that fucking go, and y'all didn't. Let's May the 4th be with you, Francis. All right. Are you gonna bring me up or down like Ninja? I'll bring your ass up. But you might want to leave. You might want to get the fuck out of here right now. You come up first, but I'm about to tear it down. I'm gonna tear it down. I'm about to go scorched earth. All right. About to go scorched earth. Let me make sure my vocal cords are good. One more sip. Of course. Are you going to bring me up or down? She didn't tell me to tell son. You sitting on my pictures. You shitting. Thirst traps all day. Look, this the most classiest one I have of her. All right, here. All right. So I guess Francis is getting some outside pressure from Power Ranger actors, right? I don't know who. Could be Catherine. Could be Nakia. I doubt it's Hide the Money Y'all Karen Ashley. It could be. It's not him. It's not Hunter Dino. If I was to put money on it, it's probably Font. Like, I imagine it's either Catherine, Nakia, or Font trying to convince Francis to, I guess, not be cool with me, not tell me stuff, not interact with me, not be in the chat, not be my friend. And I said friend, and I'm not saying friend isn't fake. Like, what you guys don't know, what you Power Ranger succubus don't know is I talk to Francis probably at least 3 times a week. And if I go an extended period of time without talking to Francis, I'm going to shoot her a message. And sometimes I'll say, like, you don't love me no more. I'll say that shit. You don't love me no more. Do I need to expose my DMs to prove it? This is someone I consider a friend. Now, what's happening in the Power Ranger community is you got idiots like Blake Foster, scammers like Sky Frank. You even got like this disgusting individual right here, Aaron Coney. And you got, most importantly, these people right here are talking about how their money is drying up. Like, we're not making as much money at the conventions anymore. And we really think it is Francis' fault for giving me information to put on my show. And it's making them all look bad. Well, let's dissect this for a bit. What did she give me? Did Francis give me a video of Blake Foster going live on his goddamn Instagram and saying, F all you F slurs? Did she give me that? Did she give me that?
Nope.
No, she didn't. She did not give me that. So this came from Blake. Now, if you right here are feeling pressure from fans because of you guys want to continue to support Blake, that's not my fault. That's not. And I see her. Font is an amazing person. I don't know that ninja. I don't know him. I think he put his head in the sand and try to act like you think the guy who shares a booth with Blake Foster at New York Comic-Con had no idea that Blake was talking bad about you, Francis? You think that to be true? I mean, I know you was born that night. You wasn't born last night. So it could be anyone. She didn't tell me. So I imagine they're all complaining, hey, you shouldn't really talk to Henry. Maybe Henry's using her, right? You know, you always got that. Like, he's using her. What? Did Karen Ashley, did she tell me about the order? Did Francis give me some super top secret information about the order?
Nope.
No, this shit's public record. You can look it up. How much? Over $100,000 was given to Karen Ashley, and y'all got dog shit for it. You got a pizza party for people who checked their email. They got $1,000 back. That didn't come from Francis. Okay? And she like, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. You can give Font the benefit of the doubt till you blue in the face, right? Give him the benefit of the doubt till you blue in the face. I don't got to give him shit. I don't know him. And I don't believe for 1 second that this guy is sharing the booth with Blake Foster, who's bad-mouthing you, bad-mouthing me, doxing me, telling everyone, Tom, Dick, and Harry, my information that he don't know, right? I think all of these people, you think when I got banned from Rangerstop, Atlanta, back when Hide the Money Y'all was running it, you think when I got banned from Rangerstop, all of these people that know, guess what? Yo ass got banned too, Francis. Francis, you got banned from Rangerstop too. They gave her lip service. But the point I'm trying to make is all these people are saying, hey, you know, our money is down and we really think it's Francis. What? You don't think Austin St. John getting convicted of wire fraud had anything to do with all you guys' money going down? You don't think that? They start looking at all you Power Rangers differently? You don't think that Blake getting accused of sleeping with Sky when she was 16 has everyone looking at you, Catherine, at you, Nakia, differently when you guys are out taking pictures with this guy after the allegations and talking about how, oh, that's just our brother. That's just Blakey. You don't think that has a impact? You don't think people know? You don't think they see this goddamn picture right here and be like, wait, what the fuck is this? You don't think they see that? And then when they come to your booth and you like, hey, what's up with Blakey? And you like, oh, praise God. He made a mistake. It's the second mistake, Nakia. What are you talking about? This is who he is. Kat, this is who he is. I don't know which one of y'all are saying this or doing this or blah, blah, blah. I honestly don't care. But at the same time, when I talk to Francis, it's genuine. It's, hey, how you doing? What's up? Hey, this is what I'm doing with my daughter this weekend. Hey, you should take your son here. Hey, I go to Chuck E. Cheese for the cheap. Get the membership. That's the conversations me and Francis have. Do you think we just on the phone talking about every one of you Power Ranger actors' drama?
Nope.
Hell no. Hey, guess what I'm doing this weekend? Oh, I got a date this weekend. I'm going to be doing this, and this. You guys are the furthest thing from my spear. When I log off, I'm not thinking about any one of y'all. Like when the woman came forward to expose creepy Steve Cardenas, did that story come from Francis or did it come from a fan hitting me up like, yo, this person did this? When the comic book owner came forward to the story about Walter keeping the jacket after he paid him the money, did that come from Francis?
Nope.
No. You know what's happening? And I know you guys hate it, is fans are starting to speak out because they're tired of the bullshit. They're tired of supporting these people who support people like Blake Foster. Like when Blake Foster doxed me, guess what y'all were doing? Oh yeah, Blakey, my brother. Oh yeah, we grew up with him. Oh yeah, Blakey. Like, so your fans are like, wait. He posted Henry's kid and you just taking a picture with him? Yeah, well, he's our brother. Well, he doxed Henry too. You taking a picture with him? Well, yeah, I mean, he's our brother. He went live and said, F all you F slurs. And you're taking a picture with him? Yeah, that was just bad. Look, Font over here, literally listening to Blake badmouther. And then when Francis come up to him like, hey, what's going on? He's like, oh, I don't know anything about what Blake said. No, what Francis say? Thank you for the super chat. You and I are the bad guys. Because a lot of them have their hands dirty. It's easier to blame you later than to admit they're wrong. Exactly.
That's a truthful statement.
Exactly. All of these people want to cover for Blake Foster like they're part of a police force with this blue line of silence. You keep covering for these people. Literally, fans said, hey, I got scammed by Sky Frank. Here's all the proof. Here's all the DMs. And what do you guys do? You platformer. Where's Karen Ashley? You platformer. What do? You make sure she's in front of more fans that she could potentially scam. You don't think that the fandom is like, hey, we saw this shit. There's literally a prominent person who always attends Rangerstop. They're not this year because of Sky Frank. And the reason they're not is because I am so sorry. They're too scared to fucking tell you about it because all you fuckers are going to do is support Sky Frank anyway. At the end of the day, this bitch could scam 1,000 fans and you will still have her at fucking Rangerstop. So yeah, the fucking fans are waking up. They're looking at your asses like you're all fucking goofy as you try to play this. Oh yeah, you know, what brings you here? Huh? Oh, and let's not fucking forget. Let's not forget, right? Let's not forget. Y'all, prices keep going up for the same product. The prices keep going up. I'm looking at these Rangerstop prices. Jesus Christ, $100 for a picture with Austin St. John. Like you pricing out $80 for a fucking guy who's accused of sleeping with a 16-year-old, a guy who died. He's fucking selling peptides now, right? He's selling peptides. Is he allowed to sell peptides at Rangerstop now? He's a literally convention owner said, yeah, this fucking guy was offering THC gummies, not just to fans, but to staff. Hey, and he's also saying, hey, I want to fight people at Rangerstop. Do you think any of these fucking people give two fucks about that shit? Do you think, guess what? They're going to be sharing a booth with his ass again at New York Comic Con. Do you think Walter cared? No. You think Austin St. John? No. You know what they're going to say? They're going to say, hey, I don't want my booth nowhere near his ass. That's what they're going to say. So when a fan see that shit, they see you, Blakey. Yeah, it's Blakey, guys. It's our brother. I know. We're all smiling because we're all getting money here and we're all raising our prices collectively at the same time. So that way we can all get more money from you suckers. You know, guess what? When I went and go see, what was it, Cat and the Kid? I think selfies was like $50. They're like 60 now. Like, goddamn. Goddamn. Someone said they remember when they were $20. Hey, inflation's a bitch. You priced out all your friends with your greediness. I don't know what to tell you. Now fans have to, they used to get everyone's picture, right? They used to get everyone's picture, go in with $100, walk out with 5 pics and be cool. Now they walk in with $100. They're like, shit, I guess I can only take a custom picture with Austin St. John for a fucking second. The fucking prices are disgusting. This is from Francis. Blake definitely was there threatening to fight fans at their shows. He's a effing liability. They're all enablers. Every last one. So when Sky comes scam another fan, I remember I told you, I said, hey, if you get scammed by Sky Frank again, hey, just reach out to them. Reach out to them. Reach out to them and say, hey, I got scammed by Sky, and watch they block your ass. They're going to block you. They're going to be like, oh, blocked. Blocked. He's like, well, you know, we spoke to Sky about scamming. We told her she can't scam anymore. You fucking knew she was scamming when her dad was alive. All you did. All you knew about the rumors of her banging Blake. All of you did. What'd you do? Turn the other way because it's Blakey? Fuck all y'all. So I don't give two shits about Rangerstop. Any fucking dirt on y'all, I'm going to cover it. And if you want me to stop, you're going to have to fucking kill me. You're going to have to kill my ass. Because y'all disgust me. The way y'all ride for Blake, the way, look, y'all gonna ride for Aaron too. You gonna ride for Aaron. Woman been saying he essayed her for years. She been saying it for years. Hold on, let's put her up here. She's been saying
Happy
it for
Cinco de Mayo
years. She's been saying this shit for years.
Everybody who's not a rapist. On May 5th, 2020, I was drugged and raped by 2 men who decided to take turns on me.
Look, picture right there. Guess what? Well, come get it. Come get a fucking picture. Come get a book, an autograph, photo, complimentary. Yeah, he's going to be there, guys. He's booking us too. Like, y'all are fucking disgusting. And don't miss me with this God shit. I don't give two shits about any of y'all talking about God this and God that. Miss me with that shit. Y'all use it as a fucking shield, man. I'm so done with all y'all. Every last one of y'all. I mean, obviously there's some good ones out there, but the good ones out there, you don't see them fucking hanging around these people. You don't see that shit. No way, no way, no way, Jose. Hell no. These are the same people at every fucking convention, every fucking weekend, day out, over fucking saturated, overpriced, supporting this little scamming ass bitch. Everyone knows she's a scammer. Y'all know she's a scammer. It is what it is. He's selling peptides. He got gummies. He want to fight the F slurs at the conventions. You guys all see it. You're probably watching right fucking now. Imagine you watching right now. You know what you say? Oh, he's so angry. He's so controversial. We really don't like this guy. I don't like y'all either. I don't. I really don't. So in Rangerstop, y'all, look at this. Remember, this might be the last Rangerstop, guys. Come on out and line my pockets with money. Fill them with money because it's going to be the last Rangerstop. Oops. All right, guys. We tricked you. We sold Rangerstop. We sold it. Rangerstop's going to continue, guys. We found a new owner. Oh, yeah. In fact, we knew he was going to have a fucking new owner when we said it was going to be the last Rangerstop. But we marketed it as a last Rangerstop to try to increase ticket sales. It didn't work. This shit was the worst Rangerstop fucking ever. Yeah. We got you. But come on out. Fucking Karen Ashley. She can't get booked anymore. She got to pay for her own flight. She fucking flying coach. She a guest nowhere. Hey, you want to come out, Karen? Yeah, Karen, your numbers ain't shit. You want a guaranteed?
Nope.
Hell no. Fuck no. You political as fuck. You saying fuck Trump. We got Trump supporters out here. Yeah. You're going to have to pay for your own airfare. Get your ass on coach. Get your ass in this fucking 3-star hotel. We ain't paying for that shit. You're going to have to pay for that shit out your pocket. You're going to have to pay for it out your pocket. Fucking Karen Ashley is a +1 Power Ranger now. And we need a package deal and you got to pay for your own shit. Next year, she's going to be a vendor. Like, she's going to be a vendor at these conventions. If she want to stay afloat, she's going to be vending. Like, I'm sick of all you. Fuck all you guys. Stop going at Francis. All right. She can't stop me. She ain't going to stop me. There are responsible. Whoa, shit. She cooking though. There are responsible for endangering of fans by Sky, JF, and other actors they affiliate with. Shame. Yeah. They going to keep doing it. The fuck? Why would they stop? The Hustle Matters Rangers. I'm happy you brought that up. Show the Hustle Matters Rangers. Look at you guys, right? Look at you. This Hustle Matters talent, right? Where you at, Nakia? Look, well, we know Walter. Walter don't care. He like, hey, I'm in it for the fucking money, dog. I don't give two shits about these people. I'm in it for the money. Pay me money or get out my line. Where they at? Where Cat, Nakia? Look, Blake Foster. You know he there because who else gonna rep him? He's so bad. He has to call conventions and try to flaunt his Instagram following to convince them to book him, only for them to book him, have a horrible experience, and then look him up and say, we're never booking this idiot again. And then some people say, we're never booking anyone with Hustle Matters again. Remember Charlie Kahn said that? Like, there's no way he represents all these people. I mean, Brandon McLaren, salute to him for being in whatchamacallit in Snowfall, dog. Where you at, Cat? Where you at? Did they remove you already? No, they didn't remove you. There you go. Steve Cardenas. Look at you. There go Catherine Sutherland right there. Hey, Cat, he was just... Hey, Aaron was accused of SA for years. Oh, I didn't know about it. Oh, I didn't know. I bet you fucking know now, don't you? You know now, don't you? Well, she's lying. Well, yeah, of course, right? Yeah. Maybe God told her the woman was lying. Who the fuck knows? Nakia, too. Like, look, I know Paul Schreier is not repped by fucking Hustle Matters, dog. I know Jason Narvi is not on the same fucking label with Blake Foster. He is not. No way, right? No way. You think they know? Like, this guy, this Hustle Matters guy, think he like smart because he deactivated all the links on his website? Like, you're still a fucking idiot, dog. Like, I downloaded the goddamn set list. Like, the links don't work, so they can't see the talent list no more. Yeah, dog. You were already cooked. You're already cooked, dog. So, like, fuck all y'all, dog. Fuck them all. It is what it is. When I got docs, no one fucking cared for me. Fuck y'all. Fuck Scamming Sky Frank. Forget Catherine Sutherland. Even though she was nice to me, I know she just like placate this shit. She just trying to get money, dog. Hey, make sure at Rangerstop, I want to see all three of these motherfuckers in a picture together. And on three, say F all you F slurs and take a picture with that. That's what I want to see for Rangerstop. F all you F slurs, say cheese. All right, on 1, 2, 3. All right, peptides. He's selling peptides. He's giving out gummies. Make sure I get some THC gummies from your boy, man. But anyway, like I said, I was gonna burn it all down. Came, saw, conquered, peace. Woo! Woo! I think I could take Monday off from streaming, dog. Right? Did I earn a break? Oh man. I can't believe they're pressuring fucking like all the information that I get, it don't come from Francis. They come from fans. They come from fans. I said I was dropped the link. I'm gonna be a fucking man of my word, dog. Fuck all of them. Shout out to the good Power Rangers that don't got no. I should have put David Yost ass up there, bro. Even though you fucking lied on Brett, you still a fucking piece of shit for that. Low-key a fucking thief. Now I think about it. That was some thievery going on and shit, dog. Like,
because we got some thievery out here.
And Rangerstop coming up, they like, we cannot have another controversy for Rangerstop. Like, I give a fuck. Rangerstop is already poorly organized right now. Everyone's saying it behind the scene. The people who normally go to Rangerstop ain't fucking going to Rangerstop. Like, what the fuck? I'll start my Twitch podcast back up. You want to be a guest? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, I do. Like, bro. Like, these people just disgust me. Like, look, man. I'm sure Frances got her relationship with whoever she got a relationship with. That shit, that's her. Me, fuck them. Well, fine, cool. Hey, I don't know that ninja. I don't know. And the fucked up thing is when people don't say, silence is complicit. All right. People who are silent are complicit. Just remember that. People who are silent are complicit. Right? They'll respond to you via email and say like, oh yeah, I don't agree with what Austin St. John did. Yeah, okay, but you guys, I bet you want that booth next to him, don't you? I bet you want that booth. I bet you want that booth next to him, don't you? But normally how I work, right? How I work is, let's see, when I went PPP fraud, where are you at? Where is that? PPP fraud was right there. And then next to him was Walter. And then next to him was, where is that? Hide the money, y'all. Fucking trying to sell merchandise. Ain't nobody buying her fucking signature. Ain't nobody getting no fucking pictures. And then it was these two at a booth together. It was a weird experience for me. But I'll be at another convention, dog. Look, man, like I got no friends in this industry. I got Francis and shit. And every time some shit pop off, everyone hit up Francis. Like, Francis, you see what Henry did? I'm like, yeah, she fucking saw what I was doing. She fucking knew about it the day before. What the fuck? Like, she knew about it a week before. I was like, hey, look, this just came to me. She's like, who it come from? It came from a fan. It came from a convention owner. It came from Blake's handler. Like, it didn't come from Francis. Francis didn't tell me Blake was out there passing out fucking gummies and shit, getting high and shit, dog. She didn't tell me he was selling peptides. Where, like, Mr. Lover, where the fucking peptide video at? Where is the peptide video? I seen this shit. Where he like flexing, like, come to me for all your peptide needs. Like, bro, shit ain't got that bad, guys. You selling peptides and shit, dog? Like, bro. Shit, you know he don't got no license to do that shit. He's selling that shit at the gym. Like, look, man, just get on these peptides. You think he fucking clavicular? Like, bro, you too old to be fucking selling peptides. Playing gym dealer and shit, dog. You too old for that. You fucking my age, dog. The fuck I look like selling peptides at a fucking gym and shit. Like, oh, I got peptides for you, man. We need this, you need that. Fucking big doofy dumbass. Who would trust Blake with that shit? Where is the... Hey, send me the video of him talking about he got peptides. Send that shit. Where is that video at? Where is the fucking peptide video? All right, yeah. And you got these fucking losers right here. Fuck these guys too, dog. All these fucking guys are still fucking watching me. I say fuck them, fuck them, fuck them. Yeah, dog. Fuck all y'all too. Keep fucking watching. Like, fuck these guys. Like, bro, I don't watch none of these guys, right? I don't. Unless someone say, hey, they said my name, I did not fucking do the search. These fucking guys watch me every fucking day, and I say fuck them to the fucking moon and back. like, it is what it is, dog. Like I said, everyone's getting it today. No mercy for any of these fucking losers, right? I'm not, and look, they're gonna be happy I mentioned them and shit. Like, hey, fucking brought us up, man. They made a meme on us. We gonna fight back. We gonna fight back. We want the smoke too. Like,
shut up, bitch.
Fuck you do. Sure you do, dog. Sure you do. I fucking eviscerated them all. Look. Fuck it. Let's fucking do it. Let's do it. Hold on. I'm gonna drop the link. Give me a second. Let's go through it all. Let's do it. Right. Let's do it. StreamYard, join the stream. Hold on. Join the stream. There we go. I'll pin it to the top. It's in there. If you want to, pin it in the middle. All right. Let's take fucking Cole, for example. He likely grew his fucking hair out for Jason David Frank, not fucking Tommy Oliver. He got the tattoo on his arm for Jason David Frank, not for fucking Tommy Oliver. Right? That's what he got, right? Then you got fucking Dust right here. Fucking sympathy fucking farmer talking about he got cancer, he dying, life is fucking hard, woe is me and shit. Be my friend. It's thundering outside. And then you got fucking you got fucking Strife over here. Used to be my dog, but then, he wanted to piss on me and tell me it was raining. Then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he fucking hate me and shit. I don't give a fuck. Like, bro, think about this, right? You fucking hate me. Look at where you living at right now. What? You are one step away from being fucking Rican. Married. Think about that shit, dog. Fuck you. And then you got, is this supposed to be Rudy? It's Rudy. Fucking Rudy, right? Look, this motherfucker didn't think people knew that, he was alive with us. I didn't really give two fucks about it. The moment I fucking joined VC, this motherfucker joins 2 seconds later on mute. He probably recorded that shit. I hope he did. I was saying shit knowing yeah, he gonna fucking record that shit, dog. Where's the Rudy's the biggest groupie of them all, dog? And the fucked up thing is I tried to help every last one of you bitches. Every last one. But, now y'all got y'all minutes. Go fucking talk y'all shit. Go in VC, do your thing. All right, cool. All right, where we at? See, we hit the link. Someone hit the link. Oh, shit. Blake Foster's in the back. Holy shit. All right, let's bring him up. Give me a second. I'm going to bring your big ass up. Give me a second. Hold on, God. Blake Foster hit the fucking link. This shit's unbelievable. Lock the fuck in, guys. Like the stream. Like the fucking stream. We've been waiting on this shit, right? We've been waiting on it. We've been waiting on Blakey to hit the fucking link. He finally did it. He finally sacked up and shit. Maybe he think I'm like a 16-year-old girl or something. Who the fuck knows, dog? You never know with these guys. All right. The Plank Walker Plank line over there. Like you hate Henry? I hate Henry too. All right, well, join our clubhouse where we just talk about fucking how much we hate Henry all day. Like, bro. Fucking life is funny, man. Life is funny, dog. But let's get my man Donald Nevitt, and then so we gotta bring up Blake first. Blake first. Whoopee. All right. Yo. What up?
What up, Henry?
How you doing, Donald?
Give me a second here.
Take your time.
How's it going tonight?
It's going good, man. It's going good. How is whatchamacallit? How is the Nevada series going?
We are up to games 2-1. Play tomorrow night. We won 6-2 last night. So,
oh shit!
Might beat those wonderful Ducks of Anaheim.
Quack quack, motherfuckers! Quack quack.
Quack.
Oh man, so y'all gonna be smoking on some duck? You eating some smoked duck this week or whatever?
Probably. Well, we still got 2 more games to go, at least.
Wait, is it the best of 7 or the best of 5?
Best of 7, but it's a 4 game. But it's basically 4 games guarantees the win. So, and this tomorrow will be game 4.
Okay. All right. You excited? You going?
And then probably not, because I'm at tomorrow night. It's in Anaheim, so I'll be here and at work. And I think the next game will be Tuesday, which will be in Vegas. But I'll be working. So yeah, it's not going to happen this time.
All right. What'd you think of the stream? What was something that stood out for you tonight?
Oh, there's a lot that could stand out. I will say that whole Chud the Builder crap. Oh God, that.
I know, right? Crazy shit.
And then something I forgot to mention. At least you can do fair use correctly. Unlike some of our your ops, particularly a certain Thunder Buddy that you've mentioned many times before.
Today I was diagnosed.
Apparently, I guess on one of his last streams 12 days ago, almost 2 weeks ago, he decides to watch the entirety of Linkara's History of Power Rangers video on Power Rangers Zeal, and it barely even comments. So basically, he's robbing Linkara's videos to support his own stuff.
Wait, I thought, hey, look, man, everybody do what they do, man. I mean, Linkara may not have an issue with it. You never know. But yeah, when you are watching
no, he actually has said, and he actually did say, I think in one of his first videos when he came back to YouTube, because of course he was started on YouTube, left for Blip, and then he came back and he started re-uploading these videos on the series. He even said that he's been trying for years to get rid of those that have been basically taking his videos and putting them up on their own channels. Hence why he's been doing the re-uploads, even though I think he's still got like 2 seasons that he hasn't re-uploaded.
Oh. I mean, I don't know, man. I didn't watch it. I didn't see it, but I'll take you at your word. Everyone not going to be me.
I've watched it. He was one of those first big Power Ranger YouTubers, I think, next to like MMPR Toys that I watched way back in the day. And then eventually, as he started diverting more of his stuff to YouTube, I started actually watching his Atop the Fourth Wall series.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at his histories of Power Ranger Turbo, 34 minutes, and yeah. He was getting some good views on these. He was getting some good views.
It is
good views.
Yep. Say it again. I think we lost the connection for about 2 seconds.
I said he was getting some good views on him. Good views on him.
Well, that was his bet. He even, I think, in the first video he did on Mighty Morphin, he even said, "This is probably my best, most viewed videos out of all of his stuff that he's done."
Yeah, I'm actually seeing it. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers re-upload, about 600,000 views. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
All right. Well, anything else you want to add, Donald?
I think we're good for tonight. Hopefully we can enjoy some nice roasted duck.
All right, man.
And if you didn't notice my chat earlier, apparently, I guess earlier tonight, the Carolina Hurricanes have swept the Philadelphia Flyers for the first time. This is one of the rarest times where a team has actually swept somebody in not just the first but the second round.
Oh shit! Yeah, 4-0. Wow, final score 3-2. Got them Philly the fuck out of here. New York trying to get Philly out of there too. So in New York, so
it looks like Carolina steamrolling to the Stanley Cup Finals.
Okay.
With only one one round left before the finals, and that's either going to be against the Canadians or it's going to be against the Buffalo Sabres. Ooh.
Yeah.
That'll be interesting to watch.
All right, man. Go Vikings, dog. Thanks, Donald.
Stay resilient and make sure and say hi to Thunder Buddies.
All right, they're watching now. Thank you, man. Peace. All right, we may have a line skipper in Francis. Francis, you coming up or what? You ready? If not, we just okay. Hold on, guys. I gotta get prepped for this shit, dog. I gotta get prepped for this. We have Francis in the building with extreme amounts of pressure to hold on, share screen. We're gonna share Blakey. Like, where's Blake Foster at? Oh, Jesus. Share, hold on. Share the screen. Okay. StreamYard. All right. Shout out to Suspect 13 for the 5. Wait. StreamYard. Oh. I gotta go down. All right. Sorry about that. Shout out to Suspect 13. Fun fact, Divatox is the only Power Ranger villain in the Zordon era that confronted all 3 Power Rangers at the same era: Kimberly, Catherine, and Cassie. Hey, a little Power Ranger trivia for you guys. All right, guys. Without further ado, let's bring up the woman of the hour. Francis, how are you? How have you been? What's going on? What's new?
You with your burn earth got me out of bed. I was just gonna go to sleep. And I was like, let me find some clothes because
look, guys.
I don't even know what my glasses are. Okay. I don't even know what that.
Look, I just said today I was in a mood. I was just gonna burn it all down. People trying
let it burn.
Pressure you, thinking like you're giving me information. I'm like, a convention owner came forward and exposed Blake.
It's crazy. Everyone's like, you need to stop. I'm like, I don't give him shit. Like, what I give is what I'm on when I'm on, and the voice text. Yes, I did. I fucking did. Because fuck Blake. Fuck Blake. Fuck him. Fuck Aaron. Fuck Hustle Matters. Fuck them all. Like Kenny, Pettit, whatever the fuck his name is. Fuck him too. Because this is the thing, right? And I think you and I will always be the bad guys, right? That's always going to happen. And the reason why you're always going to be the bad guy is because they have their hands dirty. And I said it earlier, when you have your hands dirty, it's easier to point the finger at who's telling you, hey, your hands are dirty, than admitting, shit, my hands are dirty. I think that Jason was almost like the person that held everyone together, like their shitty behavior. I feel like when Jason passed, all that went out the window because no one was charging more than $40 while Jason was alive. None of them. And I wish they would be like, oh no, we've been charging. No, y'all did not spend more than that. They did not charge more than $40 per autograph. I think maybe the highest was 50.
Dang.
But none of them. Blake's autograph was like $20, $25. Where in the hell? Who lied to this motherfucker and told him that his autograph was worth $80? Who? Austin, like, are you crazy? I feel like Jason, no matter what, whether people didn't like him, whether people thought he was an egomaniac, whether people thought he was sick in the head, he at least cared about the fans. Did he charge? Yes. Did he give away more than he charged? 100%. Maybe even more or equal.
Mm-hmm.
And I would know because I was with him at shows. And he would be blessed because he would give away so much. Because everyone wants to talk about God and this and holy and amen and hallelujah and forgive. But no one is doing godly shit. So if I want to watch the fucking world burn and you want to watch the fucking world burn, let that shit be. Because none of them have clean hands. None of them. And I wish one of them would. And I'm tired as well of being blamed. Trust me, Henry, everyone here, if I really wanted to, if the day that I wake up and say, I want to watch the world burn, everyone would burn. Everyone would burn. Period. Period. Y'all lucky that the Lord has touched me and I don't want to watch the world burn right now. Because everyone, you know why, Blake? I'm coming after Blake because he fucked with me. He fucked with you, one, you're my friend, and he fucked with me. Don't lie. Don't lie. And if you're gonna lie, Blake, and call me a thief, dox Henry, his child, because Henry's a big boy. I worry more about his beautiful child, right? If you want to dox people, you want to lie on people because your dick is obviously too little, and if it's big, because God, I did not go and watch none of that shit because I don't want evil penis in my life. If you don't know how to use it, then maybe you should shut the fuck up. Because this is where you're at. You're out here crying to people about how, oh, Henry and Francis and my kids and this and that. Motherfucker, what do you think was going to happen? You didn't give a fuck about Henry's child.
Oh, no way you did. No way you did.
By doxing him. You didn't care about my future or the future of my child, let's say if I wanted to work with y'all, by saying that I'm a thief and a liar or whatever, that I stole jewelry. You know whose jewelry I didn't steal? Yours. 100% didn't steal yours because your shit is all fake. You want to know what Jason and I used to laugh about all the time? And I can scroll. And you know what? Next live, I'm gonna scroll through the text. Him and I, we used to laugh about your fake jewelry, your fake Rolex, your Bolex, your fake Louis Vuitton bags, your fake everything that you have, because you are a fraud. And if you knew, I'm cut from a different cloth. You can say whatever you want, and I will always have change. I will always be able to get back at you, and I will always talk my shit, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because I'm not about that life. None of y'all. Sky's not about that life. You're not about that life. The other prodigal son, y'all not about that life. Making fake videos on TikTok. That I'm, which is funny, making fake videos with that officer trying to tell people that I'm racist against black people. Doing all this shit, yet you're still down. Your life is miserable. You're miserable lives. Because if not, why would you, first of all, you went and recorded a video saying it, the F slur, and you thought it was a good idea. Trust me, Henry and I win at life. Win at life. No matter what. In fact, the video of Jason, the audio of Jason saying shit did not do as much damage as you did to yourself, you dumb motherfucker. You're not the brightest crayon in the box. You're not the brightest crayon. And let's add now that audio is out there. Right? Where Jason's confirming that Sky confirmed what y'all did to her. The groom victim, let's call her. Now, someone's out there saying the same thing that happened to her. To Sky, happened to her. So you're guilty by association. And any ranger that continues with Aaron after what this girl said, who she's obviously not afraid of being sued. She's not afraid of anything because she's naming names, putting pictures. She's a victim, a survivor. If she's out there just saying shit like that without any worry about repercussions, she's telling the truth. Because I hate this whole, oh, don't put me on camera. I don't want repercussions. I don't give a flying fuck. I will say it like it is. And she's saying it like it is too. So anyone that continues, Rangerstop, Atlanta, y'all disgusting if y'all keep, if whichever Rangerstop it is, y'all disgusting if y'all keep Blake on there. If you keep Aaron on there as a guest, you are endangering any minor that goes into that facility. They are endangering any minor. Let's not add that Blake, there's a video of Blake saying he's going to fight anyone that steps up to him or that tells him something about his this situation and the fake the scamming and the fake chains and the possible having sex with a minor. Come on. So you guys are willing to have a person, a guest there that's a liability? I'm almost certain that's why London took him out. There's no scheduling conflict. Look at his scheduling conflict. You have like 4 cons a year. What fucking scheduling conflict? He's a liability. Cons don't want him. That's what it is. Cons don't want you, Blake. You're a liability, and you just made yourself worse. You made it worse by insulting a whole community, thinking that is cute. You're too old. You're too old. Maybe the hair plugs got to your fucking head. That's one. And then let's talk about the mate, right? Okay, mate. Okay, mate. Because we're gonna watch the world burn.
I gotta find that picture. Keep going. I'll find it.
You're saying, oh, every time. What is it? Oh, every time I hear Francis and Henry and they're dumb. Motherfucker, you're a crybaby. You cried for 25 hours. Okay? And you are unloyal. No loyalty. Because you were all JDF. All of a sudden, you became clicky with Brent. At least Brent has been fuck JDF for the whole time. Now all of a sudden you're like fuck JDF and this and JDF is a coward and JDF is this and JDF is that. Meanwhile, you will always have, unless you pay for laser remover, you're gonna have JDF on your body forever. Because whether you like it or not, he made Tommy. Okay? You can't talk about Tommy without JDF. And let him cook. At least I have some fucking balls, bigger than yours, obviously, that I could talk my shit to your face, well, online because you're watching, or you will watch.
Of course, they're all watching.
You know, and I call you out on it. You got upset with me. All of a sudden, before I was like, oh, thank you, Francis. I have a book that you wrote to me, thanking me and all this stuff. Now I'm dumb or an idiot because I called you out because you were insulting my friend. So I'd rather be an idiot than an unloyal snake. Unloyal. Okay. So while you talk behind a hidden chat and cry with your thunder buddy, I say it to your fucking face. That's that. I'm sad that I have more balls than half these motherfuckers in this bitch. I mean, Rican, I can't fucking Cole, Blake. Let's keep it going. Okay.
Oh man. Shout the main JoJo who said upcharge 200% SH in my head. Shout out to Francis in reference to the Power Rangers charging more than $40 for a picture now. Do you got to go, Francis? You could just nod yes or no.
Oh, sorry. Axel came in because his iPad turned off and he's like, I let him stay up today because he's been a good boy. But
it's not like he got school tomorrow.
No. He don't got school Monday either, but yes. So I can't curse no more because he's in the room. But let it burn.
All right. Well, thank you, Francis, for
Love you, Daddy.
saying
And
your
thank you
piece.
for defending me. I know that you got upset when I told you like I was on my
bruh,
ass. I
y'all don't
don't
know
even
how pissed I was. I was like, what? I'm like, I just started rattling off all the information I got that was not from Francis. I'm like, yo.
But I will defend Font. I know that you're like, I will defend Font because he's always been the. Do I think he knows? Yes, but I think he's a gentleman, and I think he tries to be the peacemaker, like that peacemaker in the situation, and I appreciate that because I know he has maybe lower that. I know he has like he feels like that's his job, so I do appreciate him. I know you're dying to say something, but shut up. I love Font. Okay, I love him.
Okay.
He's been at least he's had the balls to like hit me up and be like, this and this, and he was honest. Like, don't show up. Don't show up to Comic-Con. Don't show up to the table, please. He was honest. But other people just want to be like, oh well, your friendship with Henry, and you shouldn't talk to Henry, and you're giving all this information to him, and he's such a bad person. I'm like, yeah, no, that I don't. That after this, we don't talk about y'all. We don't give a fuck about y'all. Like, do y'all think I only talk to Henry about fucking Power Rangers? No, we talk about real life shit. But hey, if that's what they want, because everything to them is like, oh, Sky's line and Blake's line, because they have, when you're a celebrity, they're not fucking celebrities. Where is Sky a celebrity? I'm so sorry, baby. Where is Sky a celebrity? You're a celebrity in your mind. You're writing off your dad. And like, she's like, oh, when you're a celebrity, people want clout. What clout? What clout? I don't haven't even streamed in months. I don't care. Because people are like, oh, because you're making money. What money? What money? What money?
I mean, I probably make like maybe $5 to $10 a clip. I'm not getting rich, guys.
I felt bad for you today. I was like, yo, do your content. Fuck everything else. Do your content because that's what you get from it. And like, if we want to talk about clout and making money, like, y'all all selling shit from Jason. Y'all all like making money off Jason. Meanwhile, I know Henry knows because I've talked to Henry. I'm like, yo, Henry, I have all this stuff here, and I just want to give it away. I don't know what to do. Like, I don't want to give it away because then I don't want it to be like, who am I giving it to? Like, I have stuff. If I wanted to, I could sell too, but I don't. I don't because at least I won't now because I just love. I can't. Y'all all abusing the fucking fans. Like, why y'all charging $5,000 for a fucking sign thing when Jason half the shit Jason signed? I rather free. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna sell, be fair. Be fair. All of them. Even now, like, Blake's autograph should not be $80. It should be 10 at this point. In fact, he should be. He's gonna be lucky if he can even give it away. And I hope that someone in the LGBT, QBI, whatever. Sorry, I always mess it up. I'm kind of dyslexic. In the gay community, really punks your ass at Rangerstop and be like, what did you say? And I hope that people boycott it, and I hope that people be like, we don't want him there, and get him out because he was wrong. And this is not the first time. First time, shame on you. Second time, shame on me. So if people still support him, shame on y'all. Because he's shown his true colors. Everyone has shown their true colors after Jason passed. So fuck them all. Except Font. I love Font. And Aaron Cahill. But I mean, I have a list of people that I love. But the ones that I love, not fuck you. But everybody else.
All right. Thank you.
Sit in a twist. Sit in a twist on a weekend. Bye. Love y'all.
All right, that was Francis, everybody. Thank you for coming up, Francis. We really appreciate that. All right, now Deoxy, then Arrow, Waldo, then Aaron Hager. Jesus Christ. That was a clip, huh? That was a clip. All right, Dixie 360. We got to get that GoFundMe to get him up here. All right, guys. You know him for covering comics, but he's currently trying to get to America, the greatest country in the world. We're going to get the GoFundMe set up to bring Dixie 360. Hey man, how is it going, man? What a stream
Good,
today, huh?
good. I don't know. Wait, can you hear me all right?
I can hear you fine.
Okay, because like Windows Update plays real with the mic. Yeah, I don't know how I can follow tonight after you going Scorched Earth and Francis and tough like lead to follow. But let's talk about the clown show that is Rangerstop. Do you know when I found out this was going to be a mess? Was one of the first guests they announced. So let's scroll down. Let's have a look at the guests.
Here we go. Yes.
Okay.
Hold on, let me share it right there. There we go.
Yeah,
Here's
sure.
the guys.
Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. There's one that's going to stand out that's very interesting. And it's one that they were quick to turn comments off. If you know, you know. All right, keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Let's see if I can spot them. There you go. Vic Mignogna.
Oh,
Do you know
he had the allegations.
Yeah. And he's been banned from the convention scene, or banned, I say quotation marks, sort of laid low for the longest time, and hasn't had a con appearance ever since. Now, whether you believe the whole Vic situation, it is what it is. But as soon as they turned off the comment section for that post, it's the only one I think they've turned off the comment section for, because of how much of that controversy caused like the Dragon Ball community, the anime community, all those years ago, which is insane. And then you've got Aaron whatnot Shonky. Aaron don't want to make a joke, that might be.
Aaron Coney.
Aaron Coney, who, if you go back and play that audio of JDF talking about the Blake situation, Aaron's name is in that audio.
Yes, it is.
And I was thinking, wait, that's not Aaron Shonky, is it?
Nope,
it's the other Aaron.
Yes, here, let's play the clip right now.
Yeah.
First she told me about Blake, Aaron. I saw the proof that they pretty much fucked her, like all of them in one night. And kind of knew a lot of things. I blocked Blake. So yeah, I read all her texts and saw her own stuff. There's a lot of things she was telling me that was true that I just didn't think.
Yeah.
So yeah, they've got a history of this probably.
Oh, 100%, man. 100%. You know, like it's other women who are anonymous. I think Ariel knows their identity. And they're like, oh yeah, the date rape thing happened to me too with Aaron and KP. So, I mean, I think they're just trying to have anyone associated with Power Rangers there at the convention because, I mean, what do they have, right? Like, what like they do this convention every year for the last umpteen years. Is only thing different is the prices go up. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know what Rangerstop is going to be. Have you ever been to one, Deoxy?
No, I'm in Australia, so we're trying to get me to America so we can see how fast they can ban me as I walk in the door.
Wait, so you had to come to America at least once, though, right?
No, I've never been to America. I've been to Japan, Bali. I stopped off at Hong Kong on my interchange to Japan. That's about it.
Oh, snap.
I've never been to America.
Like Power Morphicon is probably like, I would say you probably have the best experience.
That's the dream. I think Power Morphicon, I'd be there just to see all the YouTube peoples and get drunk and go to Disneyland or Universal and just hang out.
And shout out to my man Matt Fisher, who said, "Hey, what up, Deoxy B? Hey, whatever your name is, Henry C. Remember when this was Power Rangers channel about Austin St. John? Here's $5 to keep Brett out." Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Stay resilient, you bish.
Stay resilient,
you bish.
Yeah, man, this channel has a lot of rich history, man. Like it goes back, man. I appreciate all the people who've been watching over, I guess, the years from the main to this one to now. What I was gonna say, what did you think about the Legend of the White Dragon?
Nice segue.
I don't know if you were here for it.
No, I was there for that. So I've been following that for a while. So are we talking about the Canes Festival where no fans can go watch it?
Yeah.
And
yes, That is one component that no fans can watch it at the Canes Festival, which is insanity. And another thing, I don't know if you were, like I said, I don't know if you were here for when they said it's going to be timed up with the the release. Hold on. They're going to try to sell the film at other festivals like the Toronto International Film Festival in September, the MyCom Film Festival in October, and the big one is the American Film Market in November. And they're not releasing the Blu-rays until after international distribution is solidified. Any thoughts?
Yikes. You people who donated for the Blu-ray, you got fucked over probably harder than Blake Foster bending someone over.
Oh man, it's like I hate to laugh, but it's like, what were people thinking when they were believing Aaron back in the day? And Cam up Fairy Tide. I wonder if Fairy Tide's still watching. If you are, type something in the chat.
Is that the Fairy Tide?
Yeah, the Fairy Tide who said Jason David Frank called him the F slur, then walked it back after he got pressured or just questioned about it. I don't look, man. Aaron Schoenke pulled the wool over all of these Power Ranger donors' heads. And he continues to piss on them and tell them it's raining. Yeah. I don't know how he has fans still at this point. What are your thoughts on that?
Like, I mean, some people are going to ride or die until the end, and they don't usually see the wool being pulled over their eyes, which is kind of a shame. But I think people had faith in this project when Jason was still with us. And that's the thing, because this is Jason's last movie. They have hope that it's going to be good, even though, like, no offense to JDF, he wasn't the best, like, 10 out of 10 actor. Like, because, you know, Power Rangers was a kid show. It was like the Breaking Bad level of acting or Better Call Saul level of acting. This will probably be, I think people want to see it for the fights. I don't think this is going to be a big plot-heavy movie from certain sources. I feel like this is going to be like a 2-hour beatdown, and maybe the fights will be probably not as good as most fight scenes. But what do I know? I know nothing.
What do you think about Legend of the White Dragon seemingly looking to have a rated R rating?
Does that mean the Whoopi scene is actually going to be in it?
I don't know. It's clocked at 1 hour and 24 minutes.
That's like 80 minutes, 84 minutes. It's not even 90 minutes. That's not even that long.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out when did they announce this rated R rating? I don't think it was ever announced as it was rated R.
No. I don't think Aaron's even like hinted at the rating for it. I don't think this would like push the limits of being R unless there's like, I don't know what the guidelines for an R-rated movie compared to America or Australia are. I know they're very different, but I don't think this is going to be like R-rated, like be in that weird borderline where it's R-rated.
Okay. What do you think about the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers reboot? You know, you were covering it for a little bit. Any thoughts on the status of it, if you will? Because we were supposed to start filming in London, I think a couple months ago.
To be fair, I kind of forget this is kind of a thing because like no one's talking about it. And I feel like this is going to be the Jonathan Entwistle situation all over again, where we just hear rumors for the longest time, and eventually we'll get an update. Maybe it will happen, maybe it won't happen, but I don't know. Like, if it happens, it happens, but when were they were meant to start filming in April. We're in May right now. Now I think it's June or something. Apparently a script has been written, according to sources.
One episode.
According
to my source, there is no writer attached to it. It's literally I forget the directors. Their pitch for it. Not an actual script. And there's no cast. Normally with like Power Rangers right now, if they're truly filming next month,
You'd have a cast.
You would have a cast. You would announce, hey, this such and such been cast as the new blah, blah, blah Ranger film and starts this date. And all we have is these arbitrary dates that we're going to start filming. Anything stood out to you during the stream tonight?
A lot. A lot. I mean, like, you just like pulled out the machine gun and just let loose.
I mean, maybe that was just like a lot of pent up like frustration and seeing everything and all this, seeing how everything is playing out. And I'm like, guys, how many times are they going to piss on you? Like, even with like Legend of the White Dragon, right?
Yeah.
They're going to keep doing these updates to satisfy Kickstarter. That's the updates are non-updates. So literally every month, people are going to get pissed off at the non-update update that's going to get shoved down their throats, and it's going to be nothing they can do about it.
And people are speaking out about it, which is good, but it's the people who are like getting these updates. Well, you've got people on Facebook who are like, yippee, this is for Jason. This movie's going to be awesome. I can't wait. But like, I feel so bad for people being strung around for this. Like, if you donated money and if you donated like the highest tier, I feel sorry for you. I hope like within that time frame, you've made back the money that you donated for that Kickstarter.
Yeah. Any last words? I got a couple more people back here. Aerostream, you coming up next, so get ready.
I got nothing. I got nothing witty, but it should be Rangerstop is next week, right?
Yes.
I hope we have some juicy information coming out from that.
Well, the Resilient Army is everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
There's like 1 out of 2 volunteers at Rangerstop is Resilient Army. So they're going to have to, figure that out. But
everyone.
Thanks for coming up, Deoxy, man.
You're welcome.
All right, peace. Guys, that was Deoxy 360s. Links to his channels in the description. Make sure you go subscribe and check him out for all your comic book needs. Best Power Ranger comic creator on earth. All right, guys, I have to bring up, we just had the best comic book Power Ranger content creator. Now I have to bring up literally the best WWE content creator who unfortunately is from New York and rocking some New York paraphernalia as he's experiencing playoff victories, which they haven't seen since I was in my dad's ball sack.
That's true.
Same
here. Same here.
I know you're happy. The city is going to riot if they make the Eastern Conference Finals.
I'm just going to stay out of the city then. That title goes, I'm on the road.
You on the road?
I'm on the road for content creator. I'm still not there. There's all these bigger ones that digitally got slapped this week.
Well, you had some good guidance, and I'm pretty sure you did not get slapped because you went through the Resilient School of Content Creation, and we over here know how to avoid copyright claims from big corporations.
That's right. And before I got to hit the 1,000, I test and trial like we talked about. Some hit or misses. Some Stone Cold videos disappeared for a reason, unfortunately. But I made it. I made it work. It's just trial and error. But I know the obvious one, what you're not supposed to do, and that's why they're all getting hit, because they did the obvious. Half of their Instagrams started disappearing. Also, Twitch are disappearing. Their YouTube's got disappearing. I'm like over here is like just drinking water. They're like, or tea. I'm sorry, tea.
Yes.
I only drink tea on Sundays, though.
Guys, if you guys don't know, WWE has been cracking down on everyone reacting to their content and basically shutting down their channels because of the bad press that they've been getting for the backlash.
Correct. Like, they do it every year, but this year has been heavy for some reason. I thought we would find out the reason today because Backlash happened this evening. Nothing happened. They didn't say it. John Cena is going to have a tournament. He's going to do a tournament to find out new people. We thought he was going to tell us something different, but he didn't. But whatever. But yeah, they're all getting kicked. But the problem is they screen their reaction. They clip the videos of that show, and they're still doing it as we speak. They're still posting it. I'm like, y'all just want to get.
They're
punched.
playing with fire because
they want to get punched.
What ends up happening, guys, when you're playing with big companies like that, they'll have interns go through.
I mean, if you look at
manually claiming. Your content. When you see that manual claim, that's some intern like, yep, arrow stream from 10 seconds to 21 seconds.
If you look up Santi's app, for example, he's the biggest one out there.
What's his name?
Santi's app.
Santi's app.
ZAP. You can go on either YouTube or on Instagram. Just don't click any of his videos. Just look at the shorts thumbnails.
All right.
I think he probably reacted to some backlash this evening, and I'm like, damn, y'all fucking with fire. Did he? So right there, did he do it? No, actually. Oh no, right there, backlash build. The first row, fifth one, all the way to the end. That's from last night.
Do you have Danhausen and a mystery partner going up against the Miz and Kit? It's very.
Do you have a feeling that? Just go back to the homepage. I don't want you to get hit.
Yeah, like I clicked on it and it won't play.
Yeah. So that's the reason. So he tried to do a reaction for SmackDown last night, and I'm surprised they're doing it, but. Maybe they know something I don't know because some of them still have close ties with not WWE, but higher ups that get connected, like actual people better than Legend of the Fluff.
All right.
Sean Ross App, for example, he's better than my version of Legend, but he's actually Legacy, but he's actually legit.
Okay. All right, we got a super chat. Shout out to Donald Nevitt. A riot in New York can't be any worse than the riots in 1994 and 2011 in Vancouver when the Canucks lost the Stanley Cup playoffs. Donald loves
has he not seen some of the videos of people in New York? And some are literally hanging on light posts. I don't know how they get up there.
So anyway, what about tonight's stream stood out to you the most?
These Rangers, man. Like, I thought I had issues in my side of the fandom, guys. Like, I'm dealing with fans that touch wrestlers, that are doing kissy AI videos of them and stuff, and I'm like, can't get any worse. And here I am. It's like a whole Power Ranger Epstein file situation going on over there. You know, my wife saw your interview last night, from last night, and I forgot what hold on. She said, I'm not surprised for the most part.
About LA.
Yeah, she told me like the whole situation. I've never been to LA. She's been there. And she told me like, yeah, makes sense for LA people. No offense to anyone that's in the stream that's from LA, but like Hollywood level people and everyone trying to get a movie role and stuff. And I'm like, oh man, I'm glad I'm never gonna go. Like I am probably, if I ever travel around, do any traveling, I will be like Speed and go everywhere around the world. And if I have a last place to go to, it will be LA at this point, because the crap that's going on there, like, damn, like,
I know,
why? Right? And yet people don't believe it. Like, you legit had a person that was a victim last night, right?
Yeah, 100% was.
And you said in the interview there was a Yahoo article. I couldn't find that one, but then the article that was put on Discord, that's another article. So there's two articles, not from, according to Reboot, clickbait Henry.
Oh, yeah. Reddit don't Look, man, they don't really care.
That was my first time there. At least the Power Ranger side, I touched the WWE one, but just to move along one of my stories, I don't go in there deep. I just go enough to get the story I need. Just reaction from fans and whatever. But this was the first time I actually engaged, and I'm like, wow. First, I have to wait for them to approve my comment, and then it gets rejected every time. It's just weird. Like, and I messaged the person the mod from over there, and I told him, like, you realize that, yes, if you guys hate this guy, fine, but there's legit articles saying it from like news source. He said he's not a news source. Well, here's a news source. Like, that's what they said. Don't trust what he says unless it's come from a reliable news source. I'm like, okay, here you go. Now what are you going to say? And they never responded to me. But for anyone, I got to say, I know the mods here are troublemakers for some people, but I'm sorry. They're angels compared to the Ranger mods. The Revit Ranger mod. Like, those guys in the Revits are soft as fuck. Like,
they want people to acknowledge them at some point in their life. You know,
they want to acknowledge me at Paramorphicon.
Yes, they want that
interaction.
They want Austin St. John to say good work, guys, for keeping all these articles down about me. They're
not. These guys are just human beings.
I know.
Like, wrestlers are human beings too. You know what's the weirdest part? And I said it in the Discord. You would think big, muscular, scary-looking wrestlers would be the ones doing this crap, and it's not.
It's not, man.
It's from my end. It's the fans doing weird stuff, and then there are some wrestlers, and then there's of course Vince McMahon, but that's a separate story. But in this side, for a kids show that is actually made for kids, it is the actors. It's nice.
See it, man. I think it's the most effed up shit ever.
And if people are saying lies, then step up and tell the truth, or get a lawyer and get the lawyer to tell the truth. I don't know, like to a press release, right? They
don't make no press release. There's no press release for Blake saying the F slur. The only press release came his Instagram story that was up for a couple hours before he deleted it.
But yeah, it's weird that we're in a world that even all this stuff is coming up, and either no one's saying the truth or no one questions the stuff. But I guess that's LA. We love it.
Yeah, man, it is what it is.
But good interview yesterday. Hopefully people watch it. People need to up that number for that interview. Hype it up. Like it, comment on it, do all this stuff. Because right now, what is that? The last time I checked, it was at 400 views.
Yeah, I mean, we had like some issues early on. We'll see what happens. I mean, the live stream did like over 1,000 views, and then like you hope the clip go a little further than the live stream, and we'll see what happens. Maybe she'll go on a bigger platform to really amplify her story.
Yeah. One thing I want to say about the people that are obsessed with these people charging $80, you said now, and $90, $120. My people, the people I enjoy more. I like Power Rangers. Nothing against it, but I love wrestling more. My wrestlers, if you're charging $80, you're a WWE current superstar. Or if you're a higher tier like a Roman Reigns, oh my God, he finally did a sign up at WrestleMania. You know how much he was charging? $900.
Damn.
But he barely does it.
Okay, so those signatures are rare. They're worth something.
Exactly. And Cena was charging, I think, 400, 500. And then when Hogan was alive, he did 300 and something. Cody Rhodes did 120 when the last time I did it. But they're plateau level. They did more than 15 minutes worth of recording.
Right.
and they didn't do voiceover behind his Japanese footage. They put their bodies on the line. They trained all their life. They did promos. Some of them did good in the beginning. Some did not. They're high superstars now. And then the other wrestlers, they charge, the mid ones, they charge like 80, 60, and lower tiers 40. Yeah, people retire, do 40. They're there for the fans. Yeah. If you want to know people that are there for the fans, whether they're controversial or not, are wrestlers. And I get frustrated. Like last week, there was a story about a wrestler that got ADS, the Lou Gehrig disease, ALS, ADS, something like that. Uh-huh. She found out like a few weeks ago, but she's been dealing with the whole months and months of trauma for almost 2 years. And it's just sad seeing that. And people and other wrestlers have similar health situations, and they are there for the fans. They go to shows. They do who the freak knows how many shows a year to just stay relevant. And these people who say, I want 1% of the profits, get pissed after one season that they believe they deserve it. After how many episodes the first season had? Like 20? I don't know, 40? 15?
I think it was like 40 or
40 times 40 times 15 minutes of actual acting, and then maybe another 10 minutes of voiceover. And you guys think you deserve profits. I don't think wrestlers even today get percent of toy sales. They get percentage of their merch, maybe toy sales. I might be wrong. But back then in the 90s, if we want to compare 90s to 90s, wrestlers got shit. It wasn't until Hogan, Kevin Nash, and Scott Hall went to WCW and freaking show the world how to negotiate a contract to work for them. And because of them, they allowed this modern era. Now we're dealing with another contract issue with the whole thing this week that everyone's trying to, TKO is trying to cut 50%. But that, again, that's a separate story. What I'm trying to get at, these people actually fought. These other group are crying after 1 year of acting. Like I get pissed when I see that, and then these fans don't critically think. And then there's this other idiot crying around trying to harass David Yost and calling
why are you losing? He shut the fuck up.
Power Ranger actors there was, because he knew what the wrestlers knew. And if you work enough with the company, hopefully they will go with your way. Sometimes they won't. Yeah. The New Day got kicked out. They were loyal as fuck. But JDF was loyal as hell. And he got what he deserved, and people acknowledged it. Like, you gotta unfortunately play the game. The game sucks, but you want to be
the game, man.
It sucks, and I get annoyed and I get frustrated when I hear stories like what I heard. I kind of almost crashed out in my own fucking stream for the first time when I saw that. You can ask Chef. You can ask anyone who was there at the end of my stream. You can go check the live yourself. I freaking got annoyed when I went through that story of that wrestler that got the disease, and I just went hard, getting pissed that wrestlers work hard as much as they can to get ends meet to their family, and these guys are crying after one season about toy sales. Like it pisses me off, and I'm tired of hearing that. I'm seriously tired of hearing that story. Like,
oh, he's gonna look, man.
And I'm gonna say, if you're gonna
tell that story until the end of time, this is bread and butter, man.
And
they made $1 billion with a B.
Yeah, and I don't care. And Vince McMahon made an X amount of money on WrestleMania 1, but he sacrificed everything, just like a Saban. Just like Saban, whatever Saban did, Vince did the same with WrestleMania 1. He gambled with getting Cyndi Lauper.
Yes,
into WrestleMania 1 and Mr. T. No one knew that would work.
Yeah, look, if you look, I seen the early Vince McMahon a documentary or something, like the history.
Oh, that
of wrestling.
Netflix one.
I think so. I think I watched the history of wrestling. It was like, yeah, he bet everything. He mortgaged his house. He took a loan from his father. It was
and his. I think he also asked money from Linda's father because remember, if you see the Netflix, Vince's family were carnies.
Yeah, they were poor.
They
were not
trailer.
rich.
Yeah, he lived separate from his dad, and he was like trailer person. No offense, like he lived in the trailer park. To anyone that is from that, I'm not trying to insult. There, he was from that area. Yeah. So it's Liv Morgan, and Liv Morgan, look at her now. She was trailer girl from Jersey, and she's proud of it. And she said, "Look how much I grew." Same with him. He was able to connect with his father, who didn't connect with him at all, but he made it work. He gambled for WrestleMania 1. It worked. And he kept going.
And he kept going. And he gambled again with Hulk Hogan. He was like, man, I had to give everything I had he bet everything. He bet his entire livelihood on Hulk Hogan becoming a star.
He had a vision, and he took out companies. He took out territories in order for it to make it happen. But he did it. Yeah, it's ALS. Yeah.
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 And you hear these stories about like even Saban and Vince McMahon. It's like, oh yeah, I was dirt poor, and then I double mortgaged my house, and this had to work, or we were going to be homeless.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, and rest in peace to Ted Turner. By the way, he died this week.
He built up WCW to compete with
Vince
McMahon. Because because Vince McMahon said you're never going to do it. He was like, "Oh, I'll fucking show you. Rich guys playing with money, guys." That's what it was.
Turner said, "I'm in the wrestling business," and Vince said, "I'm in the sports entertainment business." But they made it work. He gave us one of the best eras ever.
Yes.
And Ted Turner he didn't really gamble. I mean, he was
already rich.
He was already rich. He got CNN. He had
how
TV.
Dare you tell me I can't do wrestling like you or whatever?
And he did it.
It was an ego thing.
But it was ego.
But Ted Turner was like, I know I don't know wrestling. I'm gonna just hire a bunch of people who do and let them do it, and they did it well. To be fair, all fair.
But yeah, like to all these Power Rangers, I'm like, whatever is about to happen happens. Y'all should have just focused on the fans and done right by the fans, because if you like, I don't get like someone who like JDF gave the blueprint, I guess, of how to get Power Rangers into cons, and they just trashed it.
Yeah,
it is what it is. I'll let you go. Like I may punch the screen if I like talk more about these guys. But
hey, man, I appreciate you coming up, man.
All right, have a good night, everyone.
Thank you. Peace.
Hey, Henry, bro. What up, my flip flop?
Why is some fake ass young crash out in the back room?
Crash out?
Yeah, young crash out, young sex offender, I guess is.
Oh yeah.
There. It's usually it's a troll, but what's up, Andrew Hager? How you been, dog?
I've been good. But man, this whole thing with Blake Foster, it's just completely opened up my eyes to the whole situation.
Really? Tell me more about Blake Foster, about Blakey.
Bro, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I had hopes he would pull his head out of his ass and finally take the initiative to be a better person. He's basically like, well, how can I sum it up? Basically, if you watch BoJack Horseman, you'll know what
I love BoJack Horseman.
It's all about.
Who? Say it again.
You'll know what accountability is all about.
Oh yeah, God, man, BoJack never really took accountability. But yeah.
Well, spoiler alert, he did.
At the end.
Yeah, the final season.
Yeah.
Took him long enough.
Yeah. Okay. Hassan Piker is back there now too, guys.
Yeah.
Keep going.
All right. So, one thing that stood out to me the most with this stream was when Francis tore Blake a whole new asshole. I'm all like, whoa, that is brutal, even by my standards. But But at the same time, you can't say that he doesn't deserve it.
This is true. He earned it, man. He earned it. He put in a lot of work to get to where he's at today.
Yeah, and especially on account of the F slur. Let me ask you this. Have you seen the South Park episode with the Harley Riders?
No, I have not. Explain it.
Well, to give a brief summary of that, the boys of South Park were pushing to change the definition of the F slur to have it define obnoxious, inconsiderate Harley riders. And there's even a term that that defines what you are if you don't own a Harley rider but you're interested in it. You're bike curious.
Bike curious?
Yeah. You know who else is bike curious? My dad. No joke, bro. He has a huge fascination with Harley Davidson motorcycles.
Okay.
In fact, there's even one for sale in my hometown. Figured if I had the money, I'd set him up for it.
Anything else, Andrew Hager?
Yeah, Blake, if you're watching this, if I had so much as one little shred of respect left for you, it's long gone now, bro. You done wrong. Best case scenario,
let him cook.
Apply what you learned from this scenario and actually work to be better. To quote Tom Chavez and BoJack Horseman, you can't keep doing this. You can't keep doing shitty things and then feel bad about yourself like that makes it okay. You need to be better.
Spot on, man.
Yeah.
Spot on.
That's the triple
And to
dimension.
further reiterate, you are all the things that are wrong with you, Blake. It's not the alcohol or the drugs or whatever you hooked up on or any of the cons that you've people you've conned or any of the shitty things that happened to you in your career or when you were a kid. It's you. All right? It's you.
Right.
Man. What else is there to say?
I think you said enough, Andrew.
Uncut.
Keep going if you got more.
Oh, well, I just basically ended the quote there, but
okay.
But you want one last thing I'll say to Blake is you want my benefit of the doubt back? You gotta earn it, bro. And at this point, you'll be lucky if you can. You can't bribe your way out of it. You can't sweet talk your way out of it. You gotta basically you gotta grab integrity by the cojones. Speaking of that thing Francis mentioned about her having bigger balls than Blake. Well, he ain't seen my balls. But in all seriousness, I know, I'm terrible. But in all seriousness, he does need to get his shit together. Whether he does or not is entirely up to him, but he's a grown-ass man. He can make his own friggin' decisions. Me, leave me out of it.
All right, Andrew.
Peace.
Thanks for coming up, dog.
My pleasure as always. Stay resilient, folks.
Stay resilient. Andrew Hagar Cook. That's getting clipped. Check him out. Make sure you like, share, comment, subscribe. See you next one. Peace. Oh, man. All right, guys. That looks like the stream. That looks like the stream. We have the red Mythos Ranger in the back. Let's see.
Officer Sage. Allahu Akbar.
What is this, man? That's all he did and left. That was it. All right, I'm shutting down the link. He never came on camera. It wasn't him. It's some troll. It wasn't some troll. I promise you it was. I'm not like capping out or nothing. I thought it was TJ for a second, but that was it. Well, guys, we did a great stream. Y'all still got me for way longer than I wanted. I thought it was a good stream overall. I don't know. I don't know what to say, what to expect, but it's done. I think I've eviscerated. Like it's like some more bigger shit coming down the pipeline for Blake. Nothing that I orchestrated or anything. W stream, no, W Laura. W effing Laura. All right. W Laura. Stay you. Can you answer who has bigger balls, Henry? I don't know. I haven't seen no one's balls. All right. No one's balls. See my balls. I mean, y'all don't want to know about my balls, I promise you. I'll just tell you this, right? When you get a vasectomy, your balls hang a little lower. They don't tell you that when you get a vasectomy and shit, dog. Because if you think, right, like you got, like, just say this is my ball, right? And you clip a string. So now you just got, it's just hanging on by like one string. And the crazy part, you could, if you go feeling down there, you could feel the clip string. Oh shit. Now you want to hear when I found out they hang a little lower? Somebody told me. Oh shit. It was bad. We had to switch positions. This is like, she probably watching now.
Love of my life.
Oh God. Oh man. So just think about that. If you get a vasectomy, your balls will hang lower. All right. It may not be initially, but eventually they gonna hang. And the only reason they noticed is because I've been with this person a long time. And they start feeling something that they ain't felt before. And it's like, wait a minute. Oh shit, dog. I was like, oh fuck. So sometimes you gotta be conscious of your balls. when you doing certain activities or a certain position and shit. Because, you know, the lower they hang, all right, I am cooked. I'm tired. I'm squinting. My eyes are squinting. Tomorrow, Mother's Day, dog. TJ commenced the memes, and it's like, I know tomorrow, wherever I go, there's gonna be a bunch of mothers. I don't get my ex-wife anything for Mother's Day. I don't even tell her Happy Mother's Day. Only people I tell Happy Mother's Day is my mom and grandma. I don't get them anything though. Hopefully my sister cook brunch. I'm gonna hit her up tomorrow like, Happy Mother's Day. What time is brunch? Cause she do like a Mother's Day brunch or whatever. And I go over there and hang out with my little niece and nephew. But it's an interesting day for me. I don't have my daughter this weekend though. Because it's Mother's Day. Like in our court agreement, you know, she get her on Saturday through Monday for Mother's Day. Then I get my daughter on Father's Day, which is great because I have her the whole weekend. Last time she was supposed to do Taekwondo with me for Father's Day. Mom never brought her. I was like, I felt some type of way for sure. I was pissed off. Because we had talked about it. I was like, are you going to bring her up here? She's like, yeah, I'm going to bring her up here. Now I could have did that today, but I would never deprive my daughter of something that I knew she wanted. She was like looking forward to her mom with doing Taekwondo with her. And then like, you know, we in the car, she like, Dad, you know, Mom is late to everything. And I'm just like, well, you know, well, maybe she'll be on time today. You know, that's what you got to do. And so we get there, she ready, she looking out. And she like, Dad, they about to start. I don't want to get on the mat without my mom. I'm like, oh, okay, all right, well, that's fine. And then she's like, can you call her? So we FaceTime her. She don't answer the FaceTime. And she started giving me that look like, Dad, if she don't come, you got to do it with me. I'm like, I'm wearing like jeans and a polo, cardigan. I'm relaxing. I'm like, no, you know, I can't do it today with you. But if she don't show, how about we go to the park or whatever, right? So then they start, I look at my daughter crying. She's not coming. And I'm like trying to do any and everything to keep her from like freaking out further or whatever. Cause like, you know, I don't want to see it. I'm like, man, no, she said she's gonna be here. She gonna come. She's just running late. And I'm like, oh my God, please God, let her show up. Because if she don't, it's gonna break my daughter to see all her little friends with their mom and she don't got hers. My daughter absolutely hates that shit. Like she hates that shit more than anything else in the world. So she crying on me and crying, and I'm just like, oh, and next thing you know, her mom FaceTime me. And she like, Mom, where you at? She like, I'm 2 minutes away. I'm like, see, I told you she was running late. I was like, thank God, dog. Thank fucking God. Because I didn't have the bandwidth to coast my daughter out of that potential disappointment that she was thinking about. I was just like, whew. Because I was nervous too. I was like, damn, man. But she always late. And I'm just like, yeah, it's your mom. What the fuck I do? It's crazy, you know, like, so I saw her, you know, I'm looking at my ex-wife today or whatever. I was like, damn, we just going through all this bullshit, you know, like she don't feel safe around me and all this other goofy stuff. And I'm just like, you literally walked into the place, sat your stuff in the chair next to me, but I got to go to court to prove I'm not a threat to you or my daughter. And I was just thinking, they're just like, because our trial is June 26th or whatever. And I was just like, I can't believe this shit. I just can't fucking believe it. Like, you would think, right, if you're like a threat to somebody, you're not going to go to a public place with them at all. Yeah. But anyway, shout out to fucking Geek Zip for the Baby Mama Terrorist Fund for all the real dads like yourself. Stay resilient, bro. Hey, man, I'm staying resilient. Thank you for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. Sincerely, thank you, dog. Was actually about to react to one of your things today, but we never hit the goal. You know, I'm not crying. Dog, y'all will never catch me crying over this shit. It's more annoying than anything. It's more annoying than anything. And it's like little things like it's part of the game, right? So my daughter she go to Disneyland every year, Disney World every year. Compliments of my fucking child support or however you want to fucking look at it. Oh, whatever. And she like, Daddy, when are we taking me to Disney World? And I was like, baby, I pay for you to go to Disney World. I pay for you to go to Disney World. She's like, yeah, but I want to go with you and you don't pay it. My mom pay it. I'll just be like, I'll never be like, no, I give her fucking somebody every month. Or whatever. Men cry, damn it. No, Dana White said, fuck men's mental health, dog. Fuck that shit. And I don't have time to have that shit. Like, no, dog. So she like, when you gonna take me? I was just like, I'm thinking like, she's getting sued for like $40,000 and counting. I'm like, am I gonna win? Probably not, right? The reason why I'm not gonna win is because the judge said I had to file a motion to prove I'm not a threat and shit to my daughter or her, which means the parent coordinator was invalid to say that she should give up her address. So I'm probably going to lose out on that. Maybe I'll win on the bogus protective custody she filed against me. Maybe I'll win on it. But I'm not hopeful. Maybe I'll win on the because for us to go through the custody thing, that was $25,000 over 2 years, $25,000 cash. And I had so when you sue someone for $40,000, I think I showed y'all the spreadsheet. I have to account for every month and every bill that was paid for my legal fees. And I'm like, in my heart of hearts, if we had the old magistrate, I would have been like, yes, this is fucking rock solid. He's familiar with the case. He don't like her. He knows she's full of shit. But we got this new magistrate. And I have a feeling she's going to say, well, both of you have valid points and I'm not going to award anyone legal fees. But the next case that comes up, the winner gets the loser pays the legal fees. And it's like, well, at least we got to this point where it's like, if this, then that, or whatever. So I'm just like, and I'm low-key like pissed about the trial being on the 26th because I was supposed to take every now and then I'll take like a mini reset for myself. Just a road trip though. It's never like a plane trip or whatever. It's always like a mini road trip for myself just to relax, recalibrate, enjoy life. And I had one planned for that weekend or whatever. Now, the judge didn't know. My lawyer didn't know, but I had one planned for that fucking weekend. Where I was like, oh, I'm going to take Friday off. I'm going to start my vacation Thursday. And I'm going to go from Thursday through Sunday and just enjoy it. And like, thank God, it was nothing crazy. Because I'm like, well, my vacation don't start till Friday. I think the trial is like 6 hours. So like 3 o'clock or something. So I'll literally be going from trial to my road trip. And I'm just like, I'm really like not the happiest about it because I know I got plans for that Saturday on the road trip. And I wanted to be at my destination Thursday night to just relax and then enjoy Friday and then enjoy Saturday and enjoy like half a Sunday before oh, dog, I wasn't fucking Eric, dog. What are you doing, dog, man? I'm just telling my story, man. Hold on, man. Hold on. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Oh. Thank you, man. I'm not crying. I don't cry. Allergies flared up. But I was just like, what the fuck? What are the odds that the one time of the year where I actually plan something, my motherfucking court date is that date. And like, I know, like, if you've never been to trial, it is the most bullshit preparation I've probably ever been through. Like, it's just straight bullshit. And I'm like, bro, how is this fucking real life? I always think that. Let's get this fucker off the fucking camera, dog. Hold on, let me like, let's just look at myself or something, dog. Fucking Nick Palone pull up, man. What the fuck? Oh man. What the fuck is this? I fucking Google myself and fucking Nick Palone pop up. What the fuck? And I was just like, thank you, Eric, dog. Professional phone call coming, man. I appreciate it. And I was just like, I was really looking forward to this vacation. I was really looking forward to it. And what are the fucking odds? Like, because it's coordinated, you know, it's other parties involved, and it just worked for everybody. And I was just like, oh man. Oh. And it's just such a distraction. Like, I get it. I'm not in it. Like the custody case, that shit was like, I had to gather up 4 years of evidence to prove I'm a good father and to prove that these fucking shit was bullshit. That the allegations were bullshit. So now, like, it's not that bad, but it's like, well, I got to prove every time she came around me with like nobody. So I was like, I gotta go through all my security cam footage and be like, okay, this is her at the house. Here's her at the front door. Here's her just by herself. Here's us at this dentist appointment. Here's us at this doctor's appointment in a 5x5 room with no other person for 20 minutes. Like, I gotta prove all this shit just to know where my daughter live. And I could prove all this shit, and the person overseeing it could say, I don't think you really need to know where she live. Thank you, Laura.
Love of my life.
And it's just like this shit. If I never would have saw her today, I never would have thought about any of this shit. Like, I was having a good day. I'm just like, yes, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. But seeing her come practically grab her, put her shit down next to me, like where I could reach out and touch her. And the fact I'm in court, and I trust me, this shit is going to come up in court. I'm like, oh yeah, when we were at, the Mother's Day, she came and I'm sitting in a regular sit down chair. She walks in right there at the chair, puts her stuff next to me. I don't say nothing to her. She don't say nothing to me. She go about her way. Like, I gotta put that as part of my testimony, as part of my evidence that I've never threatened her. There was never any police involved. There was never I've never hit her or any goofy shit like that. But because she said I'm a threat and she joined the Battered Woman's program, I got to jump through all of these hoops. Now, on the surface, it's like, well, why do you need to know where she live? I'm like, well, it's my daughter. Hold on, let me, what if, God forbid, something is happening at my daughter's house and she call dad to come, whatever. And I'm like, well, tell me your address. And she well, I can't tell you my address. Why not? Well, my mom told me I can't. So I'm not. Oh, whatever. And then you have the thing where my daughter, if you tell my daughter something, right? This means you gonna react to Geepsic now. You got the 100. Bro, Aerostream, he's such an asshole for that, dog. So you just fucking threw me all off. But no, my daughter, she tells me everything, right? And she'll make it a point to say, yeah, mommy said I can't tell you where I live. And I never will. So at our pre-trial conference, I don't know, the last one, it was why can't the daughter just tell him where they live and then it'd be done? And my lawyer was like, well, she coached the daughter not to fucking tell him. Oh man, it makes me think about the time my daughter wanted a stuffed bear from her house that she had forgot. Oh my God, Eric Purcell, dog. Oh my God, man. Oh my God, man. This can't be life, man. Oh man. It just really can't. If you would have told me 4 years ago, well, 7, 8 years ago at this point, I'm going to have to prove that I'm not a threat to my daughter or her mom, I'd have said, no fucking way. Thank you, Eric, dog. I said, no way. So maybe that's why I am. Maybe that's why I'm amped up today. Because I'm just pissed off about this shit. And one of my ex-girlfriends, shout out to her, man. I'm cool with all my exes. Oh, whatever. Cool with her. Shout out to her. She definitely not watching this shit. It's an ex from way back when. She loved me. Now she fly me out. I'm just girl, fly yourself out.
Nope.
She was your baby mama is your karma. That's what she said. She said, your baby mama is your karma for all the wrong you did, all the hearts you broke along the way. And that shit hit me so hard. And I was just like, maybe they say, right? All it takes is one woman to make you pay for all of the quote unquote free women you had, right? Because they say free vagina costs the most. And man, Eric Purcell, dog, I appreciate you, man. I wasn't even like, before you got here, I was already off the rails, dog. I was already like just going down this path. But I appreciate you, man. Like a lot, man, a lot. But I was just like, every time I always go back to her saying that shit to me. And she said it like jokingly and shit, like, but I was like, maybe she right, dog. And the crazy thing is, right, in my life, I've never graped no woman. I've never hit no woman. The most you could say like I've done was like maybe lead a woman on, like yeah, there's gonna be something, and it turned out not to be. Yeah, I did that shit. What guy has it? But like, I've never did anything crazy. There's no stories that's gonna come out like, yo, he did this to me, he did that to me. Like even the one, like where I told her I didn't want to have sex because I didn't have condoms and showed her I had condoms. That was like a very dickhead thing to do. And I apologized to her like after college. That was about it, dog. That was like the worst thing. I have no record. I've no record. Only crime I ever, I guess, was convicted of, not even convicted, I was cited for, was underage drinking when I was 20 in college. That's it. That's it. No. It was I was on campus and I passed out. I told y'all the story. And that was it. Now, bro, I can't drink like that, dog. I get like 2 drinks. I'm done though. But it's crazy. One woman could make you pay for all the women you treated wrong. And I'm paying. Trust me, I am paying out the ass. And it really ain't about me. It's just about the psychology of my daughter. Now she love me, and my daughter is a troll. She's the wittiest little girl. She has my wit. Like when I say who like you, she'll just say my aunt, my friend. She'll say anyone but me, just to get a rise out of me. And she's very quick with it. And it's just, guys, I'm not crying. I'll show my face. I'll show my face. I'll show it right now. Do it look like I've been crying? See my eyes? You see? I look tired. But yeah, I think that's probably why I said I burned it all down. I think that's why. I was like, I'm going to burn it all down today. Because I realized all this shit. Them been crying eyes. I have not. Nah, no crying. No crying. So anyway, thank you, Eric Purcell. I mean, I could stream on Mother's Day, but who would fucking watch, dog? I need to edit. And y'all should spend time with y'all mothers. You know, my mother, she wasn't the best. She know it. I know it. Everybody know it, right? But I promise you this. I promise you this. My mother is so funny. She will literally take credit for my success and my sister's success. Every year, proudly. Every year, like, oh, I was this, I was that. Look how my kids turned out. When we practically raised ourselves. Like, think about that, man. Eric Pay, look, man, y'all are tripping, man. Y'all are tripping. Eric Pay for Geek Zip versus Paul. What time should I do it? What time should I do it? You put eye drop, shut up. I'm not crying. I'm not crying, guys. Like,
why you when crying? He's losing, he doesn't shut the fuck up.
Y'all would watch whatever works for you. Like, y'all really want me to be streaming tomorrow on Mother's Day? What time? What time? All 61 of y'all. Let's see what time. What time would y'all do it? Right? What time? Or now? Shit. I am not in the right mindset right now. Henry, write her a check. Bro, I already cut her a check for like $54,000. Like, I didn't even know I had that ability to come up with that amount of money in like such a short amount of time. I cashed out my retirement for that. Well, a piece of it. Like, everything I had saved up for, like, I mean, I've told y'all about my finances. Like, I cashed out a 401k to get her that bread, dog. It was either get her the bread or pay. She was like, you could pay me, I think, $1,000 a month on top of my child support for 54 months. I was just like,
nope.
Set me up for failure. Failure, dog. $1,000 a month for 54 months. Hell no. Hell no. Was not taking that. And it will be collected through child support. So child support charge a 2% processing fee. So like, let's just do some math real quick. Jesus, where am I at? $1,000 a month. So my child support is, let's just say $1,000 a month times 0.02. So we just did a bunch of $20 times 54. Extra $1,000, $1,080. Plus 54,000. So I would end up paying 50. Whatchamacallit, 55,000 or whatever. And you have to remember, like, child support is tax free. So she get the money after I get paid. It's not like your 401k if you familiar with it. And I just was like, there's no way in hell. Because then I would have been paying like $1,400 a month. Because that's the child support. My child support is like $388 with 50-50 custody. And I was just like, hell no, dog. Hell no. So you talking about like each check would have been minus $700. $700 a check. Gone. Fuck no. Fuck no. Yeah, dog. So I was just like, I just looked at that retirement that I saved up and I was like, I gotta cash it out. And I had to pay like a penalty too, but it was like I couldn't do it. I didn't want that debt over me. So anyway, if I stream tomorrow, y'all really want me to stream this shit tomorrow? Like maybe if Paul could come on. I don't know. What was Geek Zip and them talking about, man? Like that shit crazy. Salute to you, main JoJo. One day I'll DM you and we could cry together. I'm not crying, dog. we will get him. No, like, bro, I don't even know how Geek Zip got him. All right, man. I'm done ranting and venting and shit, man. Maybe I'll delete this from stream afterwards. Just cut it out entirely. Even the latest departure from the court reacted to it. I don't know what the latest departure from the court is. Rudy? I don't know who left. Like, when people realize I don't be knowing what be going on in Discord, dog, I don't know. Get some rest. I mean, I'm gonna take my sleeping pills tonight, dog. Help me sleep. Like when I used to work night shift, I would take like a over-the-counter sleep aid. Help me sleep. And I got like melatonin and shit. Even the latest departure from the court reacted to it. I don't know who that is. Maybe DM it to me. I don't know. So, anyway, peace, love. Thanks for listening. What happened to Rudy? Rudy was Dust Boy. He was like Dust Spy or something. I mean, I really didn't care because I never would like say anything around Rudy or whatever. So it was just like, there's nothing he can give him. Maybe he recorded me talking shit in VC, which I was like, I don't give a fuck. It was fuck Dust for life. Fuck him. Fuck all of them. So I don't know. Team Henry for life. I appreciate that. So no sweat off my back. But I remember when Dust pulled that shit, Rudy was like, yeah, he fucked me over on my day. Now I have to wonder, like, was Rudy genuine about that? Or was he just like playing the role? You know, you got to wonder about shit like that. So, I mean, it's no stress off my back. I still got 57 of y'all. So we Gucci right there, man. But damn, I can't believe I gave y'all all this. Jeez, I know, Laura. Jeez. I mean, that happened, you know. People go where they get the attention the most. Where's the biggest groupie of them all? Where is it at? Like more and more y'all start seeing, huh? Where's that soundbite? Somebody sent it to me before. I don't know who sent it to me. Maybe tomorrow I just work on like the soundboard and presentation. I really want to watch Darth Maul. But it's like I want to go to breakfast tomorrow, but goddamn, dog, it's gonna be everybody there with their mom and shit. And I'm like, I just want to get my fucking omelet and get the fuck out. That's it. That's all I want to do. Get my omelet, get the fuck out. Did TJ send me it? The biggest groupie of them all? Let's see. Well, what if they die in real life? Doesn't fucking matter to me because they already did.
Why you crying? What's my name, nigga?
I hate all y'all.
Sir. Nobody give a fuck about Rudy. Rudy's the biggest groupie of them all.
Yeah. All right. We'll get all that shit in there, man. Hey, I look, man. Life is long. Appreciate the people who don't be switching sides. But, you know, you just never know. Like sometimes the people you start with may not be the people you end with. And you know, that's just life. That's just how it is, man. There's nothing I can do about it. Why you crying? Yeah, you never know, man. What's this?
You're a bully. You're a bully.
I'm a bully.
And you.
He's a lying grifter, but go ahead.
You know what? I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna. He put dick in me. He put dick in me.
Oh man.
You know what? I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna.
It's sad. No, it's not sad, man. You know, I never like you helped them so much, it doesn't matter, right? Like, let's just break this down. Everyone I've tried to help. Just think about that, right? Everyone, I was like, oh yeah, here it is. Oh, sure, man. Here's what you should do. You should do that. You should do this. You should do that. Yeah. No, I got you, man. Yeah, man, I'll come on your shit. Yeah, man, for sure, man. Yep, I'll promote you, man. Yep. I do all that shit for you, man. Yep, no problem, man. And then this shit happened. You know? Like, there's probably no one that could say they ever asked me for help and I was just like,
nope.
Nah, I ain't fucking helping you. I never said that. I was like, oh, well, you know, maybe it's not the right time for me right now, but I'll get you in, man. I'll get you where you at. Wait, Rudy got stage 4 liver cancer? Dude, I guess, dog. You help you constantly? Yeah. Why would I not? Why would I not help you? I want all y'all to win, right? Like everyone, I wanted Rudy to win too. I wanted Dust to win. I wanted Strife to win. I wanted Cole to win. I wanted everyone who turned on me, I wanted them to win. Genuinely. And I wasn't just saying that shit. Like Eric Purcell, I want him to win. I want him to have a healthy kid. You know, maybe he probably gonna have one more because sometimes you have one, you be like, damn, this shit is really good. Like, I want everyone to win. It's enough views out here for everyone to win, right? I want everyone to win. There was no like animosity, no jealousy, or any of that shit. Like, only thing I like the Power Ranger actors, I just want them to be better. You know? But they don't see that shit, dog. Like people don't see it. They see like, oh, you just turned them down. No, I'm challenging you to be better. You know? But yeah, I want Laura to win. I want Laura to get her black belt in Taekwondo and shit, dog. You know? It's sad. I don't feel sad. They owe you? They don't owe me shit, dog. Nobody owe me nothing. I would never say anyone owe me anything. Like, Aerostream got monetized because he put in the fucking work. GeekZip is gonna get monetized because he put in the work. Francis got monetized because she put in the fucking work. She was like, I remember when she got mine, she's like, oh, thank you so much. I was like, for what? You did that shit. You made the clips, you made the thumbnails, you were persistent, you went live. That's all you. It's all you. But yeah, like they'll be lying if they said I didn't want them to win. Right? They'll be lying. Even Reality, like even I wanted her to win. I gave her the advice to win. She's just too fucking lazy to do it. Like she even said, like, yeah, he always wanted me to win. Like he always offered me shit to do. You know, even Degenerate. I was like, yeah, dog, you need to be doing this to make, you know, to pop off. Like I'm always like, nah, man, you should do this to pop off. He was like, oh, I'm gonna cut this video for you. I was like, yeah, that's cool and all, but you should really cut one on Hassan. Like imagine that. Someone said, look, I'm gonna make a piece of content for you. And I'm just like, how about you make one for yourself? Now, if I was greedy, I'd be like, give me the fucking content. But I was like, nah, man, you really talented, man. You know? Even, yeah, I've given Deoxy advice. I said, stop with the fucking game shit. I was like, I don't want to fucking watch a Deoxy talk over fucking Fortnite gameplay. I was like, fuck that shit, man. I've always did it. Like, nah, he may not like it and he may go back to gameplay, but I was like, it's people who make reaction content doing the gameplay shit and it worked. But I'm like, nah, dog, show your fucking face, man. Let them see who you are and shit, dog. You fucking Dixie 360 and shit. And I'm just always, because I want everyone to win. I literally look at people's life and be like, well, how can I help you win? I mean, like, just think about what I do in my day job. I help people fucking win. Talk about the blue Power Ranger from Turbo Convention has been banned from now on. Who knows? Everybody can't win. Yeah, somebody got to lose. Just to be sure, I caught Rudy, who took a video posted on Henry Court and tried to pass it off as his own. After a short VC call, he deleted it. I don't know what happened with Rudy. I just knew he was a spot for dust. Like, everyone knew. Like it is what it is. But yeah, I wanted Strife to win too. Didn't I give Strife advice to like, oh man, like, I mean, he gave me some advice too, but it went like both ways. I wanted Strife to win. But you can't help people win when they got a loser mindset. You just can't. And you have to identify those with loser mindsets to make sure you don't waste any more time, energy, or attention on them. Like, once I identify people got a loser mindset, then that's the end to me trying to make them win. Now, I don't try to wish bad upon them, but I just was like, no more. Like, I gave reality advice, and then once I realized she wasn't gonna take no advice, I just was like, I never gave her any advice again. See how it worked? And she's like, why are you mentioning me, Henry? She'd be like, shut up, bitch! Mention whoever the fuck I want to mention on my stream. We just got to learn to juggle chairs. Shut up, Aerostream. I mean, like, it's just like, you just learn so many life lessons. Like, at the end of the day, I think Answer said it best. I don't know where he at. He's like, y'all are my internet family. Right? My internet family. He said that. And I was like, that's true. Now you got, outcasts of the family who would say there is no family or whatever. But they're obsessed with the family. Like, they're watching now and shit. You need to be more mean. You be too nice. I know. Because I give people the benefit of the doubt. And Waldo clicked the link and then he fucking dropped out, dog. What the fuck happened? Jumping back in my phone real quick. Brett won't leave us alone. Nah, because he wants to be in the family so bad. He's like, I was an original member of the family. I think the funniest thing is I said Brett is like the guy from whatchamacallit? What's the movie where they hold open the eyes to make you see and shit? Bird Box. He like the guy from Bird Box, holding everybody eyes open and be like, hate JDF, hate Henry. And they just like, like, think about Cole, right? This is the funniest shit I heard. I guess after he went on the Snake Box stream or whatever.
So one of the skeletons in my closet that Henry will probably go over.
He realized he got manipulated and used and was crying for like 25 hours. And then all of a sudden he fucking hate me and shit, dog. I always think that's like the weirdest shit ever. He's a little bitch, right? And why do I say a little bitch? Because he said Francis and Answer were being toxic, and once they left Discord, then he came back. Like, bro. And he hate Jason with a tattoo dedicated to Jason. Like, bro, it's not to Jason, it's to Tommy Oliver. Shut up, bitch! You gotta live with that. Dog. Like, you know how stupid you look? Downplaying Jason David Frank with a tattoo dedicated to him? Jesus Christ. Gotta look in the mirror sometime, mate. Realize, like, what have I done? Guys, it's not that deep. Imagine Brett making you hate your childhood hero who you have a tattoo of. Weak-minded. You people gotta be stern in like their beliefs or whatever. Like Brett, like I think Francis said it best. Brett always hated JDF. He just converted y'all losers to do it too. It's like that's the real victory. If I'm Brett, I'm super duper happy. Say it louder for the hidden Discord in the back. They watch. They all watch. They never stop watching. Like they'll just say, "Oh, I don't watch." Like, motherfucker, you watch. Zero loyalty, dog. Discord is the wild, wild west, just like social media. No resilient at all. Look, man, I didn't gave y'all a lot. I think what it is, I just put it all out there, man. I don't got time to be like thinking about what I said, what I didn't say, try to filter shit. It just is what it is. Like right now, it's just like this is like an incoherent but coherent rant because I'm sleep deprived. But tonight I'm gonna sleep really good. I'm gonna take my sleep aid, and then YouTube is like Game of Thrones. If this was Game of Thrones, who would everyone be? Clearly, I'm Jon Snow. I am Jon Snow. Ranting is great. I mean, I guess. It's just, I'm just talking into the void, you know? Y'all want to hear something funny, though? I feel really bad. I think my cousin gonna get killed. Yep. I do. Ain't that crazy? You know? Like living on borrowed time. It's just wild, man. See, answer said, all of you are my internet family. On my weakest moments, I know you all will have my back as I will have yours. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, I've hit answer up. We've had like talks like after hours and shit. You know, I've talked to Mr. Level. There's a lot of people. But yeah, my cousin go like if he's alive at the end of this year, I'll be surprised. Oh no, remember I told you he got arrested. Got arrested for selling guns and pills to one of the most violent gangs in our area, in our state, really. They've made like national news. Everyone in our family know about this gang. Like, I've told this story before. Drug dealer gets robbed. I was like, I don't know why people will rob that drug dealer. You don't rob like the number one drug dealer and think like shit sweet and go get a haircut. So they come. Wait. They come. We're gonna come back to this and then we'll end the stream. Henry, did they come after your family because of what he did? No. I don't really talk to him. Like, remember, I'm white for having a job and shit, according to this guy. He got caught selling guns and pills to the most ruthless gang in our state, likely ever created. Drug dealer gets robbed, puts a bounty on the people who robbed him. The gang picks up the bounty, shoots up a barbershop, kills the target and two other people. A witness comes forward to identify the shooter. The witness is literally smoked at 7 a.m. while putting his kids in the car. Now, Imagine you already have a record and you get convicted of a crime of selling guns to not only known felons, but known gang members. Oh, whatever. And you announce to the world that you're about to go do federal time for 2 years. Now, you were facing 14. Getting sentenced with 2. Me, I go check his court docket for an update. I look at it. I see nothing. I see nothing other than him getting released in 2024. So I'm like, look, I don't know that he's cooperating against this gang, but it looks like it. So I just let my family know. And they like, well, thank you so much, because we didn't know that. I'm like, well, now you know. And not only is this gang ruthless, but they also control the jails. So if he is still alive by 2026, 2027, that'd be interesting. I mean, if they smart, they ship him like out of state or something. I don't know. Not my, like, I can't be worried about 50-year-old ninjas selling guns and pills. But anyway. Yeah. So, I mean, no love lost. He already did to me anyway. Co cried like a little bitch. What have I done, Co, at Henry? That's what he said? Yeah, dog. Like, people be, you know, like Gus was like, oh, this is not a Henry hate stream. And then like, did I miss? I did miss, did I, Co? Like, dog, go suck each other off, dog. The flip-floppers or whatever. It is what it is. Life happens. But I got y'all, my internet family. And sometimes, you know, people become estranged. But, you know, never give a person who tried to destroy your character or your friendships a chance to do it again, dog. And that's my advice to everybody. Try to help people out when you can. And y'all be easy, man. I mean, I'm really on the fence about streaming tomorrow. Like, I just don't think it. Maybe Monday we stream. Shout out to Pirate Bell.
Love of my life.
I like our little email exchanges and shit, dog. You see how I have like rapport with everybody I see in the chat? You see that? Like, it's rapport that's built like outside of stream. You know, outside of stream. Not rapport built on stream. Pirate Bell, she love me and shit. I'm like, I'm gonna tell her boyfriend and shit, like, yo, get your girl, because I will crack her. I will. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'll lock the wheels on that wheelchair. Tell her grab them ankles. Even if I gotta hold Pirate Bell up, she gonna get these strokes. All right, but anyway. Pirate Bell like, my mom is listening, goddammit. She like, stop it. She say stop it, but in the email she be like, keep going. She just putting on a show for y'all and shit. She just putting on the front. She like, stop, Henry. Like, don't talk about me grabbing my ankles and you locking the wheels on the chair and shit. Like, but you know. All right. All right, we'll end it with that. She like, nah, they sleep. Well, if they sleep, shit, I can keep going then, Pirate Bell girl. What you doing? Telling me to stop. Shit. If they sleep, you could be like, keep going. Supposed to be like, keep going, daddy. You know what I'm saying? All right, anyway. I know somebody gonna watch the stream and be like, what the fuck? Where is it at?
Hold up.
It's okay.
My facts.
If you really want to show something.
Bro, this is really a hard song. Don't be breaking hearts. I'm not breaking hearts. Breaking backs. Let me stop, dog. Oh man, I don't be breaking hearts, man. It's just life be working out different, man. It should be working out different. But shout out to Pyra Bell. Like when I see her, she gonna get cracked. I don't know when that's gonna be, but she gonna have the lingerie ready and shit. She gonna be like, I packed it. I'm like, all right, good girl. Let's go here and take care of business. Or whatever. She gonna be like, all right. And I get fucking handicap parking, dog. Shit, boy.
If you really want to show something.
All right, man. Love all y'all. I'm gonna let this shit rock out and I'm gonna take my ass to sleep. Thank you for everyone who super chatted. Like the stream. Put up with my bullshit. You know, Pyra Bell, she like, shit, Henry, you fucking really talking that shit tonight. Damn, can you play It's Henry song too? Yeah, I got you. I mean, we're internet family. Yeah, we are, y'all. We got like a little group and shit, dog. Got a long, strong group and shit, you know. Love Francis too and shit. All right, we got 2 songs on the outro. The It's Henry and the whatchamacallit. Peace, love, enjoy yourselves. This is for Rican bitch ass watching the stream and shit. All my fucking hate watchers, eat a dick.
Should show his receipts of what he got his kids for Christmas. He is what we all have known him to be. A hopeless pothead. Failure to launch ninja. Clarence from 8 Mile gone bad. Deadbeat dad ninja. Always crying wolf on the internet, ass ninja. Every shit post on Instagram screaming, look at me. Ass ninja. Broke ninja saying money ain't everything because he don't got none. Ass ninja. Reality, can you give me a ride to the convention? Ass ninja. Wants to go live but won't show his ugly ass face. Ass ninja. The type of ninja that need rent money, so he has to grab his ankles for VG. Ass ninja. Forever saying he gon' smack someone that kind like he gon' have a table. Ass ninja. Saying he on my channel but can't even get his poppin'. Ass ninja. Go living only got like 7 people watching. Ass ninja. And them 7 people be all his troll accounts. Ass ninja. Fucking a bitch with dementia to pay the rent. Ass ninja. Don't got a bank account. Ass ninja. Living like an illegal alien. Ass ninja. Type of ninja where his kids call him by his first name. Ass ninja. Hell, he can't even see his kids. Ass ninja. Blaming it on the system. Ass ninja. Missed his court date because he got hot. Ass ninja. Reading this post with a glass of ass ninja. Just do the world a favor and already you bitch up. Rican is the type of ninja to talk tough but never been in a fight his whole life. Ass ninja. Calling everyone rats but he the real snitch. Ass ninja. Talking about he gon' tell Monica brother. Ass ninja. Give Chan husband a professional phone call. Ass ninja. Try to get with any women. Ass ninja. The type to get fired from jobs for making women uncomfortable. Ass ninja. Working multiple minimum wage jobs. Ass ninja. His boss still in high school. Ass ninja. Asking him why you 40 years old and wanna bag groceries. Ass ninja. He wild driving my car, you missed the spot. Ass ninja. 40-year-old loser by every definition. Ass ninja. Mad at his baby mamas, been cases since they like BBC's. Ass ninja. Having phone sex coming in his hand. Ass ninja. Only payrolls and he can fuck is a bitch with dementia. They're like 20 years older than him. Asking for people to screenshot what I write in Discord. Ass ninja. Reading this is the highlight of his day. Ass ninja. Because he don't have a life. Ass ninja. Every stream he do is about HenryResilient. Ass ninja. Laughing while reading this because he happy. I'm talking about his loser. Ass ninja. He thinking of a shit post now to put on IG right now. Ass ninja. He put more time in hating Henry than anything else in his life. Ass ninja. He scared. He wanna watch my next stream. Ass ninja. He the type of ninja mama don't even say happy birthday to him. Ass ninja. He playing like he upset his grandma died but didn't even attend the funeral. Ass ninja. Fake outrage that memes but Won't even go at TJ ass ninja. Getting tricked into hating me for life ass ninja. Always saying he got bombs on people, but never drop them ass ninja. Delete the playlist of what you bitch ass ninja.
It's okay to be gay, to laugh out loud and love your way. Hold somebody close.
All right, guys. So Weekend Ranger broke the law, thinking he was going to scare me, doing something extremely illegal, like impersonating. All right, guys. So
Stalking my page, I see you creeping. Henry, saying my name again is Henry. Stalking my page, I see you creeping. Stay off that weed, you must be tweaking. Remember my name, that boy Henry.
Oh, get on me this. Jet by the bitch, why you mad, man? Too many subscriptions. Never leaking my script, just cause I'm all that, man, in a bag of chips. Whack ass Discord, you know I did the gifts. I bagged your day one, you fumbled your bitch. Now the whole army stay up on my dick. Real life problems, fuck this and that shit, Mr. Brazilian. I stay toe tag and keep gabbing. Yeah, all in remembrance of the dragon. You fucking with me, yo, that shit'll never happen. When you start seeing us and double boy, you in trouble. Bring the house to the kitchen, never come out and play. Boy, you better watch your mouth today. Can't stand the heat, moving you out the way is the mission. You never see your ass confrontation. That's Henry, saying my name again is Henry. Stalking my page, I see you creeping. Stay off that weed, I must be tweaking. Remember my name, your boy Henry.
all right, y'all be easy. Happy Mother's Day to Cayenne. I don't think she she the only mom in here. Oh, and Francis. Happy Mother's Day to Francis. Hopefully y'all have a good day. Enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Get cracked one time for your boy. And y'all